Heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go.
Know it Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go!
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You are mine. Come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Hello guys, and welcome to ESL1 Thailand 2020 online American closed qualifiers. We have the playoffs right here. And the first match is a best of 3 between Infamous Gaming and Omega Gaming. Peru plus Bolivia versus Bolivia plus Peru. Beautiful. My name is Mr. Travel Plus, and joining me is the one and only Seek and Strike Dota.
Hello, it's me. I'm very excited to be here. We've got a lot of American Dota going on, you know, recently. Great American Rivalry, a little bit of the Dota pit as well. But we're going to be back here now. We got our 4 teams in the closed qualifiers. We've had 2 of these teams now coming through the opens. That was going to be G Pride as well as Omega Infamous, as well as Vitaplur out from NA receiving direct invites. Only 2 spots though for the main stage. Isn't that right, Avo?
Indeed, which is actually a fair amount, to be honest. It's half the spots, right? Like,
No, you're totally right, but you know, only 2 can go, and we got 4 to start, so it's important to be winning this first match. It's a double elimination, so you definitely want to be winning this match. You do have to play 2 best of 5s at the very worst, but at least you put yourself in the best opportunity here as our draft already underway. I'm surprised that we didn't ban the Undying, actually. It's actually, in the past month, that's pretty much all that Omega's been playing for the position 5, and they've won all the games they've been playing on that Undying as well, and they've been first picking it. I like it against the Phoenix kind of as well, just because it's the Tombstone. It's a lot like a Supernova, right? You gotta hit it to clear it. Very annoying zoning spell, exactly. But the Soul Rip as well from Undying onto the Phoenix and be strong.
what build do they follow? Do they go 2-2-2, or do they go for full Tombstone? Or
On the Undying?
yeah,
It usually depends on the matchup a little bit. I've seen some of the Soul Rip here in some of the
like
lanes.
1-3-1.
Yeah, 1-3-1 sometimes. They like to get the ball rolling early on Omega. They play a lot of like Weaver, Gyro, and Spectre on their safe lane, so heroes that you definitely don't want to be losing your lane. You know, and get a few kills here and there, get your early drums, all your Wraith Bands, and try and farm the jungle up.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
I was telling you earlier, the Furion is, I mean, he's just strong right now. There's Doom, but
like
both offlaners love picking him up, so it's not too surprising to see him gone in the first phase either. And Ember, but the Void Spirit's still available, so I'd be looking out for that.
I like the pick of the Doom. I've seen Omega play a fair amount of Doom as well. I mean, honestly, this hero is really, really strong. He's been played in all positions, popularly 3 or 4, obviously, but I have seen Doom carry and Doom mid recently just because of how powerful he is, and you play pretty much the same position. So I like this pick. I also like what you mentioned about the Furion. You get rid of the Furion, but also I know that Infamous loves playing with that Mars and Papita. But if you pick up the Undying, Mars is not really a pick. At least he loses one of his biggest attributes to lane. So you immediately, you don't need to ban that, or you deny that automatically. And Mars Phoenix is a very powerful combo as well. So it wouldn't be surprising that Infamous tried to go for that.
I don't know. I feel like that's a bit overkill, because you already have the Phoenix Faceless Void you draft in the first phase. You know, I feel like maybe you don't need to go all in for your teamfight wombo combo. I feel like you already got a decent amount. Maybe there is some value though to the Mars for sure. Mainly just to, I think, to force and zone out the Doom, right? Because if you don't want to Doom on your Faceless Void, that's a lot of his team fight just gone, and a lot of his survivability.
The value of the Mars is more along the lines that even though the Voices Void and Phoenix is a great combination, they are not the most reliable, because as you mentioned, now there's a Doom, but also in general, the Void having to get a Chrono out for the Phoenix to get a Supernova. And if that's the only way, it's pretty bad. You actually notice the heroes Phoenix gets paired with is, you know, Trim Protector, it's Mars. Phoenix Void is okay, like there's the combo there, but because of the cooldown disparity between the 2 spells and the importance of one spell compared to the other, I actually much rather see Phoenix combined with other heroes with lower cooldown, less important spells. I think Void is fine, but this game is going to be a tough game for the Void too, because of the Doom that you mentioned. I mean, Doom is just so strong. I don't know if you want to pick any heroes right now that don't do well against Doom, or if you don't ban it, right? Because he's just a really powerful hero.
Yeah, he's definitely kind of flavor of the month again, that Devour. I even was doing a bit of research on Midas. He walked in on me I was like, I'm just researching Midas, get out of here. And even Doom's starting to pick up Midas a little bit every now and then if they just get off to a wild start. There's just so much gold, but the max Devour is basically the norm now ever since they moved the HP regen back there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Well, we have seen a variation, though, because he's also played in multiple positions, right? People do love the Scorched Earth now. I find that as you play Doom more, it's always like a cycle. In the beginning, Doom is always a devour machine, get easy farm. Then people start realizing, oh, Scorched Earth is OP, let's max that instead. And then towards the end, they go, wow, Infernal Blade is so strong. Until you realize Doom is just the best hero in the game.
Yeah, he's real good. Yeah, thank goodness he doesn't have level death anymore, right? But Omega, they pick up the bottom. So you were just saying that Doom, yeah, sometimes mid, sometimes offlane, sometimes position 4, but probably not anymore. Omega, I think they've got their 4 or 5s, and their 3 here already settled. I like the bottom a bit here. It's a bit unreliable though. I feel with your 2 supports, you're lacking a bit of lockdown here already. Especially against like a Phoenix and Faceless Void, some pretty mobile heroes. Of course, very cooldown reliant, but it's a bit of a concern right now. You need some setup for the Mirana, or you need some more lockdown, because right now there's nothing to force them to fight under Tombstone. They can kind of just leave very easily.
I agree. The Infamous picks up a Skyrath, which I love, actually. This is a very common pickup for Michael, who is the 4th player for this team. They love this combination. They actually really like picking up a Skyrath together with another damage dealer, usually Phoenix, but they have combined it with Undying as well, just lane dominators, damage dealers. Infamous perfected the style, or I guess not perfected. They like the style of running at you and you not being able to do much. They don't look for stuns for pickoffs. They look at the capability of just being able to damage you and just outperform you in a team fight. And they literally like that style. And Skyrath and Phoenix is a good combination of supports. Yes, you're lacking stuns and lockdown, and you're gonna have a tough time if you play from behind, but the idea is you're never gonna be playing from behind because your lanes are too strong, right? And yeah, I like it. It's good against Undying.
And the reason I called out Omega's lack of support, right, is because you got 2 very mobile heroes, your Phoenix, your Faceless Void. So is the Mirana. She's quite mobile with the Leaf, but you got a silence for that already on your Skyrath Mage. Now though, I think they're well, with the Faceless Void, I think still you might be okay here, to be honest. But I do like that Void Spirit pickup. That's probably going to be the combo here early on. Omega, it's almost always your classic Yule Scepter Ags build here for Starboy on the mid lane. He loves that Yules. So does everyone.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's been a very popular build. I have seen some people rushing Orchid recently if your lane goes really well, but it all depends on the matchup. What's interesting to me, though, is that Omega would pick up their Void Spirit, their mid laner, this early, right? So they're going to actually use their last pick, not for their mid laner. I mean, I guess it could also be, there could be a flex pick, but they're using their last pick for their carry, right? Which is interesting, because you really want to have a good carry lane, and you can also be able to have a good core-to-core matchup against the Faceless Void. That's what they're trying to accomplish, because Infamous has not revealed their offlaner yet. So Omega is really putting everything on Mingate as their main win condition, and it does make sense according to their draft. I think it's a good use of the second pick. I think second pick often gets abused to just win the mid lane, and there's more flexibility to it.
Yeah, I mean, especially since they changed the ban phases now. Like you said, you can pretty much, not guarantee, but you can get yourself a pretty safe pick for your safe lane, or if you're mid lane now. So I do like to see Omega going for the safe lane pick, especially because they need someone to either give them a buff to survive Supernova, or someone to hit Supernova, or someone to live through it. I was kind of thinking Wraith King for now, just kind of your old school counter to the Faceless Void. Yeah.
Infamous turn to ban.
Okay. Very common for them, honestly. They're the star mid laner for Faker. I think this might be his favorite hero. I will always remember the oh, this was a great meme for a while in the Peruvian community. There's this weird meme of like this video Infamous made. It is like a minute 30 seconds, right? Faker showing people how to stack Ancients to the Conga back when you could stack Ancients to Torrent, right? And it's just a minute 30 seconds of a pretty informational tip video, and then they never made anything like that ever again. It was a one-time thing, and it was a very simplistic video, really helpful. I don't know. I always associate this guy with the Conga now, because that video is almost a meme.
Listen, man, he was there to teach you how to do one thing, and he did that, and he's out of there. Or he's retired from the game of teaching.
He's only in it for 15 seconds too. Like the coach comes by and goes, "What are you doing? ¿Qué estás haciendo? ¿O qué estás haciendo?" And he goes, "Stackeando Ancients. I'm stacking Ancients." And then you just see him torrenting. And the coach is like, "This is how you do it." And he goes, "See." And that's it. That's the video. We did it. I learned how to stack Ancients on Conga.
I stack the Ancients.
There's a lot of character on it. Infamous is an organization with a lot of character because they have a lot of, they have a long standing in Peru, right?
Yeah, so, one of the longer standing and big names out of SA for sure.
Certainly. Yeah.
That's why they get a direct invite here to the closed qualifiers. So we'll see if they can live up to that. They've been having a bad month though, just alone, and they didn't do too well. And I think they were in Dota Pit. They got knocked out. They got beat by Omega even, I think, not too recently.
Yeah, their new iteration has had struggles. The thing is, the Infamous new iteration is actually a combination of what Infamous Young used to be, which is 4 of the players, and then Papita as their new 3 and captain, right? And the fact of the matter is that Infamous Young was like a mix of a bunch of teams, which were Vicious and Incubus and stuff. And these were a lot of the, I don't want to say amateur, but up-and-coming teams, young talent, no experience. And so now they're under the head of Papita, who's a much more experienced player, and he's teaching them stuff. But this learning process is slow. So I'm not expecting results from this Infamous lineup for a while, to be honest. You're going to have to stick with these guys. They have a lot of talent, but they make a lot of dumb mistakes, which Tier 1 pros always punish, right? Or even Tier 2 or Tier 3. And it's just a matter of finding this footing. I think the team has a lot of promise, though. I'm a big fan of this new generation of Peruvian players, which honestly is Beast Coast's fault that these guys exist. They're all inspired by that TI run. No, I'm not joking. They all cite Hector as like a
Beastmaster.
Okay, there's a Beastmaster, a little bit of early tempo. They lack some tower push early. Omega, they can get away with it. So you said, I like what you said. A lot of teams kind of suffer from their mistakes, and a lot of better teams will begin to punish them. I'd like to see how this changes with Doom, because I feel like Doom is just such a punishing hero. You know, you're out of position, or the Doom gets the jump on you, you're doomed, and that's basically your life right there. If the team can follow through. I don't know. I think I still really like a Wraith King here, though, for Omega, to be honest. I think...
I like it too. I think he's fine against the Beastmaster, honestly.
Yeah, it gives you some nice push. You definitely have heroes that can let him farm. He doesn't care if he gets Chronoed. I mean, he kind of cares, but, like, what are you going to do? Kill me? I'll be back, you know? So... The
only other person is Morphling.
There we go.
Yeah. You may now select your
Yeah, I agree. It's just a really solid pickup here. It's also not hard to execute this draft around Wraith King. You already have a draft that enables, like, one very heavy win condition. Wraith King fulfills that role perfectly, and he also has a great core-to-core match against the Void, so it's perfect, right? So I like the draft of both teams. I think both teams did pretty good things to the draft.
Yeah.
I give it to Omega slightly, though, with his last pick.
I got to agree with you. I definitely got to agree with you. I don't know how Infamous really start a fight here without just throwing the Faceless Void in first and hoping he doesn't get doomed, stunned, or silenced by the Void Spirit, you know? Whereas Omega can go, oh, our Wraith King, he got chronoed. Let's start fighting around him. He'll be back, you know? It's easier. I like the ganking potential from Omega, of course, with the Mirana and the Moonlight Shadow gives you a lot of early kill potential. You know, you smoke up Moonlight Shadow, that's probably going to be a kill onto our Faceless Void. I'd expect to see like a pretty early rotation out from Doom, I think, just to facilitate that. But I mean, Infamous, they got some early pickoff potential too, especially with the Faceless Void. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if it was just like, oh, I'm level 6, Skywrath, come here and, you know, help me get a kill with your ulti, and then it's that easy.
True. I mean, they have a really sweet combination with the Void. Bakas is going to have a lot of freedom in this game because you can, as you mentioned, kill with the Skywrath. Later on, you can kill with the Kunkka. Beastmaster can always be a great help, especially with his aura.
Yeah.
So Infamous is a solid draft that they can execute. The only difficulty I have with them is that I don't find that this draft is going to be able to stop Wraith King from farming or create enough space for the Void to out-farm it, right? You know, recently I've actually seen very popularly, I know this seems like a meme, but the Battle Fury Aghanim's build on the Void to farm like crazy. Particularly against matchups like this one, right? Where you are going to be, you know, you're going to go to late game. Your late game is fine and you can beat theirs. And you just farm insanely well the whole map using your Chrono only with the, you know, Skywrath Mage spell or whatever.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll do that.
I
don't like it.
I don't like it either, because if you look at heroes that start building Battle Fury, like I saw Slark Battle Fury, you know, Ursa, for example, he's the biggest one out of China that's taking over the world. But you look at these heroes and why they like to build the Battle Fury. So I think it's a lot, obviously, the cleave, but the Perseverance as well, that mana regen really helps. So you look at Slark, you look at your Ursa, it's all about that Earth Shock, that Dark Pack that really facilitates your farm. I mean, yeah, I guess you can time walk to each camp, right? But
that's the goal, right? Because you go for Ags too. So the idea is you now farm with time walk.
Classic SEA pause, as tradition demands.
Momento, by the way, for those that don't speak Spanish, is moment. So
it's also a really good film by Christopher Nolan.
That's Memento. That's Memento.
It's the Spanish translation of the movie.
That's true. Memento, which means like a keepsake or something to remember, in Spanish is going momento. And the movie has nothing to do about losing memory.
Just as I envisaged.
You know, in Spain, when you watch Memento, the actual movie is just the director that lost like all the films, you know, like lost all the scenes in the film in the editing process and doesn't know how they mix them together. So he just put them all together for like a really early deadline.
You know, there's an edit out there of Memento, like back in chronological order, that I probably should watch because I think I've seen Memento 2 or 3 times and I still don't understand it.
It's not hard to understand. The only thing I don't understand is why he wants to save his wife.
A few disconnects here. Oscar, by the way, is the one with disconnection issues. Pretty standard stuff, I think, from everyone. Of course, Undyne starting lots of sticks, actually. This is 3 sticks overall. I wouldn't be surprised if... I'm surprised there's not more sticks, though, to be honest, against Michael. But we're probably going to get one stat on our
Well,
Wraith
Wraith
King.
King has 3 branches, right? And everyone knows that if you have enough branches, they turn into a stick.
Friends,
Right? Because you
let
just
us
put them one like in order, one after
Let us
another,
skirmish. Friends,
and then
let
you
us
just imbue it with
skirmish.
magic, right?
来，你打我呀！来，你打我呀！
You know what I
No.
can't stand, though? Is these new Aghanim lines. They're...
You can't stand them?
I do not enjoy them, to say the least. They are very unpleasing when I hear them, especially when the teams are really good and they stack the voice lines. They're just, it's too much. It's really, it's a lot. It's a whole lot.
Really? I don't know. I don't have any problem with them. I love them. I think they're quite enjoyable. My only sadness that you're gone.
Can't do it. Can't deal with it, to be honest.
Like I'll say, it depends on the game, right? But I got used to the voice lines. You know, you cast enough games, you get used to it. Players.
You get used to it, but much the same way you get used to like a bunch of mosquitoes. You know, you don't. It's not like you enjoy the presence of the mosquitoes. You kind of just learn to live with it.
Speak for yourself. I have a mosquito farm myself. I give them to my fish.
Of course,
That's the dream.
Winter would be very happy to hear that.
I know.
What's
He
this?
just tuned into the cast for half a second.
A 3 Fairy Fire build out from Phoenix. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning. He's here listening to us. Shout out to you, Winter. No, but
Shout out to Winter.
the triple Fairy Fire build out from Phoenix, who looks like he's going to be going to lane with the Void. So it's a 5 Phoenix. I generally don't really like to see this.
He's struggling to find stuff to talk about if we have him here. 3 fairy fires. This is what
3
excites you.
Fairy Fires. Yeah, I mean, you know, 3 disconnects out from Infamous, 3 Fairy Fires. What could it mean?
See you
Is it
later,
connected?
nerds.
Ah, that
Friends,
actually makes a lot of
let us
sense, right? Yeah.
skirmish.
Oh, well, that was 4 disconnects. They did it to throw us off the trail.
There it is.
We were on to
we
something.
knew too much.
I don't like Phoenix 5 either, to be honest. But I think Phoenix 5 got buffed a lot with the last patch. Because now Phoenix that gets levels is worse, because Supernova and max level is worse. And Supernova level 1 is actually much more usable. So I think Phoenix 5 is now actually okay. I wasn't a bag. I wasn't... So you went 5 versus 1. I think we are even.
We're even. We're even. Yeah.
I
Let's
think
go.
we're
G. Vamos.
Vamos. It's a G actually. Oh, you know what's very fascinating? I always thought about in Peru is that a lot of Peruvian players, you know, especially the gamers, you know, they're part of the internet culture and everything. But many of them don't speak English, and it's not the language of the country, or at least not fluent. But they use a lot of English phrases because it comes from the gaming. So they'll say these English phrases in Spanish, but they won't know what it means. Like all the Beast Coast guys who say, está fresh, like it's fresh.
Yeah.
And they had no clue what fresh meant. They knew what it meant in their context, right? Like it's cool or whatever, but they don't know what the word fresh means in English, which I think is fascinating.
That's the beauty of languages, man. You transcend other languages once you're cultured. It's like getting Civ, you know, when everyone yells at you if you're having too high culture.
I'm sorry, that glossed over me. I am too uncultured to understand that reference.
Just waiting for the good to go. There we go. There's another G, and we should be
Oh,
underway.
we got 2 Gs.
Very exciting.
Actually, I think the Phoenix voice lines are the best voice lines in the game. I'm not gonna lie.
That was okay here, boys. Just
We
5
lost it long
seconds at a
enough.
time. Don't worry. At this rate, it'll only take us 32 hours to get through the game. But honestly, that's still much faster than the. Sorry.
So now they went. My kid, you know, I can't say that word. I can't try and say that.
Yeah.
My kid, swear. Good luck, Papu, referring to Papita, and he goes, "Oh no, my kid. Good luck. Come back." There's a lot of good. I think there's a lot of good vibes between the teams in South America. I've seen when they play like this because, I guess the attitude, especially of a lot of them, especially the newer ones, right? It's still like this is like game, right? Like they might be pro players, but they don't treat it as such. But this leads to a lot of good sportsmanship and natural good vibes between them.
Well, it's the cabin fever, you know. There's no lands anymore, so everyone's just stuck playing in the same region. You know, everyone jokes, "Oh, we're gonna have 5 different metas," you know, when we come back, and we'll see. Seems like everyone's just kind of learning from China slowly, but
No, South America does their own thing. South America has never cared what anyone else said.
Friends,
There was an interview I did to Wii a really long time ago, where he was telling me the difference between learning in South American pubs when he was back in Chaos and Europe, right? He told me the difference in the servers. And one of the things that he said was that in Europe, people are experimenting and trying new stuff, and you learn from your pubs. You know, you see like, oh, I like this idea of this mid, and I'll try it. Meanwhile, in Peru, they go, I'm gonna pick Shadow Fiend mid, and I'm gonna win the game. And you go, no, Shadow Fiend is really terrible. No, I'm good.
Gonna do it.
I'm
gonna
really
do
good.
it.
I'm gonna pick Shadow Fiend mid, and they pick Shadow Fiend mid, and we was really tilted, and he was like insulting them. It was like an interview, and he's swearing. I was like, this guy is just picking Shadow Fiend mid. I hate it. It's hilarious. Really insightful though. It was very interesting to see the difference between like high-level pubs in different regions.
Oh no! You ate a fairy fire already.
Oh no, the pause. Oh no! Oh, they even.
That's not ideal. Yeah, you can't hide that one from Pakaz. He knew.
The enemy team doesn't know what's going on, but Pakaz is shaming you regardless.
Something I actually want to bring up, and the reason I was looking at the Phoenix is because you mentioned the Supernova change. Actually, nobody could kill, maybe except for like Troll Warlord, nobody could really kill a Phoenix anyways, assuming he had at least level 2 Fire Spirits through a Supernova with the 5 charges already, or with the 5 stacks.
If you had the Fire Spirits, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. What is this requirement?
Well, that's the thing, is that one hero alone with Fire Spirits was unable to, any hero basically except for Troll, was unable to get through a level 1 Supernova. But now you've got an extra hit to play with. Before it was 2 heroes and you're in trouble for the level 1. So this allows you to play actually a little bit more aggressive with the Phoenix, and with especially with its positioning. Because usually level 1 Supernova is reserved for like a kill in lane or maybe a gank under the mid laner. But I don't know. It's a good point that you bring up. Totally forgot
I love that change. It's very interesting how you see the Phoenix composition that happen. It's also true that now a lot of level 1 support, or not level 1, sorry, a lot of supports, when the Supernova level 1 comes, especially in the lane, they aren't able to kill, even without the Spirit. Mirana is not the case, but Undying certainly. Rubik, for example, it's very popular, can't kill it either in time.
Yep.
So if you're single, it's pretty useful.
Pakaz ate 1 Wraithfire Blast, and he's like, I'm out of this lane, see you guys later. Yeah. Oh my guy's like,
doesn't want to fight this Wraith King whatsoever.
No. He doesn't really have 2 fun lanes regardless, to be honest. They're both pretty tough, but definitely the Wraith King is not going to be any more fun. So here we are. Everyone's just kind of running around here, playing some musical lanes. No Chen,
Top is easier. Top is much easier, because in the bottom lane, if you're facing Wraith King, you're most likely also facing Undying.
Oh, there they go. All right, so the first to TP was the Beastmaster, though. So Infamous, they've lost out on this. Pakaz can TP, but that means the Beastmaster's going to have to walk his way up. Yeah,
right, so
and they're sending him already, by the way. Pepita's like, all right, let's do it. Nope.
He's the captain. He gets to make these choices. Like, I'm not staying in this lane. No way. I'm going. Pakaz should TP. I mean, this is an advantage because the enemy team both used their TPs, right, whereas you didn't. Right?
Yeah.
So you forced them both cores. So you won the musical lanes overall. Undying is even rotating up top because, as I said, you really want Undying with Wraith King. And that's an advantage that Infamous has. You don't need to have a specific support combo.
This could be first blood on the Michael. I'm surprised it's not. Yeah, here we go. Arrow.
Yeah, with the Wraithfire Blast set up for the arrow. And like, really easy first blood.
That's right. Yeah, the Void Spirit. The face is Void. Well, speaking of Void Spirit, actually, nice job. Nice Starboy, nearly dying. But yeah, he TP'd off into the trees, and I don't think they noticed. But then once they realized, once Pakaz showed in the bottom lane, I was like, oh, he's alone. Let's go kill him, boys.
Yep. This middle lane's also pretty interesting. Faker's doing a really good job actually against his Void Spirit, honestly. I think this matchup is slightly Kunkka favor, but not by too much. But Faker is just a really stellar combo. I think it's his favorite hero.
Well, he can't stack really well with him, so that's not too surprising, is it?
Learning the memes of the Peruvian people.
There we go. I like it. That's a good meme. Bottom lane, I was just watching Oscar trying to last it with a Fire Spirit applied to him, and it was probably the funniest thing I think I've ever seen.
It's tough, especially Doom, right? Because your BAT is 2, it's actually the biggest BAT in the game.
Yep, and that's not a good thing, ladies and gentlemen.
No. There's lots of things that you want to be big and lots of things you want to be small.
Yep, and your base stack time is one of those things you want to be small.
And certainly. I think he's actually struggling against Pakaz. Pakaz has really good stats as well. Like, Void's one of the better stats carries in the lane, so he doesn't struggle too much against the Doom, who actually has has good base attack damage, but he does struggle a bit in terms of the armor. And then top lane, okay, we see a bit of an aggression against Papita.
Friends, let us
He's holding his
skirmish.
own. Honestly, for being against Undying and Mirana, I'm surprised.
I think Omega, they really want to force the rotation over from the Phoenix for two reasons. Obviously, that makes it the lane easier for your Doom. But also, Undying loves tri-lanes. He is probably second to maybe only the Elder Titan right now in terms of who performs the best in tri-lanes.
Yes. Faker in the middle lane, going for Starboy. Gets a torrent off. Starboy still doesn't have the Astral Step.
Ooh,
They
wow,
catch
nice
Faker, though,
Remnant.
with the Ether Remnant. He needs to get the Tidebringer off. Oh, no! The bottle actually will save Starboy. And thanks to the tower hits, now this is what happens. You might be the better player, but you got caught.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Yeah, that's very well played by Starboy. And he survives as well, and he stays in the lane. And now he gets to 4-minute rune if they protect it. Oh, this is huge.
Yeah, they also got to kill in the Michael top lane as well. Just another Wraith Fire Blast and plenty of mana, or just strength sapped overall. Skyreth Mage, not a very strong hero here, as he's going to be giving the raindrops to his ally.
Oh my god, they hurts, man. And those skeletons to a really low armored Skyreth Mage. But he goes on their tower. And remember, towers now give you a bit of HP regen. So
Yeah,
not
one per
bad for
second.
Skyreth.
It adds up.
It
It
does.
does add up here. Look at that little arrow onto Papita.
Very good. Get down, Mr. President. Will you kill Ins? No, you will not.
It was close.
No.
I like
Oh,
this.
Papita
Omega,
did
they're really playing like all three of their lanes right on the edge. It's very impressive that this Doom hasn't died yet, although might have just Caster's cursed him. He's getting kind of bullied by Shell.
I don't think Axel's gonna kill Oscar. He's burning, but you know you are Doom, right? Like you're born in hell, so I don't think this is a problem for you.
That's true. They're fighting
Also,
top
on
as well.
a more analytical side, you're a very high HP hero.
Wow.
Oh, they killed Michael again.
Yeah.
Huh.
It was just lots of damage there. They got maybe a little bit lucky with the Starfall there. There was another boar nearby, but nice job there. That's going to be another kill going their way.
That chase out of Pita. He actually stopped chasing the moment he saw Mirana has leap, and she does have a leap if she used the magic stick. So he's probably not going to get killed here. Papita now fighting against Panda. Panda surrounding this rune a bit tough. Yeah, you're gonna lose it. And Papita, oh, can he still get the other one? They forgot about the other rune.
They did. They have
Run
an
for the
arrow?
gold, Papita!
Oh, get down, Mr. Press.
Get the gold! Nice.
Let us skirmish.
Well played.
The Mirana had a very unfortunate arrow there, just immediately into the Hawk.
Oh, they even take the courier for free there, Michael. Well played. Okay, well that's actually a pretty big win. They also got the Doom's courier bottom lane, so that's like a huge recovery just with bounties and couriers alone.
Look at mid. He's already. Oh, nice dodge there by Starboy. Dodges out the first boat.
He hasn't even gone for a single point to simulate. That's confidence, huh? Against a Kunkka?
Yeah. I don't know how at KXY really messed that combo up so badly. He's got all three levels. It looks like he didn't torrent maybe. Maybe he was expecting a point in Dissemblate and got surprised, but the Astral Step away was very easy.
Yes, indeed. I guess that's might be the case, right? Because it's hard to kind of tell what level Ethereum is, especially. The damage is not how much of a difference, you know? So you might not know if you went for the single point in this or not.
So maybe now they're going to go aggressive here on the second try. They got the Phoenix.
Yeah. Or maybe this is for the rune. The arrow's been used. It hits a crypt instead. Phoenix is nearby. Faker just goes around the remnant. But the rune wars were won by the Mirana, right?
Let us skirmish.
Yep, Illusion Rune. I mean, hey, it's not a battle refill for Kunkka, so I think
That's
you're going to be
important.
pretty happy on your Void Spirit.
And you use 2 support rotations to get there. Where I think you can only use Mirana.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, now another attempt. Simulate's now here, but Ghost Ship will hit regardless. Starboy, so tough to kill him. He uses the Torrent, but Faker will not get it off in time, as Astral Step just allows the Void Spirit to get away.
It's funny how that works. Once you have the Dissemblate, you get hit by the boat, but before you had it, you know, it's like you didn't need it. That's why I never build BKB in my pubs. You know, I just manta dodge everything. It's much easier.
Right, yes. Real players don't go for BKBs. That's for
No,
noob
of course
players.
not. Of course not.
Oh, but middle lane, look at Faker. Maybe he needs a BKB here because Starboy almost destroyed him.
Oh, yeah. Look at
Actually,
that
here's the help from the Skyreth Mage. Can Michael catch up to him? He has the
30 HP.
Arcane Pulse still, but no vision up to the high ground. Starboy, no more mana. Ether needs to be used. There is the last bit of damage he was looking for. It should be enough. He's trying to heal back up. He does, thanks to the regen and the magic stick. Starboy might just be able to survive. Michael can't catch up to him. Starboy trying to play with the vision. Astral Step is available soon.
Yeah,
Michael,
he's fine. He's got the Dissemblate.
you don't see him. It's nighttime. Oh, nighttime actually benefits Starboy so much here.
Yeah, the thing is he's low on HP, but he had enough mana for a Dissemblate and an Astral Step, so there's no way he should be dying there to Michael. But that was so close. He was literally 6 or 7 HP there. That one stick charge was useful. Look at the chrono down bottom now, one of the Doom.
Yeah, poor Doom has been stuck in this chrono. The damage is not too high, but it's okay. They have time for days to just pummel Oscar away.
I like that. I really like that rotation out of Michael. Back when I was playing soccer, we had a saying that my coach would always yell at us that was, hey, don't suck. But also, he would also yell at us, hey, you're not done until you finish your run, right? Because, you know, you make a run in football or soccer is to be like, you know, I'm going to go make myself open for a pass, right? But even if you don't get the ball, right, and Michael didn't get that kill mid, he still rotates bottom and helps out for a kill there. So I like that because it's still some time wasted mid, but he's able to at least recover a bit of that efficiency for the kill bottom. And they're looking for another one, too.
Oscar, and then with a Torrent, yes, and now the Goshen will hit too. I don't think he can get away from this one either.
Nope.
Void does not hurt whatsoever, but it doesn't
Look at top
matter
though
because
instead. They're going for
Faker's doing
Pepita.
the job. The Tombstone did force Pepita out. Pepita has good positioning. The Hawk again tanks the arrow for poor Pepita. I don't know if they can push this tower. They do have skeletons, plus the Tombstone's being committed. Phoenix is rotating here as well. Pepita, he's thinking about this. Just hit it. Don't doubt it.
Yeah.
Risk it to get the biscuit.
I think they got to back up, I think. Well, they're going to get the tower.
Supernova there.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it seems like the spirits are not deterring Mingate away at all. They're going to take down this tower easily. Now that's going to be also Wraithen getting the last hit, which is nice.
Tier 1
Are
for
they
tier
gonna fight
1.
this?
They're going to trade it.
Oh, okay. So it's okay trade then, overall for Radiant. Not too bad.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I just, not having too fun of a time right now is going to be Oscar, but he was probably like, got 4 heroes, push top, you better. 4 heroes, 4 heroes bottom twice in a row. That's a little bit tilting for sure.
I mean, he's a Doom. His battle plan this game is Doom the Void, win the game. You don't have to do anything else, right? Mirana's fighting against Michael, but here comes Faker, surprising the Mirana. What you gonna do, Ins? What you gonna do? Stuck here. Leaps the trees, dies in the trees.
She wanna, you know, it's like cats. They're always just jumping around. She wanted to be in that spot specifically when she died, I guess, but it's okay. Using the
Cat
leap
always
charges.
land on their feet.
Man, even the
This cat.
infused raindrops make so little difference, really.
Yeah.
I mean, they help a lot in lane, but when the mid laner's coming to kill you, it's like, well, I'm dead.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that raindrops are that great against Skyrath, particularly because he has a lot of bouts of natural damage. Oh, that's a return. That's not bad. No, it's not. I could see the greed in his eyes. He got silent. Infamous was not expecting this play, which is why they didn't go for him. Nice play here by Faker. He can tell someone's in the high ground because of that leave. They're also hitting the Undying here, but they're not going to proceed any further. It is Catapult Wave though.
It's already an earn up on this Phoenix, so you know what? This is pretty good. They're gonna get a D ward too with this one. Just 30 seconds left on it, so that's some stonks right there for KXY.
I think maybe Faker might have wanted to tank that arrow just to not lose the catapult. I don't know. Because then you start to push completely. And you already have 2 supports here already with you. Void was also farming nearby.
I don't know. This is a Radiance build now on our Wraith King. I kind of like it.
I mean, you are the soul carry.
Yeah, I kind of really like it actually. This game, look at them, they're fighting. They're going for Undying. That's the easiest thing done. No, well, he's gonna fight them a bit more with the Soul Rip, but nope. He is actually maxing the Tombstone this game. Well, maxing as in he's level 4.
Top, is he gonna die to the Sun Ray? Axel, under tower, punished by Wraith Fire Blast. Mingate wants to go for this kill. He's gonna find it, and he's still not gonna use Reincarnation. There we go, Reincarnation lost, but it's okay. Because it's a rotation when you're mid laner. Pepita thought the Primal Roar. The Goshen might hit though, surprising this Wraith King. Nice, with a Torrent actually stopping Starboy as well. And Faker helping out Pepita a lot. However, more reinforcements on their way for Dire. The Doom and Miran have also joined, and Pepita's now in trouble. They doom the Kunkka. Pepita will be the first to go down, and they're burning the Kunkka. They do have Chrono, but no follow-up. It's Pakaz versus the world. They missed the arrow. They're trying to kill Starboy. He's still silenced. They do end up finishing up Starboy with the cost of Faker and Michael, and perhaps even Pakaz. Drive-by shooting by this Phoenix. Supernova available, enough to zone them out, and Pakaz will make it out of here alive.
That was a good fight. I thought that was gonna go way worse for Infamous, but you know, shout out to Pakaz there. He joins the fight with the one item, you know, Mask of Madness, not the biggest power spike, but you'll take it, you know, maxing the time lock as well. Or having already maxed time lock. I was kind of scared though for a second because there was the Moonlight Shadow. I was like, all right, where's your detection? You know, there's no detection. Your Skywrath Mage was not carrying any, but you know, who needs detection if you just land a 3-man Chrono? It's that easy.
It was a pretty bad fight for them regardless, right? Because you lost your 2 cores there. You weren't able to take down Wraith King. I guess you got level 1 Reincarnation, which is a small win. Somewhat. But it's not enough to justify that fight. And wasting Chrono there for not getting any kills for the Void is also not great.
Yeah.
He also went for an MOM build, right? So he's definitely looking to fight early. Like if it was Midas, this is better trade because you want to play safe for the Void, but he's went for full damage build early.
There's a lot of stacks here. Axe is going to be able to scout him. He knows that someone's farming here. He's going to be sapping this experience. Sure, there's more people from Infamous. They're going to go for this. Maybe? Maybe just be...
Phoenix. Accent's like, oh, maybe.
Alright.
Supernova. The Tombstone's maxed, so it's very difficult to fight around it.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
They're gonna take a tower though
is
up
under
top, so not bad. At least they take advantage of the Beastmaster. They lose a ward here, which sucks.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I don't know. This is still pretty good if you're Omega, to be honest. Especially since we're opting for the Radiance. I might even been okay with a Midas here on our Wraith King, to be honest with you.
Radiant's bottom tower
I
is under
respect
attack.
the Radiance Rush, to be honest, because he doesn't have to do, like, he doesn't even need a farming item, and his GPM is 500 almost to minute 13. That's amazing. It is really good. His timing for Wraith King for Radiance is gonna be crazy.
That is going to be a really fast Radiance. You got a point. You got a point.
It's just really good this game against the Void, particularly because you do damage while the Chrono's still up, which is kind
Radiant's
of
bottom tower
a
is
Void
They're
game.
losing a lot of map control though here. They're going for the last tier 1 as there's a fight breaking out with the roar. No, where's your detection? There it is.
Supernova. I don't know, Panda just transforms and he's okay now. The arrow.
Radiant structures
Not gonna
are
hit anyone.
fortified.
I don't like, something I don't like about Infamous, that sometimes they don't seem to fully commit to these things, right? If you're gonna go, just go, right? Don't do this thing where like, I'm kind of gonna try to find someone, but it's not even the best choice, and I'm not really sure if I want to fight here or not, even though we have high ground. Commit to one or the other, don't waste time like this.
Yeah, I got to agree with you.
Are scanning.
Nice scan though. They rotated only Michael down bottom. We'll see if they want
Yeah,
to
he's
go for
playing the
more.
dead lane.
We definitely. I don't know. It's going all right. I mean, I like where Infamous is playing. Look how aggressive their
top
posture
tower
right
is
now.
under
Pakaz
attack.
just pushing the tier 2 tower, well, pushing up to the tier 2 tower. Pepita farming the enemy jungle. This is now they're going to be looking to go bottom.
Yeah, he's fighting this, and Void also joined in. There's a Chrono here that might save Michael's life. They kill Panda for sure, but the Tombstone stuck in that Chrono. Can they destroy it in time? They surprise the fight with a Doom. And they are going to lose Pakaz here for sure. First Michael falls though, of course, and then Pakaz will say his final words. Faker wanted to join, but he gets arrowed instead by Inz. And he has to give up on this. He might lose his courier though along the way. He will. Instead, trying to punish the Miranda for this. Can he do so? Oh shit, will hit, but the infused raindrops saving her life for now.
Yeah,
Oscar
there's
coming
launch
in here
charges.
quick as a bullet train, trying to find Faker. Starboy sets up for the Aether Remnant, also for the arrow, and they hit with the Infernal Blade. Faker's quite tanky. The rotation skill from Infamous with Papita joining in, Primal Roar ready to fight against Oscar. But what is Faker doing? He's actually trying to get the Tidebringer cleave. He's not dealing enough damage and he's losing a lot of HP. It's now Papita who's tanking this, but also struggling to finish off anyone. Omega is just getting away with murder here. They're not punishing them whatsoever. Look how
Radiant's
far they
courier
went and you
has
did
been
nothing
killed.
here as Infamous.
And you get your choreo kill. Look at that. That's a second choreo kill for INS in that fight. That's unbelievable. I mean, you start basically, there's 2 fights there. First of all, another kind of a bad Chrono. I gotta agree with you on that one. Pakaz, let Chronos to your bottom. No rotations. Really nowhere for his team to really rotate to either.
Yeah, exactly.
It was very questionable to be very hopeful. It was a very hopeful Chronosphere, especially when you only have a Mask of Madness still. Like there's just not enough damage for you to be the hero there. As he's gonna try for a kill mid. I get it though. Starboy. Wow, man, nuke damage.
Nice Supernova up in the high ground. Pakaz can't time walk in time. He's going to be bullied by Simulate. Hold off there. Oh, that's a great Supernova toward the end. Can Doship hit? It will hit absolutely nobody. And now it's Kunkka who's in trouble. They're using Reincarnation to slow him down. Faker, what you gonna do? Infernal Blades for you. Tidebringer as well. Mingati are looking for the stomp, but they have a beautiful War Stomp by Oscar. Wow. And Phoenix also gets killed here by accident.
Under attack.
Man, one of my favorite changes. I mean, I've really liked, to be fair, all of the changes.
Papita's also in trouble.
Oh.
Can they actually finish off Papita? No way. He's really far off though. There's no TP point for him. He has no TP himself.
Radiant's
Has
middle
Inz
tower
noticed?
has fallen.
I don't know. They're not rotating. They're not rotating for him apparently. Okay, that was a terrible arrow. Okay. Is Inz gonna die here now, Papita? Punish him! You don't miss an arrow in front of Papita and live. Apparently you do.
That's it. That's inefficient. No. What was I going to say there? Yeah, a very bad boat. I mean, I'm not really sure what the support. It's a support Phoenix, but what more did you want there if you're the Kunkka, right? A 4-man stun as there goes Pepita, stuck around a bit too long.
Yeah, he stayed there way too long. So did Sky. I don't know what Michael's did here.
And there's 2 fights breaking out here. They're going to catch Pakaz bottom with a Doom. Wow.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know what to say. This game has been. I think Omega is giving them a spank.
They really are, yeah. I mean, there's not even any space. I mean, Pepita goes, okay, space created, farm bottom, and then nope, I got doomed.
The Wraith King has a Radiance, and the Void's still on this Mask of Madness. I mean, he's looking to get BKB, and he's not too far off,
Radiant's
mind
middle
you.
tower is
But
under attack.
you can tell the difference here. Wraith King is finished Shadowblade now as well. Hector Wraith King, man. Silver Edge Gaming.
Silver Edge is so quality though, but this is really scary for Infamous now because it's just how do you stop Omega from not running at you now? Well, maybe kicking it off with a boat. Are they gonna hit it? Yes, they are.
He does have Reincarnation in 5 seconds. 3. No! Reincarnation was just about to go off cooldown. Wow. And Panda's walking around like, well, my carry just died. I don't know what to do. I was just de-warning here on my tombstone.
Well, I mean, that's how you get back into the game at least. Pepita, he's going to try and, I guess, push this top lane. He's now finally finished off the Vlad, so he can have a bit more team fight impact. But he's been really underwhelming this game as well. Just the tower push. Like, it's not really the type of game where he can be shoving, like, as far as he wants to either. He doesn't have a Necro book because the item's weak. It's tough.
No, Panda. You gonna finish him off? Yeah, with Moonlight Shadow, not gonna save you. They have Dust, so Pakaz actually gets the kill. They have Doom though here to maybe punish Pakaz. Oh, they don't. Nice roar. Oscar doesn't have the ultimate anyway. The Chrono gets out by Pakaz. Supernova as well. The combo is here. Pakaz is killing just enough. And the Supernova might get the stun off. They do, at least on the enemy offlaner. Oscar coming in. Silent Scowl though.
This Wraith King.
It's impossible. You can't beat him. They're gonna go for Faker next. Axel is trying to TP. They got the Infernal Blade. Stop the TP from Axel. So they're gonna punish the Phoenix first and then go for Faker. He gets caught by the Ether Weapon and finished off by the Assimilate. Starboy style in this game. Straight up destroying the Kunkka.
I don't know why Infamous are trying to fight right there. You know, like they are committing to these fights, which is, like you said earlier, that's been a weakness of them, not committing to fights, kind of going in, you know, and moseying about. But that's not the place to be doing it. With the Wraith King respawning, the tier 1 tower still up. There's so many places for them to TP to. That was tough. And they're gonna kill Pepita as well for that.
Okay, that was pretty. I don't know what Pepita was doing standing there, to be honest.
Dire's top tower is under
I don't know, that was tough because, as you mentioned, you know, they got the whole Supernova Chrono off, but you saw the lack of damage the Void did, and the BKB is not going to add that damage anyway.
Yeah,
and Faker's doing absolutely nothing in this fight, unfortunately.
You're absolutely right. I mean, I think, to be honest, once they figured out this Wraith King, all right, he's going for Radiance. You know, you can pretty much tell about 10 minutes in. Oh, it doesn't have any items. He's going to Radiance, right? Or maybe Midas. That's when you take that Mask of Madness into the jungle. It's been an attempt to be a fighting Faceless Void because they have a nice combo for it, but it's not really going to be enough for them. Here they go, fighting again. Nice arrow.
That's a good Ghost Ship with a Mystic Flare, but Oscar does not care. They get the Doom off, and what's your BKB gonna do, Pakaz? Doom goes right through it. They murder the Phoenix in cold blood too, and Faker stays behind. He's pummeled by Polluted.
That was a 1,111 crit, by the way, out from Ningata here. 21 minutes in. I mean, yeah. What's to be saying here? You know, it's been a tough game for them, but I feel like you know, the fighting Void Spirit, or the fighting Faceless Void is not worked out for them whatsoever. And they committed to it, so kudos to them, but it's just been loss after loss after loss. Now they're down 17k with an Aegis onto Starboy. He's got an Axe now, so he's going to be just jumping and running at you. And you got nothing to really stop him with.
I mean, the Void spent, let's say, all his money in this BKB to be cancelled immediately by one spell.
Yeah.
One spell that's so important that the hero is named by it. You know?
And I don't even know why he was going in there. He didn't have Chrono. The BKBs just eats a Doom immediately afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know. It was
like, honestly,
it was really rough. I don't know why he was so confident the BKB would work as well. You know, like they knew the Doom was up.
Yeah, he's got no damage either way. They're gonna be finding Pepita.
Oh, nice pair with the fours. But I think
they're fighting.
Good play, Pepita. It was a really good play. Wraith King still fighting as well. There's a Tombstone. Okay, Pakaz. Saved by the Ghost Ship. They actually go for the Doom, and Doom is in trouble. They use the Supernova though. Getting it thrown in time. It's 2 cures against it. Supernova will fall. Void still stunned. Pakaz doesn't have time to actually come walk away. And poor Faker will also be stopped with Infernal Blade plus Rainfire Blast. As in,
That was a game, yeah, that was a game-winning arrow off from INS. That was so incredible. I think maybe Omega would have at least gotten a kill or two there. I'm sorry, Infamous would have gotten another kill or two there, but the arrow stopped him in his tracks. 2 stuns. The first one actually Alphamini got there with the Wraith Fire Blast, but the second arrow was gorgeous. That completely just stopped Infamous in their tracks.
Before we go on a quick break, I just want to mention a joke that I've been saying this whole draft. So, Infamous got pummeled, right? And they played the Kunkka, and that was their mistake. Because there's a joke that all the South Americans make about Bolivia, because it's the only country that has no beach or sea in South America, right? And so everyone makes fun of them for that. And they always joke about the Bolivian Armada and stuff. But they're so tired of these jokes that whenever you pick a Kunkka, they are going to destroy you. You know, they're not going to let you have a game whatsoever. You're not going to make fun of them like this. You don't play water heroes against Bolivia. They're experts against this. The ultimate Armada. So, there we go. That's the last meme I'm going to say for the day. I got nothing else intelligent to say, so.
Well, I haven't had anything intelligent to say all draft, but we'll see if we can come up with something for the next game here. As Infamous, they need to come up with something differently, that's for sure. Because, I mean, if you want to fight early, give them a different hero, is what I would say.
Yes, or just, I mean, the whole draft should have been differently for Infamous, honestly. I think they played with a draft that was not really well suited to what Omega was bringing, because you didn't really have a win in the lanes, you didn't really have a win in the mid game. Like, where was your peak? Where was your win condition? It wasn't very clear. They were good heroes, but the synergy between them was lacking compared to Omega's heroes, right? I guess you could also see the weakness of first pick here, though. Infamous got really crushed by second pick. So maybe next time when they get second pick, it'll be easier. We'll see.
We shall see. We're going to a quick break. When we're back, game number 2 of our series. We'll see you then.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
It's been a period of reckoning. We all feel the changes. The distance we now have to keep, the new norms we now have to practice. Traveling in Thailand would not be the same. We still have a mask on when out and about. And also when diving down and greeting these underwater wonders, all renewed and thriving. Self-isolating can be done on a beach that's never been more beautiful. Washing hands thoroughly at a living creek as long as you wish. Social distancing at the top of the mountain will be more invigorating than ever. But then, nothing beats a human interaction at a real marketplace. Delicious and hygienic food delivery here is packed with friendship and big heartwarming smiles. Conference calls can now be made with a natural scenic background. No download needed. You can be a chef, a dancer, whoever you want to be. A lot of things might have changed, but traveling Thailand will still bring you the same happiness, or even more, because Thailand is now work from heart, renewing, restoring, taking care of ourselves. To welcome you back, the best we can. Amazing Thailand.
Oh, please let the wind take my heart away. Let it fly to somewhere far from here. Through the crowds and through the hills of my dreams. Let this heart drift off to where it needs to be. Take this heart and let it soar across the sky to the farthest seas so it will go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. Take this heart and let it soar across the sky to the farthest seas so it will go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. You're still in my heart.
Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight to be inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all devoid the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
And you're live. Go.
Hello guys and welcome to the ESL 1 Thailand 2020 online close qualifiers for the American region. We have a best of 3 between Omega Gaming and Infamous here in the upper brackets of these playoffs. And this is game number 2 of this best of 3, where Omega is actually leading with an impressive 1-0 after a pretty quick game. My name is Mr. Alva Plus, and joining me as always is Seek and Strike.
Ah, yes. Yeah, okay, I like this a lot better. To be honest, I was hoping for more out from Infamous, you know, being the direct invited team to the closed qualifiers. You might not have guessed that Omega were the ones actually that had to fight their way through the opens, right, to earn that place, because, man, did they really give it to Infamous there.
Omega is incredibly solid. I think that this is one of the teams that... I think Bolivia is one of those countries that have not really gotten much love in the Dota scene, even though they've always had relatively good teams, you know? But they, unfortunately, were much smaller than Peru, so they always got dwarfed and killed by that size, by the power of Peru. But now it's starting to rise, especially Whisper. Like, honestly, the Whisper phenomenon was massive in Peru, sorry, in Bolivia, because everyone started just like they venerate the guy. He's an idol, right? And if he can do it, any Bolivian can. And that's why you see people like Michael or all of Omega Gaming start to really come out and really bring their best and start to become part of good competitions. I love it. I love when new countries come into Dota.
Yeah,
which reminds me, by the way,
go ahead.
just before we start, I just wanted to do a little nod to our Spanish viewers. I know that's a bunch of people are watching this matchup, and you guys might not speak English, which, I mean, power to you if you don't, because you're still watching us. So yeah, that's dedication, right? So if you're watching us and you're Spanish, bienvenidos chicos, gracias por venir a esta gran partida del SL1. Aquí no hay representación hispana, tendremos un cast hispano, pero tendremos igualmente un caster hispano, aunque está hablando en inglés. Así que disfruten mucho de la partida, gracias por unirse a la transmisión y recuerden apoyar mucho los torneos de ESL. Si apoyas a Infamous, pues adelante Infamous, mucha suerte. Y si apoyas a Omega Gaming, debes estar contento porque ya tienen la primera victoria. Empezamos con la partida, continuamos con el inglés y hasta pronto.
Yeah. Bienvenidos.
Bienvenidos. There you go. Yeah. A Mexican and Spaniard.
Yeah,
What better combo for these?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Unfortunately, you know, Team Gelado out of Mexico, probably the longest standing Mexican team. I think they disassembled. What's the word?
Disbanded.
Yeah, they disbanded not too long ago. But I think something that's kind of cool out of the current world climate we're in now, and kind of everyone having to play within their own regions, is that we're getting a lot more Americas just in general, right? You know, GAR going on right now, as well as like some of the ESLs. You know, a lot of people, it's not perfect, but I think it's really cool that we're getting a lot more events out and seeing a lot of SA teams really starting to kick butt and make a name for themselves, you know?
Yeah, I agree. The region is really taking a a regeneration. I think it's been the case since Beast Coast. We're just now starting to see how it's bearing fruit, especially the Hispanic part of the region, right?
Yeah, because it was like after Pain, remember, like one of the original Pains, right? They kind of shook the world. They were all super buff, you know. We're like, oh my, they're like everyone's like, oh my god, you know. And then you know, the team's kind of they all gone their ways. But here we are now. Back here, I mean, Omega, they're looking real good. They actually did pretty well in GAR as well, but we'll see how they can do here for the ESL 1 Thailand Online Americas.
5 seconds.
They're in Division 2, whereas Infamous was in Division 1, so very different style of play. Omega, I think, might have been given. A lot of people complain about the decision, but anyway, the picks now. On the screen, we did talk about, or I talked about how the second pick was so powerful for Omega. You can see Infamous picks it this time, right? They go for the second pick, which I like much more. And they also get the Furion to start out with. So I think Infamous is much happier with this draft right now. Yeah,
I mean, I really like Pepita on the Furion. It's not necessarily, I mean, to be honest with their picks, it's probably going to be the Furion 3, if I had to guess.
Yes, probably.
Yeah.
But it's potential flex. Potential flex. Pakas has also played it a bit in this team, honestly, as the carry. He's one of the few guys that knows. I mean, I think all South America, though, because RDO loves that NP carry, too, and Midas. So it's a pretty popular pick. So it is a flex, but as you mentioned, obviously, if you can put a 3, much better.
10 seconds remaining.
I would be a little bit surprised if it was Pakaz. I mean, not really, but Pakaz, I mean, I think everyone in Dota kind of likes these flash farming heroes, but he really likes them. Infamous, of course, they haven't been winning very much in their past few months, but I took a look at their wins and how they've been going, and a key... something key that's been in a lot of them is Pakaz just getting a lot of farm, almost always like a farming item, like being the Battlefield on the Ursa. Unfortunately, I did not see a Naga Siren Meteor Hammer. Is that an SA? Is that over to SA yet?
Not really. I've seen the Spectrum Meteor Hammer more than the Naga Siren Meteor.
Okay.
To be honest.
But yeah, he
does
does
much Naga.
He tends to go a lot for these high flash farm early on, so we'll see if they want to pick up an Ursa. I don't think it's particularly strong here, obviously, versus the Jakiro, Doom, and an Earth Spirit, 3 heroes that are pretty decent at kiting out that hero, so it's not very likely. But, you know, even more than that, it's actually been banned by Omega, so I think Infamous are going to have to go with something else here. But...
they already have a Void Spirit and an NP, though, and you picked up a Tiny. So Void Spirit can't go 5.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, there we go. So, oh, wow, they actually pick up the carry here. So is their last pick going to be a 5, or is it going to be NP 5?
I think it's going to be a Tiny 4, though.
Yeah, Tiny 4, but then who's the 5, right? Because you can't put Void Spirit as 5. I mean, I guess you could try. I think it might be the NP as the 5 here.
I'm not too sure about that, to be honest. I think we're going to see Infamous pick up their position 5 here, last overall.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've done it a few times. I mean, obviously to mixed success, but I wouldn't be super surprised here. Omega, they're not too sure though. I mean, Infamous they tried to run a pretty greedy position 5 last game as well with the Phoenix. Didn't work out, but maybe that's because they tried to go for some weird early fighting wombo combo Void builds. So maybe this will be better?
10
maybe.
seconds
I don't know. I think the last time, yeah, kind of greedy with the Phoenix, I suppose, but I don't mind the nature. I don't understand why you would waste your last pick, honestly, on a 5. Even a 4 is better because you at least get the lane against the carry and you win that lane. But a 5, what, you're going to beat the off laner? Great, you beat a Doom in lane. You know, we saw what Doom has to do. He just devours and wins. I don't think that's a good use of your last pick. And I think it'd be weird that Infamous chose second pick, knowing the power of the second pick, as opposed to, you know, getting the better side of the map, and they wasted on a 5. I don't know. I don't love that.
I'm not. I don't think it's so much as a waste. I am surprised that of all the heroes that they pick, however, right there in their last pick here in the phase, they go for the PL. That's surprising because I don't really think PL is that much in a strong position right now where he like is going to get a ban in this phase. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
I much.
10
I don't know.
seconds remaining.
They're banning the Viper. I really rather Infamous picks up. I think it's. I honestly am thinking Infamous. Papita on the Void Spirit. We're gonna have Axel on the Nature's Prophet. Obviously, it's gonna be Michael on the Tiny, one of his favorite heroes. Pakas on the Phantom Lancer, and now we're gonna see a mid lane that's different. And then where you take advantage of the last pick, because Omega has not revealed the mid laner yet either, so you can take advantage of that. And you want a consistent mid laner for Omega. Kunkka's down. TA is pretty bad. They took out the biggest Phantom Lancer counter, which is Leshrac and Necrophos.
Storm Spirit.
Okay. That is a hero. I kind of like it. He's not
greedy.
I agree. I think it's doable. I think it's
10
doable though.
seconds remaining.
But it is greedy. Omega kind of feeling quite confident, obviously after their
5
last win.
seconds remaining.
It's a bit weird, but I think if Storm Spirit gets a good start mid, and let's be honest, he's got some fantastic supports to work with here, I think he's going to be okay. And it is greedy, but it should be fine. Then again, if they don't win their mid lane here, and to be honest, it's not looking like the easiest thing in the world because Infamous have last pick, then Infamous can really get the ball rolling, because then that's space for your PL to be farming. Tiny by that point is going to have, well, even if it's a core, we doubt it, I think, but he's going to have an item there. It is greedy, but again, this like the Earth Spirit is so good, and so is your Jakiro here, even against the PL. I think it's totally fine.
I don't know. I'm not the. I mean, I just don't like Infamous draft a lot at all. So I think even if Omega's greedy, they can get away with it. To be honest,
That's kind of. It's a very.
I want to see what this last pick is. I'm wondering if they're thinking of the OD, because I know it's Faker's one of Faker's best heroes. It's pretty decent against Spectre and Storm and against Earth Spirit, but he's also garbage in the meta right now. So I'd be, if not DK, just because of the Doom. Invoker. Okay, so they go for a Faker classic. This is probably what he was started to be known for. It was his Invoker and his Konka.
Yeah, Quaswex Invoker for sure. He basically goes for the same build every single game. So straight into the Vessel. Although, yeah, it's a good Vessel game. So we'll see. I think the active mid laner here, I like that. I like that a lot better than. But again, that means it's going to be XL on the NP as the position 5. Pepita on the Void Spirit. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. We have. I mean, Papita is really good on Void Spirit because I got around people. He used to play mid. I know everyone likes laughing at Papita. Papita's so bad. Everyone knows Papita. But the truth is, he used to play a lot of position. He's very veteran. So he's actually really good in these mid laners that can play offlane too. Puck and Void Spirit are really good for Papita. Because in his pubs, he still plays mid. He doesn't actually play offlane all the time.
My concern here is mostly with the PL's lane. I don't know how Pakat. He does not have a very fun time. Nature's Prophet 5 is like good if you have a very strong laner. But, I mean, look at the lanes he's going to be up against. Like, Earth Spirit Doom is terrifying.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, I suppose. I think Earth Spirit especially is it's going to be a concern for you. But NP has a lot of physical damage, and Doom comes out with armor.
Yeah, but I mean...
I don't know. I don't see that lane for Pakas that bad.
I don't see it going very well, though, is the thing. And are you already down one game, and in a not very snowbally lineup here either, out from Infamous? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I like this draft from them again.
I think this draft is actually kind of... I like it better than last, for sure. You're not dependent on one combo. You have a consistent carry. There's synergy within the timings of your cores. Maybe you're lacking a bit of team fight. Invoker kind of has to make up for that, but you have a lot of counter initiation. And the enemy team is quite slow. It's quite slow of an enemy team, so you can take advantage of his early mid, especially because you're playing Quaswex and Invoker. I don't know. It depends. Storm is a tough hero to play against because he can always recover in the jungle. You can't really.
No, but that's okay though, right? That's okay because if the Storm has to recover in the jungle, that means the Spectre is exposed or the Spectre is not getting farmed, and like I think you're fine with that for the most part. But I don't really see it from Infamous here. I don't know what it is. I think it's like going to be a lot on maybe Pepita here to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, it depends a lot on Papita and also Faker's lane and how well he can do with his Invoker, right? His rotation has to be really on point with this Invoker. Also, even though the enemy team has greedy cores, you have a greedy support. Tiny is the greatest support, one of the greatest in the game, because you can't do anything until you get Blink Dagger. So, Tiny, though, as a sup, is really good against Storm. Absolutely fantastic, because you can actually burst him down, honestly, most of the game, and you don't require a big commitment because you're only a support, so...
Yeah, Oscar's he's already ready though. This is what kind of like what I was meaning like for this offlane. But he's starting off with 2 rings of protection here because he knows the Fury and 5 is going to be there. So it's like, yeah, it's a lot of physical damage, especially against a Doom. But you know, he's got that +1 armor. He's literally taking no damage.
Yep, I agree. I think this is pretty good build on the Doom as well. Especially because I think often Doom has to play with creep shenanigans. People don't often consider this when you're playing the offlane Doom, but because your, let's say, farming skill or Devour, right, your regen skill, actually pushes the lane, even if you don't want it to, unless you go to the jungle to farm, which is bad. the lane equilibrium for Doom is honestly very bad because Scorched Earth and Devour both just push lane. You can't really control those things. Meaning that Doom usually doesn't get to be under his tower or usually has to tank creeps or do some lane shenanigan. And Armor helps you a lot in that regard. I mean, it really just boils down to that. Armor is great against creeps. Armor is great when you're not near the tower. Armor is fantastic if you need to dive the enemy tower, if you think you can get a kill. So I like this double ring of protection build.
Yep, no, I agree. Back in the old days, that might have been 2 stout shields, but that hasn't been an item for some time. How long until we have tier 0 items and you can drop a stout shield?
0? Oh, for neutrals from the start. And you can get stout shield.
Yep.
I mean, that would be so impactful though, right?
It kind of would.
Because knowing Ice for All, you could have like, okay, so one of the tier 0 items is stout shield, and it blocks that, right? Another tier 0 item is tree, and you can plant 1 tree that you can eat with a tango. And you go, oh, lovely, amazing, yes. Like it's, I think that's what Ice Frog would do, and then people would just start losing their lanes, and they would go, oh, of course, this guy, I got tree, and this guy got stout shield. No wonder I lose my lane. GG, well played.
Yeah, nice one, Ice Frog. Good addition.
Yeah.
There we go. We got the good to goes. Tiny, of course, with the brown boots is the norm.
That's the spirit.
Yes, indeed. It is the norm. You got to get that movement speed up. I am hoping that we can see a better match by Infamous because I do see, very similar to last game, what you mentioned, which is that Infamous is just going to start. They're going to get a point where they start losing and they never go back to winning.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what's their comeback here? Maybe.
There is none.
Let's look at the bright side, though. I mean, be reasonable, right? You got a Furion 5 who can be split pushing, distracting Omega. If you're at a point where you're losing, you know, kills on him are going to be not too worthwhile. But this is a concern as well I have for Michael, who's already eating a lot of damage. Is that you got boots on the Tiny, but he's still going to have a lot of difficulties. Nice job there, blocking the rolling boulder.
Did he mean to do that? I think he only got hit by the slow. Yeah, he didn't get hit by the
Orb of Venom. Okay.
30 seconds.
Aggressive Earth Spirit, huh?
Yeah. I really like it, and this is kind of what I mean when I was saying I'm kind of scared for Infamous. I don't know. You have much more faith in this position 5 Furion than I do. I'll be honest.
Yep. I don't know. I'm almost playing at this point devil's advocate with the Infamous because if I'm honest with you, I'm seeing the draft and I'm like Omega is a normal draft and I love it, and Infamous I feel like there are 6 metas behind.
Yeah.
So,
I get what you mean. I mean, especially, I didn't even look at this bottom lane, but I mean, look at it now. Like I
wouldn't
said,
even say the
Hero
core-to-core matchup between PL versus Spectre is a good one for PL. Like, yes, you take away Spectre's mana, but then you don't have damage.
Yeah.
Maybe Silver Edge PL?
That's not too bad. I was kind of thinking about that as well. I mean, of course, you got Phantom Rush on PL, so he's going to close the gap very easily, which is something a lot of heroes can lack against Spectre. He's got Doppelganger, so he can always make some friends for the damage as well, coming through from Desolate. So it's not too bad, but I definitely get what you're saying.
Well, the matchup is still bad, though. Like, if you have to get an item to win the matchup, right, it's still...
And that's kind of the crux of it, right? It's if you as a core have to buy a specific item to counter someone, that's generally not what you want. Especially if it's not in your item. If it's not in your wheelhouse, you hate that.
Exactly. That's actually one of the big things about Spectre, right? Because a lot of heroes could just quote unquote they could just buy Silver Edge, right?
Yeah.
Because that deviates from, as you mentioned, your builds. That means that to really beat the Spectre, you have to have more gold than her, like 6,000 more gold, which is what Silver Edge costs.
Exactly.
To be equal with her.
Exactly.
And that's not good.
And
this PL's not going to farm that fast.
This is kind of what when you were talking about, like, oh, wasting your position 5 for support, where it's like, yeah, well, sometimes in these very edge case scenarios, like, oh, well, we need a way to deal with this. We've already picked the PL. Maybe if there's a support with a break. I mean, the Nyx didn't look really good this game, to be fair, So.
And he's the only one.
Well,
the only support
Shadow Demon with the Ags.
The only pause 5 that I could honestly say, yeah, this is a good last pick, would be either the Bat Rider, because he destroys someone in lane, or the Oracle, because you can surprise, the Huskar Oracle last.
Speaking of surprise, look at Oscar top.
Oh, yeah, Oscar. They're actually getting surprised by the amount of trees. And Pakat went for a Doppelganger plus Spiritlands build just to get this first kill. Huh. Usually go the Doppel, then into Phantom Rush maxing, but just because you want the kill, you get Oscar to die.
Michael.
Good for Pakat.
Michael TP's away. He's like, you guys used your stuns. I'm out of here. So the Earth Spirit's unable to net a kill for them early on. Is a pretty big loss, but we'll see if he can find one here mid lane onto Faker.
Here comes the rolling boulder. Oh, he messes up with a rolling boulder! And he had him otherwise. Faker might be able to get away here. He's trying to fight against Inns. He heals a fair amount. No fairy fires. And he does die in the tower. Storm 2 hits. It's not going to be enough. Faker was salivating for that kill. But he's not going to get it.
That was disastrous. And you know what? So sometimes you can kind of get away with that as an Earth Spirit. I mean, that's like my specialty move right there, to be honest. He's going right back in, by the way.
Oh, this is... Well, maybe all of Latin America is like this after all. This is the kind of move you would expect from this region.
But that's unfortunate because they actually it's kind of like a change. I don't know if it's a buff or a nerf to Earth Spirit. I haven't played enough games really to determine, but there is they increased actually the search radius for when you're rolling boulder for stones or heroes alike. So it's not like he was really close. He was pretty far off because they increased that radius by 50, which is pretty massive for an ability like that. So he really messed that one up.
Michael, slowed down by the dual breath. They're chasing after him with the Orb Venom 2. Michael, no armor. Only 1 point in Avalanche. Shakiro's getting body blocked by himself. Michael will actually survive this.
Oh, will
he? Maybe not. I spoke too soon. Rolling boulder. He's paying for what he did earlier. Michael, can he get the Avalanche off? He can. And the brother's coming to help him out. Don't bully him, bro. Michael's my bro too. My brother too.
This is maybe.
Well, he's actually going away. Yeah, you don't have rolling boulder to stop this.
This is disastrous now for our Earth Spirit. He really needs a second skill point. He really needs experience. That's something he really suffers from. He doesn't so much need items as much as experience. I mean, especially when you look at how much damage you get on Boulder Smash with your levels 2 and your level 4 respectively on the Earth Spirit. Like you're missing so much efficiency. Like that's an easy kill if you have Boulder Smash. It's not even a problem. And he is still so far away from level 2.
I mean, yeah, because that kill in the early. I mean, you literally came with just eat. Guys, I have a feed for you in the middle lane. Giving it to the Invoker. Invoker didn't even know what was going on. Like, this Earth Spirit appears halfway through to the lane. It's like, oh, okay, I guess.
This is, by the way, the heal, I mean, on Oscar, it's like kind of a meme as well.
Oh, so, right, yes, I've seen this a lot, actually, the build on Doom, because the Mono Region aura is actually pretty legitimate.
It's very good. We got a lot of heroes chilling mid here, as here goes, INS.
4-minute rune rotations, right?
Yeah.
But who's going to get it? The Earth Spirit sees a haste, and we can't stop it. There's no bottle this time on the Invoker, so not that big a deal. In comes Michael as a toss to toss him back, and Faker could get the kill. There's no way for Starboy to get away, but they might kill Michael before he dies. He doesn't. Michael will fall to Inns. But he's not going to fall before Starboy dies, which means Starboy gets 0 of this experience.
Yeah, can't run from me now. I got a haste rune.
Yeah. Oscar, TPing in the top lane. Smart, actually.
Okay, so yeah. I've kind of flamed our Spirit plenty, as he's going to be losing a lot of mana here mid. Might be even dead, actually. He doesn't have a rolling boulder to use anymore. No, it's okay. Faker's not going to be
It's not just losing mana, by the way. EMP recovers mana for the Invoker, so every time you get yourself hit, you're giving the Invoker more longevity in game.
But, I mean, what's he done with the space? What's the Spectre done with the space? 25 and 4? I think that's okay. I mean, good levels as well here on our Spectre. So at least you got that move going for you here for Omega.
Yeah, but I would disagree that... I'm one of those people that believes that giving Spectre space is not... Oh, we're going to take down. Wait, fight Golden Boulder. What is he doing this? What are you doing? He tried to steal the rune and he's going to die because of this. There was no need... Okay. Well, he gives rune and his own life. So yeah, I don't think the Spectre getting space is that great. I think as Spectre, you'd rather have your other cores having space, so you can create opportunities for you to use Haunt, and for you to farm using Haunt, right? If you're the only one with space, you alone cannot really create opportunities. Now it's a bit different, because Spectre's a bit OP, but overall,
I completely agree with you, but after maybe 8 minutes. After 8 minutes.
Sure. You need a couple.
Yeah, I think that definitely stands true. I think for now, in the very early laning stage, you know, I think you're totally fine with this, and you're pretty happy as well on your Spectre. Yes, it really still stinks. Your Earth Spirit's not getting really much done elsewhere. In fact, he's probably had more contribution to Infamous here than for Omega, but at least the Spectre is not going to be too far behind. She's already got power treads, which is, you know, not bad.
I mean, she's going for a Blade Mail build. We've seen Spectres actually rotate a lot from the old Radiance build, and now builds are much quicker. You can see Inns in the top lane. Okay, tossed. They actually tossed Storm Spirit to this, and then they hit him with the EMP. He still doesn't have... Oh, they missed the EMP.
Yeah, they tornadoed it.
So he still doesn't have Vault Lightning, so they should be able to kill him here. Pulse is available in 8 seconds. Storm is doing a lot of damage to Michael. He's a Paralytic Vortex. They also hit him with Rolling Boulder. And Faker now fighting to the death against Storm. He's slowed down in some liquid fire. That saves Starboy until the very, very end.
It was the illusions. They kill him. It's the illusions that killed him.
It's still fine though, because you get all the experience from these kills here. That's a huge win for Omega, a massive win.
That was
Top
very
lane though,
well played.
Oscar in trouble. Pakas chasing after him. Axel wants to create some space here. And with the trains, they get their extra vision. Eanes joins in. Oscar tries to TP. I don't think that's good, man. There's way too much damage from these illusions coming out. And Eanes is alone. Rolling boulders available. They got a body block it. There's a Sprout. They don't set someone in front.
Nice
Eanes
job.
might still die thanks to the Phantom Rush. He sends the illusions after, but they don't last long enough. So he will manage to get out of this alive.
They're playing aggressive bottom. Here's the rotation out from Faker. They lifted the spec with the tornado and one more look from Pepito.
Well, that's gonna be Mingate losing his life too. So you know, space for the Spectre. We were saying goodbye. Well, Pepito's really happy with this, evening out the lane a fair amount.
Oh yeah, and that's actually a nice recover out from Faker as well. I mean, you still get the kill on the Storm Spirit, so yeah, you don't get the experience, but now you got to kill onto the solo laner, and they're going for more.
And they can with the MP. Panda is out of mana. What are you gonna do, Panda? You're just a big lumbering dragon. Tornado actually gets the kill.
I love that confidence on Faker. Do you see how he turns around immediately and starts CSing as soon as he sends that tornado out? That's amazing.
This kid's good. This is the revolution. Everyone was, when Faker first came into the scene, everyone was talking about how great he was.
Normally that's kind of like it's funny that happens to Pakas because normally that's kind of Pakas that's like that. There was a game where I think he was on the Spectre and he bought it like a Divine Rapier 32 minutes into a stomp, which is like some pretty serious throw potential, you know.
Axel, he will fall here. I don't know what he was planning, to be honest. That was a bad rotation. But Michael now joins, so they can kill the Spirit. The MP is gonna hit for sure. Where's your rolling boulder now? Wait, where are you going? Toss back. They actually allow the rolling boulder to happen, but he still has the urn on himself, which means Faker gets the skill and recovers that wasted urn charge.
Yes, he does.
Papita's doing so well at bottom lane, man. Every time someone comes there, this is like a grinder. It's just mince meat coming out. Papita just destroying anyone that faces him.
Yeah, this is tough. I think we got phase boots now on our Doom. But it's been not a great laning stage from Omega, either from the cores or from the supports. Jakiro's trying his best there, but with that death, you know, it kind of sets him back a bit. And here that goes Faker. Oh, I think, yeah, he does have vision onto Oscar. Nice tornado to start it off.
Okay, and Oscar is now very close to death, but he's thankfully, thanks to the scorched earth and the fact that he's really high HP hero, he's gonna be fine for now. Axel though is still committing to this.
Yeah.
He's trying to chase him away. At least don't let him farm, right? That's what Axel's commitment is.
Yeah.
He actually puts a ward down here. Wow, really offensive.
That's gonna get dewatered immediately, unfortunately. Oh, deny it! Nice!
Okay.
That still sucks, but sucks less.
Sucks less, I agree. Yes.
That was a very convenient delivery, by the way, from DHL, coming in the nick of time onto the Doom. He gets the phase boots delivered, and he's like, all right, see you
mid
later.
Lane. They're killing Starboy. Ball lightning. He gets away barely. Can they finish him off? The cold step hits. The urn is also bringing him down. One more tick by the urn is going to be enough. Starboy falls. Faker does not get more urn charges because he's too far away.
He did everything he could there. Switched over to the strength treads, popped the wand charges, but not really much else that the team could do for him. Underneath the tower as well for that one extra regen. Maybe dies by like 8 HP there.
Sucks dying to urn. This Invoker's being super impressive. They're taking advantage of the earlier tempo really well. This time they don't have urn. They had cold snap off with the MP. Inns could still be in trouble. They need more of these charges. They stop Michael, but Faker does not care about what Michael's doing. Faker is committing to the skill. The attempt at the TP by Inns is going to be successful here. They can't stop it. And now the rotation's coming in from the Doom and Starboy. They catch Storm's brother or Papita. Oh, avoids the simulate. Avoids the stomp, sorry, with the simulate.
There's no Doom either.
Doom him.
There's no Doom.
Well, he doesn't have Doom.
No, he decided against it. He's going for a 3-3-0 build, which again, yes, does surprise me because he got some really good Doom targets here on Infamous.
I have never seen. I mean, I rarely see a Doom skipping the Doom. I mean, that's not okay. That's
I mean, me neither. And a big reason why that's so surprising is this is probably literally one of the best ults in the game. Probably one of the most busted ones I could even think of. You know.
And super easy to use as well. You don't need
it's super easy to use, and the cooldown does not get shorter. So I feel like you might as well use it as soon as you can. You know, try and keep it off of cooldown, because I don't know. I don't know why you do that, to be honest. Now he's got it, so I think they're gonna go right back mid for Cheetah.
Okay,
maybe
Storm trying to find him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, now you got Doom, and now it's very obvious because Doom is just walking, like,
Yeah,
marching right towards you.
He's like, all right, well, he didn't do it last time. What are the chances he does it now?
He has an extra level. He's past level 6, and he marches towards me.
He's gonna Infernal Blade me, isn't he?
Yes, he finally got that 1 point and 0.6 second stun.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
they do
yeah.
catch the storm though with the MP. That's fantastic. But he still has mana to get away. Not with it dissimulate, surprising him. Here's the Haunt though to counter initiate. Can they catch the Invoker? Faker's in trouble. The Spectre joins in, and they've doomed the Invoker. Faker's gonna fall here. Oscar fighting against Papita alone, but Oscar tanks really nicely. Mingate is not afraid of the enemy team. They kill Axel as well. But here comes Pacaz, bring in the pain. They destroy Axel first. He avoids the Ice Path, but Doppelganger's into it. It's fine. He knows he can continue fighting. Mingate could be in trouble. He needs some extra help though, and he realizes he has to back away. Going for the easier support kill, and then retreating in time. Macropire to make sure Pacaz doesn't even think twice about going against the Spectre again.
What a beautiful initiation there by Omega. Perfectly done there on the Earth Spirit. I've been tough on this Earth Spirit all game because that's one of the heroes I consider myself to know very well, and that was absolutely beautiful. He extended that ulti 3 times, actually. The ulti was actually fantastic as well because the Ice Path didn't actually connect onto the Invoker there, but because of the Magnetize, they all shared the debuffs you get, so the Boulder Smash was so good at securing the kill there. That was so well done. That team fight actually was won by Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I agree. I think he played that really well. Honestly, Spectre Hunt was really on point as well. I mean, got this choice to go for blade mail early. It's fascinating. I honestly feel like when I watch SA games, like we're watching a still, you know, a pause of Dota in time. Wait 1 second, Oscar.
Oh.
EMP, yeah, this combo has actually been really effective. And they kill poor Oscar.
Yeah, and that's tough. That's only going to get worse. I mean, we saw Michael right up in his face, and that's not even with Blink Dagger yet. Just you wait.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. Michael has not even shown half his effectivity. With Blink Dagger, it doubles. Middle lane, though, we do see their attempt to go for Axel. Is there any supports here that want to help? Oh, the Ice Path misses. Axel's going to be fine. In fact, Papita was joining in. Fraticide? Yes, please. Yeah. Going for the Earth Spirit. The Simwave will hit as well. Eames heals back up with the Magic Wand. Uses the Magnetize. Might kill Axel in the process, but...
No, probably not. He's got a mechanism already. That's insane.
Jack is also going to fall here. EMP just to make sure there's no shenanigans here, and Panda will die.
That's a very good vessel timing as well. Faker's so happy with the way this game is going for him.
I am glad I trusted in Infamous drafting. You're a top-tier analyst like myself.
Color me shocked. I gotta say, color me shocked. And I don't want to, like I said, the early game impacts by Earth Spirit when he's probably at his strongest was not very good, but he had a good fight here in the middle, so I can't really blame him too much, as they're going to be looking for the kill now on a Starboy. They've scanned him out.
Starboy, they have the tornado if Faker wants to do one of those cool tornadoes where he pretends like he's not looking.
I think Excel scared him though. There's no way he's gonna go back to that lane after the Fury and TPs that aggressively. They had some sort of information they must have known.
I love the choice on mech, by the way. I think that a lot of the supports that used to go for the Vlads should not go for mech, honestly, because it does the same thing. I mean, you really got Vlads for the armor.
I don't know. I mean, Vlad's really hasn't been a support item for such a long time though.
Well, it was an NP5, like, on the rare occasion you'd play.
Yeah.
He was the kind of hero that would build the old Vlad.
Speaking of the Fury, there goes Starboy again.
Yeah, Axel. What do? I Wrath of Nature. Can my team come to me? My team, please? No, they missed the Aether. That's terrible. And the Wrath of Nature.
Oh, they're going to fight. Oh,
hits
wow.
the Centaurs.
And the Haunt.
Yeah, they do the Invoker. Get the Avalanche off. Insto in trouble. They're still chasing after the Invoker. They do dust him. He's Ghost Warp. He's quite fast regardless. Papita's joining in. They get the Aether off. And the Spectre surprised by this. Mingate low on HP. Michael joins. Actually going for the Doom. They put them together. They hit him with a stun. The Avalanche too powerful. Nice Ice Path, but doesn't give Mingate any more time as he just falls. And I can't believe Papita just used the Astral Step over the Aether Remnant. He wasn't thinking. He thought the guy was TPing from the high ground. And so he just went an Astral Step without thinking. He could have got him back. That's unfortunate.
That was a good fight out from Infamous. You know, kind of just lacking the lockdown, and the Ice Paths just have not been on the money. I think one Ice Path stun on the Invoker there is going to kill him. I think, honestly, what did he have? He must have had the Wex Orbs invoked, right? Because he was just so fast.
Okay. The help And the Coulson is so brutal, but they're gonna actually kill off the Invoker here. The War Stomp, surprising him. Yes, Huskar might die because of this. They just need a bit more damage. Oh, he's gonna survive. The Scorched Earth helping him out. The Infernal Blade surprise. Papita gets the hit in. Axel, though, is being burned up. Here's the help from Michael. The toss, catching up the Storm. They actually hit him with Ether Remnant. And Regicide will indeed occur as Papita gets a double kill here. Michael trying to get away, magnetized up, silence, and Mingate will come in to hit him one last time. So while this seems kind of bad for Infamous, they do create a lot of space for Pakaz. And they only really lose one core in that,
I mean,
it's not too bad.
Pakaz is so farmed. I saw the pop-up there for the Diffusal Blade, only to see he's already actually got the Manta style, too.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Yeah, that's some pretty crazy farm. Going straight away for the heart. He's not done farming here. And this is kind of what I meant. Like, this is... I mean, what core doesn't want to do this? You know, you fight 4v5, you show up for 1 or 2 fights at the end, and you're just a god. I mean, that's the ideal scenario for every single core, but he does extremely well here in these scenarios as well. So it's good to see him finally get a game under his belt that's going his way.
I mean, that's what Phantom Lancer does as well, right?
Yeah.
Pakaz also has a very peculiar pool of heroes. I mean, he's really good on the Phantom, he's really good on the Terrorblade, on Naga, but those heroes are not particularly the most meta heroes, a lot of them. And you often see him play off meta heroes, and if you don't get a good start, I mean, I always say this: Infamous is honestly one of those really volatile teams. If they don't get a good start,
let me butt in.
really
Michael is. Oh, it's unfortunate that he walks mid to only. That's his blink reveal. I was about to say I would have really loved to see Michael smoke up with the team. He was going with Papita to try and find someone with that blink dagger reveal, but unfortunately, I think now they've lost that element of surprise for the D ward.
Surely, yeah, I guess so. I mean, and Tiny, I don't know if the element surprise even matters.
I mean, for that first blink, I would say it does, but...
I think you're just Tiny, and you go in and you go, okay, Tiny has a blink, and then he appears in front of you, he goes, oh, well, we knew this. But can we knew
it is an eventuality, but it is pretty early
look at this,
here.
Look at this, Akira. Exactly what I'm talking about.
There we go. Okay, it's still going to happen anyway. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Or maybe? Sunstrike, level 1?
I mean, that's not enough. Oh, there you go, Papita.
What is that, like 100 pure damage? He's got 3 levels in Exhort. Okay, fair enough.
It's not that bad. 90 is level 1, so it's actually not disrespectful.
Yeah, that's pure damage too.
It is pure damage, exactly. This Invoker's trying his best, and you're dissing him.
No. He's a kid. You have to give him his participation award and all that stuff. Invoker mid lane. I think they're gonna dive this. No. Okay, I didn't think so.
You know, when you watch Infamous play and you go, are they gonna dive this? It's not you making that question. It's actually themselves.
It really is. And honestly, I think the only thing that stops them is they go, they fortified. I don't really feel like getting hit by the tower, so they back off.
I've heard comms by some of the South American teams, and some you actually can hear some of the things that they talk in the stream a lot. Akira's gonna die.
Yeah.
Yep. And one of the things that I think Infamous does is there's Pakaz, the younger players who go, like, should we go? And they go, vamos, vamos, yeah, go, go, go. And then Papita's like, no, please, no. Like, please don't. I know you want to dive again under tier 3 tower, even though we haven't taken tier 1. Please. Let me be sensitive.
Oh, what? They caught that Earth Spirit there with that tornado. That's crazy.
Okay, Avalanche toss. And okay, that's not bad. Another kill on the support. I mean, these are just supports that are dying though, so you at least are creating space for the Storm and the Spectre.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's 3 straight now on the Jakiro, which is pretty bad. I mean, especially because he dies in the same spot. Like, he must know there's detection there. So I think now he's like, okay, now I'm going to go for the D word. There's no way I die. I've got 4 sentries. I am ready to go. And I don't think he's not going to find it. He's going to be very disappointed to not find the observer. Well, look where it is. Is this really not scouted? Okay, it is, thankfully.
The frustration that you have with the wards.
It's these small support things. Like, I feel for you, Panda. The first death, unfortunate. You chalk that one up to the tiny blink. The second one, darn it, they got a ward, you know. And then he goes for the D ward. It sucks. But you're right. Space created now. The Spectre does have the relic and is making very good progress here towards that Radiance. Just needs another 400 gold for that.
Oh, Oscar, what just happened? Well, there.
How? I agree. I got surprised.
Like, this guy who's just smuggling through the dire border, you know, he's going right past. Not even a camera, not even the observer can catch Oscar.
No,
I don't know what that was.
That was incredible. I don't know how he got that far. Papita, he's got the Ags already, by the way, which is incredible.
Oh, he likes rushing it.
Yeah,
when he talks about the Ags, he always says, well, it's OP, so I wouldn't rush it.
Look at that jumping. What an ice pad. It's not gonna matter,
I think he's still dead, though. Oh, nice block there of the rolling boulder, and he's like, why am I not in the low ground? What just happened there? The supports are dying for space, but this time is not the greatest death because you are really close to a tower and there's a catapult push coming in. I do think Infamous can turn this into an actual push. Spectre might be forced to fight
They're looking
here,
for the Storm
before
Spirit,
they-
though.
Are scanning.
Oh, they are. So they're actually taking a tower and finding Storm Spirit. This would be ideal. Papita for the smoke.
There
Can they
goes the
catch
tower.
Starboy? Oh, they see him. They see him. I think they can kill him. Yeah, he has no Yule Scepter. There's a second silence. The toss as well. Can get Ethan off. They do. Actually, they don't even need it. The damage from Papita is good enough.
Nicely done there. Let's.
Okay.
That's when the Storm goes. Oh, he has Ags. Why didn't anyone tell me? And he goes, we did. You know. So yeah, you always get one. That's always what I say. You know, you're playing like Witch Doctor against a Rubik, and you forget to toggle over your Voodoo Restoration and you steal your ult. You always get one. You get one of those, right? But the problem is, Makaz is so farmed now. I don't know if he's gonna get another chance. He's got the heart now already completed on him, and now his illusions alone can probably kick your butt.
Which I'm surprised by the way, because I've not seen a PL ever go hard. So actually on Axel, it seems like, or Papita too. Axel will fall. Papita gets away for now. Oscar is still trailing after him. They have the Doom available, but it's too fast. They know the enemy team is doing Roshan, but they can't do anything about it. I will say the one complaint out of the Storm is not so much Starboy, sorry. It's his build. I really do find that with the recent buff to Ball Lightning, there's really no need for you to go Kaya, at least not as first item. You know, you don't need to go Kaya then plus something. So I would have much rather this Kaya was a Yule Scepter or even straight up BK.
I agree, because Kaya's a lot better now later, because it's all percentage based now.
That's also true, but it's also more the fact that Ball Lightning actually got buffed to the point that it's exactly the same as before with Kaya, right? So Ball Lightning now costs the same as Ball Lightning before with Kaya, or with the old Kaya, right? So what's the point of you getting this Kaya early? Like, you're already enabled, right? You can go for Orchid, you can go for Yule Scepter, these much more impactful items, but instead you're going for this Kaya. Yeah. Yesterday, the 4 Zoomers guys were insulting people I did this.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Top NA team for Zoomers.
Yeah, no, apparently Arteezy was complaining in his stream about Timbers that also go Kaya first. I was like, why do they do that? It's so useless. I mean, it's worse on Timber. It's certainly much worse on Timber.
You know what's bad if one of the 10 words Arteezy says on stream is flaming your build here.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, exactly. He wastes all the endgame time on that.
Wow,
Right,
the Spectre.
Blade Mail, they actually killed the Spectre with this. She's burning up to the Meteor, close to dying. There we go, we got this off. But Oscar still goes in. Doom with the Invoker, Jakiro falls, Michael trying to get away, and Oscar and Ames trying to separate this team fight. Can they get away from this though? I think they're just gonna die here, and they're only gonna get the kill on the Invoker for it. A lot of Magnetize, but Eames is going to fall. Beautiful avalanche stuff in that rolling forward towards the end. Infamous survives, only Invoker dies. And you managed to get some really juicy kills out of this engagement. Stormer's trying to get some counter kills. Surprised by the Aether Remnant. They do have a 1 silence. He activates the BKB. That's going to be a surprise from the Void Spirit. Has the Essence Ring. Here's the Ice Path. Panda wants to die a second time. Axel's ready. And Panda was not expecting the second support, you know, to come back here with the teleport.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That was a tough one to watch. I mean, it was just like a bit of miscommunication there, right? You got 2 people jumping right onto that Invoker, and yeah, you killed them, but at what cost? No one really was able to help the Spectre or do much about it.
Pakaz is just going to continue pushing. I mean, Spectre only has Blade Mail Radiance. I don't think you can really fight with this.
No.
Also, I don't like the hard build on PL, because I think Scotty's better right now, but it does help you do this constant push much easier.
Do you need an Aya Scotty, though, against this team? I agree that generally Aya Scotty's so much better. They've been buffing it like crazy recently, right?
No, I just think that if you're in a tank, I think hard Thrash is bad on these carries. I really do think so. I think Scotty does what hard Thrash does on illusion carries. Like that. I would never go for Heart over Scotty on an illusion carry anymore. Avalanche, Toss, Earth Spirit, sent back. Oh, okay, Survivor Laugh of Nature. He has that Magnetize, but they can't stop that Rolling Boulder, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so he gets away.
Is only going to tickle him. That's another one of the Earth Spirit changes. They made his ulti better late game, but it was nerfed by I think 10 or 20 damage early on. I think only 10, so it hurts. It hurt the hero quite a bit.
Yeah, they're gonna try to find the Nature's Prophet. There's been a solo fight between these 2 supports, Axel and Ings, just fighting each other constantly.
Yeah, right.
While the rest of the team do something useful. Kill Panda here. They're gonna lose to Jakiro, and their Spirit's still fighting against Axel. Goodbye, Jakiro. Oscar in trouble. He does not have Doom for 19 seconds. I think they're gonna catch him. He's in silence. At the BKB, that's not gonna be enough for now. Oh, he gets away thanks to the Storm Spirit, who surprises, and Papita's gone. Pakaz is committing. Kill them for your captain. But Pakaz, can you really fight without him? The confidence, the charisma of Papita is what actually allows you to be so courageous. Without him, you must fall back.
It really is. It really is. Nice job there by Oscar, popping that 10-second PKB during that fight. Baited that out. And Pepita, I mean, that death there onto the Storm Spirit, that's another 700 gold. It doesn't actually net him another item here for Starboy, but it gets him a hell of a lot closer here to the Soul Booster. Yeah, for the Bloodstone.
What you were trying to say is it gets him much closer to an acceptable.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that one either here, but we'll see what they can do. Unfortunately, the real problem here is Picasso. There goes the bash. Back.
I think Phantom Mines are fine. Look at this PL. He realizes, wait, guys, I think I'm invulnerable. I don't think I can die. And so he just comes in, murders Oscar, murders
me. Just throw. Give me another one. Oh yeah. Keep it coming.
Nothing can stop PL. Look at this army of illusions. There's 15 immortal people attacking you. Storm's trying to kill the creeps because you can't destroy the PL. And Pakash just keeps on going. He still has an Aegis this whole time.
I know, yeah.
Oh, toss back the Spectre. This is bad. Doppel uses well to put herself in front of her. They actually have the Axe on the Invoker. Misses Mingate, but it's okay. The damage from the Colsap and the PL is going to be sufficient to finish off Mingate. And I think this is going to be game.
Yeah, that's effectively the game. There's just no saves here for your Spectre either, right? Like the only one potentially is, besides Force Staff, is going to be the Axe on Earth Spirit. And he's quite a ways off of that one, to say the least. Just an out-of-control PL this game, and a very strong game out of Infamous. Of course, not over yet, technically, but 24k up, and, well, your structures aren't going to be living much longer. So it's about, you know, maybe one more team fight for the boys, and then you go back to the drawing board for Game 3 with a clear mind.
Yeah, that's a good. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. One more team fight to practice, you know, get your fingers ready. Get the Doom off on Pakaz, you try. Pakaz big Doom. Might be able to get away.
Oh, wow.
He still has his passive, so, you know, that still triggers. NP, they catch him. Axel. Okay, he will die. Axel will certainly fall, but in exchange for Oscar, which is a good trade. The PL behind is just like, wait, I have Doom, but I can still fight? I truly am a god, says Pakaz, as he finishes off Panda. Going for Mingate next. They just throw the meatball for celebration. That's trying to kill Papita. Surviving thanks to the Essence Ring. Actually, Faker saves him with the Force Staff. And now Pakaz just fighting whatever he can see. This man can only see red. He can only see corpses. Those of his enemies. The GG's finally forced out of the motionless, inert bodies of Omega League's team.
Yeah, that was a bit unlucky. I mean, you go out for that all-aggressive early game, you know, lineup sort of to create space for your Spectre, but your Spirit, he gets a bit of a late start there before he was really getting too effective, and the Jakiro, I feel like didn't really get much done whatsoever here. I don't know, it's just the Ice Pass weren't there, and there's very little lane pressure onto Pepita as well. I mean, look, he ends the game 15-1-10. They kill him once because he's too aggressive on the dive, and maybe because Pakaz is not willing to dive as far as he is. But a good game out from Infamous regardless, and we'll see. I don't know. I'm looking forward to Game 3. What did you see there? I think a lot of people would.
When I was looking at the chat, a lot of people were saying that like they were really confident in Omega's draft, and it's true. But sometimes you can't just consider the drafts in a vacuum, and you have to consider who you're playing against. And Infamous is a team that's known for really only winning these early quick drafts, right? So even though this draft is off meta for Infamous, their draft is quicker than the opponent. That's their specialty. So giving them that, maybe it was a bit of a mistake by Omega. You really shouldn't be the slower tempo one against someone who can only win with faster tempo, right?
Yeah, so. and Faker was amazing on the Invoker too. I mean,
yes,
that's almost a hero they always ban against him. He really loves this Invoker. Quas Wex is his bread and butter here. And even transitioning into the Ags once you get more levels in Exor for some real damage. Even though there's like no setup for this game, he didn't care. That's when you know you're really feeling it, right? Not a single defensive item on this Invoker, yet he barely suffers.
Well, it's been a pleasure, guys, casting these wonderful games. And we have one more, right? For the best of 3?
Oh, yeah. Well, this one is... What do you mean? This one's tied.
Yeah, so we have one more game for the best of 3.
Oh, yeah. I thought we got one more best of 3 after this. But we also have one game to settle this one here in the first round of our upper bracket, don't we, Alvo?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was hinting at, you useless buffoon. So, yes. Let's see how that game ends. Honestly, Omega stomps the first one, Infamous stomps the second one. That means the third game has to be a really even match, right?
It will indeed. We'll be right back for that, guys. We'll see you then.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
It's been a period of reckoning. We all feel the changes. The distance we now have to keep, the new norms we now have to practice. Traveling in Thailand would not be the same. We still have a mask on when out and about. And also when diving down and greeting these underwater wonders, all renewed and thriving. Self-isolating can be done on a beach that's never been more beautiful. Washing hands thoroughly at a living creek as long as you wish. Social distancing at the top of the mountain will be more invigorating than ever. But then, nothing beats a human interaction at a real marketplace. Delicious and hygienic food delivery here is packed with friendship and big heartwarming smiles. Conference calls can now be made with a natural scenic background. No download needed. You can be a chef, a dancer, whoever you want to be. A lot of things might have changed, but traveling Thailand will still bring you the same happiness, or even more, because Thailand is now work from heart, renewing, restoring, taking care of ourselves. To welcome you back, the best we can. Amazing Thailand.
Oh, please let the wind take my heart away. Let it fly to somewhere far from here. Through the crowds and through the hills of my dreams. Let this heart drift off to where it needs to be. Take this heart and let us soar across the sky to the farthest seas so that we'll go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. Take this heart and let us soar across the sky to the farthest seas so that we'll go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. You're the light inside of me every night. I chase some dreams, ain't got time to make them see what we believe. You and me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. We believe you and me. Make them see what we You're the light inside of me every night. I chase some dreams, ain't got time to make them see what we believe. You and me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. We believe you and me. Make them see.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
And you're live.
Hello guys and welcome to the ESL 1 Thailand 2020 online close qualifiers for the American region. We're here in the winners brackets watching a best of 3 between Omega Gaming and Infamous to see who can make it past and potentially qualify for the official ESL 1 Thailand Americas region 2020. So our caster for today will be myself, Avo Plus, and joining me as always is Mr. Seek and Strike.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Abelblas. Very happy to be here with you and casting a pretty nice series. But Infamous, they're not going to ban the Undying here. They didn't ban it last game, if I recall correctly, but Omega, they love going with it. Panda loves picking it here for himself. He goes, I'm just going to get my hero out of the way, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just picking Undying every single time.
Well, fair. Seems fair.
But Infamous,
it works, right?
Yeah, the same thing for them, really. Position 5 for position 5. This is 100% a position 5 XL Ench. It's been a hero he's had a lot of success on. Well, as much as you could be having here for a roster that's still trying to mend. But it's a hero he does very, very well on. I like it a lot against the Undying as well. To a degree that it's a hero that can poke and prod at him from pretty far away. But she is already squishy enough without losing any strength, so there's some potential for Enches just being exploded by soul rips for sure.
It's going to be an interesting lane. Enchantress is one of those heroes that up until now has kind of been the win lane. Then I don't care what you do, really. Just win the lane for us, and then do Enchantress things for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
like position 5. So it does make it tougher when there's burst damage on enemy team, and you already have 2 sources of magical damage, Ember and Undying. So Enchantress, I'm not gonna have the easiest game ever. However, it should be mentioned that you do get to enchant that Flame Guard though. So spell that Flame Guard.
Yeah, that's a fair point. The problem is, I mean, that's a very good point actually. But a lot of people just kind of like ignore Ench in fights. At least like after a laning stage, they just ignore Ench and then they kill her last very slowly usually. Well, maybe not so slowly with these heroes thus far, but. Yeah, the Ench is definitely one of those heroes that she gets a lot of hate in the mid of the game because of how abusive she is in lane. And speaking of abusive in lane, there's going to be the Morph lane. Interesting pick. Does very well against Undying because you can always just morph into him and drop one of your own tombstones, blow up his tombstone real quick, heal yourself a bit, steal some strength, which persists. I like that pick a lot here. Even the Ember is real valuable. Ember can be tough to catch here. But you can always just morph into him and chain him up and see how he likes it for once, you know?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the Morphling as an answer, I think when you have second pick, this way of drafting, you start with your actual position 5 and then your carry. Immediately, so you reveal one of your lanes. Is actually kind of fine. I think when you have last pick, you can just get 3 bans right after this and take advantage of the current drafting stage, and you still win the mid lane anyway. So it's okay if the offlaner counters you in lane, especially with the Morphling, who actually deals with most offlaners relatively well. One of the few actually that do well against Morphling is Beastmaster, and Beastmaster cannot lane against Enchanters. So. That's good. That's actually a good start. The philosophy of drafting for Infamous is on point.
Just to be clear, he was referring to Infamous's draft there, of course. This is almost certainly a mid lane Ember as well.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, I'm looking at the Morphling and the Enchantress being as the carry support. Yep. Mainly, I'm looking at the second pick though, because they will win that lane against the Ember. It's very common for first pick to run the mid laner relatively early or a potential flex, because Ember can still be kind of a flex. But that's possible. Only. It's possible. That's only because you want to run your carry last. You want a good core-to-core matchup. So the way you beat this as second pick is go, fine, you want to pick your carry last, we won't be able to counter pick it, no problem. I'll pick it early, and you get the good core-to-core matchup. It's okay. I'll beat you anyway. I'll get my bans, I'll get rid of all the good carries against Morphling, and then when you have to deal with me, you'll have a okay core-to-core matchup as opposed to a really strong one.
I like this bans actually out from Omega, targeting Pepita there with the LC and the Bat Rider and the Void Spirit and also the Furion. A lot of hate for Pepita here through the Omega bans, but also the Invoker as well, deserving of a ban after last game. Faker was just absolutely crazy on the Quas Wex Invoker. I mean, I was talking about, he's got a lot of hard things he needs to do. He needs to really get the ball rolling, and he did exactly that. Maybe you could argue that would have gone differently had, I believe it was, who was it? Not Dono, he's on Cheap Pride. I don't remember. Someone, so they missed the rolling boulder, right? That should have been a kill mid very early, yeah. But still, I mean, shout outs to Faker just for the excellent game. So obviously getting the ban.
It was wonderful. And I will see what they pick up for their offlaner. The consistent offlaners that Infamous always has a couple offlaners they can pick in any situation. It's Legion Commander, Mars, and Batrider. They've all been banned. Well, Mars is banned by the existence of the Undying, right? So you don't want to pick that either. So we'll see how Infamous responds to this. NP is also not available for them. Other consistent offlaners like Centaur are also really bad against Undying. So you might want to think outside the box. I know it's been a while since we've seen this, but Venge offlane, like the Chinese used to do, could be an option here for Infamous. For now, they reveal the 4
and
Tusk.
That's a Pepita hero. I mean, another Pepita hero is like a Puck, perhaps a good lockdown for your Ember.
Yeah, I like that.
Plus, you can. Oh, go ahead.
That can't lose lanes easily, right?
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, right? Is it's the same thing with the Ench as with the Puck, where it's like, I just annoy the Undying. You can't really catch me.
That is true. Undying is going to win that lane no matter, like, most always, right? Or at least make the lane difficult. But you can have heroes that have an easier laning time. Like, for example, if you were to put hero on Infamous, you pick a Slardar, as a random example, you'll lose really hard. Because Slardar will get crushed in the lane and then proceed to lose the game afterwards, right?
Yeah.
I'll see how Infamous responds. Because Pepita's pool of heroes in the offlane, I don't know if it's... Without throwing flame, I don't think it's the most diverse pool of heroes.
I still think like the Venge Puck are two very viable options here.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I would like to see either of those.
5 seconds.
Because you're right. Because right now the meta for a long time in the offlane has been pick a tanky. Well, before it used to be pick Beastmaster or Lycan, you know, every single game, right? But before it used to be picking these really elusive heroes like the Puck. Yeah, so. It'd be wise for Omega here to keep in mind that that is still a little bit flexible. Could potentially be the mid laner, but it's probably for Pepita.
I mean, Faker also plays a crazy good Puck, and Puck is good against Ember in the matchup here in the mid lane, right? And what this does give you is, if Infamous decides to pick their offlaner last, they will get also a good lane matchup against the carry, because Omega will have revealed their carry by then. So there is... Like, Infamous has a fair amount of leeway right now. The map is theirs. The second pick is so strong, and they're abusing it here. They're abusing it very well, and Omega's going to have a tough time now deciding their lanes. I'd probably pick an offlaner here. That might be a potential flex as well. Maybe mid, like offlane mid. Something like a Quap would actually not be bad for Omega.
I was actually thinking something like a DK or a DP. Not the Riki. Wow. That is not what I expected. Okay, so what they do is they actually pick this hero up because you have 2 bans, and they want to guarantee this good core-to-core matchup. You've already banned 3 relatively good Morphling counters, so there's really a few left, and Ricky's honestly one of the few. It's tough as well for the snowball save as well. It's not the easiest thing with against a smokescreen, right? So that's not like a free save either, as compared to something like a duel or something other that you would pick a Tusk for. So I get where they're going here, and obviously there's the Timber Saw ban.
And also he's really good against Puck, so it's brutal. And Enchantress, because remember that you do not get affected by Untouchable Slow while in tricks of the trade. So honestly, Ricky's fantastic. It's a really good pickup here. A bit off meta, but I think it's important to be able to use him when
My issue is that Riki suffers from the same issue as Ember Spirit, where if you have that AoE catch, if you have that silence, you know, you really can screw him over, because that's all he's got going for him. He is so elusive, right, to the point where like Mars is very sad. Mars is the most sad to lane against him. But yeah, it's tough. It's gonna be weird here. Let's hope that Omega don't draft themselves into like a super strong counterplay here.
Interesting, the bounty ban. Yeah, that makes sense. Infamous could pick that. They've actually banned 2 offlaners, so they think it's gonna be Faker on the Puck.
Yeah,
which is probably smart by Omega, because lane-wise speaking.
Yeah,
and they themselves need an offlaner that beats Morphling. It's tough.
Yeah, so many offlaners have been banned. I mean, geez.
Good run the Doom again, to be honest.
Remaining.
That's yeah. I was surprised he's been untouched as well.
5 seconds remaining.
The Batrider, yeah, is he? Yeah, okay.
He's banned. Yeah, Bat, Legion. And you can pick the Beast.
I was thinking, what do you think about a Sand King then?
Yeah, Sand King is fine. Sand King's okay.
Oscar's played a lot of Sand King. It's actually his most played hero in all of his professional games. He's played a bit of it recently as well to some success. I mean, you love the change actually with what is it, Caustic Finale, don't you?
I made a whole video about it.
I know you did. I saw it on Facebook. Oh, will it be? Oh, ooh, I don't know if I like that though. I don't know if I like that, and I'll tell you why. Morphling. It's the TNC special. You know, we see it here all the time. I don't think really. I don't think it's gonna be Pakaz like really going all out. You know.
You don't want to go free Ags.
Yeah.
Against.
But
Like, it's worse than
10
having on your
seconds
team and there's that
remaining.
counter. I don't love the Airshaker offlane, though, to begin with. It's kind of okay. I guess you get more team
5
fight.
seconds
I much would have
remaining.
rather the Doom here or the Sand King, honestly. I think
And-
Airshaker's okay.
I don't know. I mean, let's see here. You got. How do you punish this draft? Tell me. You got melees. You got all melees in both side lanes. What do you pick here to punish that?
You pick the Enigma. You
Yeah.
pick the Enigma.
That's what I'm thinking, right?
No way. You're not picking Enigma against a Riki. You're asking to be
I mean, listen, AoE catch against your Ember, Riki. It's tough against the Shaker, so I kind of don't want to go for it. But it's like, ooh. But like, wouldn't it be crazy if we did this? You know?
I mean, it could. It's not that crazy to pick it. I can imagine it.
What'll it be?
Okay. Wow, they're really committing to winning the lanes. Because Puck is still fighting against Riki in lane. Riki takes advantage of a really large armor, but I mean, his HP is actually really nice in the first level, but he actually has really poor strength gain. So he has 6 armor starting, and that's great. And that's what you take advantage of in the lane. Not with a Puck, right? Because Puck is magical damage all over, and he destroys you in lane pretty well.
Yeah.
He's a consistent laner. And
Yeah,
Monkey King beats that Ember Spirit hard.
Oh yeah, I don't like any of their lanes. I'm gonna push back a little bit. Humangata, at least he does have what is it, like that 5.5 natural HP regen, second only to Axe and Ogre, I think. Like, is good regen. The burst is
good
crazy, but you know he's got
and
some
Nyx-
sustain.
Nyx is also up
Nyx
there.
is I think below Riki, but it's high. You're right. Those heroes are all up there.
The Riki has one of the best base stats, as you mentioned. Yes, the regen is good too. But honestly, against Tusk Puck, I don't see that being good enough. You know, because your lane, Undying won't bother the Puck enough. I think it's a good lane by Infamous, but especially the mid lane though, you get the massive win, and everyone in South America can play Monkey King. Every mid laner in South America can play.
No,
Monkey
it's true. When that hero came out, they were literally picking. What do we need? Well, we need a position 5 Monkey King. We need a mid Monkey King. It was like everything was Monkey King. They love the hero, and they're so good at it too.
Yes.
I really like this draft out from Infamous. They've won me over with this one here. That last pick Shaker from Omega, I'm not convinced by whatsoever. I don't have faith.
It used to be. It used to be for a while that you'd go, like when you were casting North American games, you go, well, Monkey King right now is played as a carry, right? But Matthew likes playing as a 4, so there we go, that's Monkey King for Matthew. Or you'd go like, well, Monkey King is not usually played as an offlaner, but if Infamous, there we go, yes, they picked Infamous
Yes, there's
Monkey
Monkey King.
offlane, there we
Monkey
go.
King is not banned, even though there are 8 bans currently in this stage of Dota. Oh, they picked the Monkey King first. Oh, goodness.
Yep. Exactly. That's how it used to work. You know, when you actually apply for a team in South America, they go, can you play with Monkey King? You go, wait, don't you want to ask my MR first? But can you play Monkey King?
Do you have level 25 Monkey King? No. Why not?
Señor,
I don't have
solo llego a
Dota
10.
Plus.
Solo tengo nivel 10. No hay plata para más. It's brutal, yeah. But that's good though. I actually really enjoy the South American. I think the reason they pick it so much is because he's a hero that really suits the style of the region. Like, he's aggressive. You can get away with a lot just by being very skilled individually, right? So I think he's a hero that really suits the style of Infamous particularly. I like this pickup.
There's a lot
And the
of
matchup
outplay.
against Ember used to be bad for Monkey. When Ember was super buff and Ember was OP, actually he won the lane against Monkey King pretty hard as well. But now matchup is back to what it should be, which is Monkey King destroying Ember.
Yeah, there's a lot of outplay potential as well on the Monkey King, because if you don't land hits on him consistently or have some sort of earn or damage over time, he's going to leave you in his dust.
Yeah, indeed. Yes. And he also is great in multiple roles, actually. To me, my favorite Monkey King player in the world is actually Matumba. I think his Monkey King is ridiculous. You know, honestly, he's too good. I have to stop watching because I cry. You know, my eyes just cry. The gold blood of the beauty that I'm watching with Matumba. And one of the things that I like about Matumba's playing Monkey is that the guy knows how to play him sometimes as a utility core, sometimes as your win condition, and sometimes as your just, like, not even utility core, I would call him. Like, just as a tertiary carry, almost support.
This is not the start you're looking for on Mingate. I mean, you got a lot of regen, but, I mean, not this much here. There he goes, first blood for Pepito.
That level 1 on this team, I don't know why they were so... you should be so afraid of the level 1 on Infamous. They take 2 bounties for it, though. I don't know... I think there's actually a win for you.
3 bounties for first blood. It is onto Pepita, and they
so what's one bounty worth? One bounty is worth 200 for the team, and they got 300 overall, so it's not a full win.
Well, it's what? It's a difference of 400, right? Because each team should get 2.
Oh, because you're not taking away. Yeah, so it's a difference of 400. Yes, it's a difference of 400. That's fair. And you lost 300 in the first blood, or the enemy team won. So I think you're happy with this, even if it's your carry losing his life.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I mean, the worst part here is if Mingate dies again, then it's disastrous because he has to walk all the way back to the lane. But I don't see that happening here. There's no way. I wouldn't believe it.
Nah, not with an Undying helping you out. I mean, Undying might not be the best hero against Puck, or he's okay, but he's definitely able to harass Puck, right?
Yeah.
Undying doesn't get hurt by Puck because he has way too much hit strength.
Yeah, he's annoyed. He's annoyed, and Puck, of course, like I said, needs to mind the gap with 520 max HP. You know, that's a pretty scary position to be in.
You see Panda actually starting with boots first, and look at this though. They actually activate tag team, and Undying has really low armor. They're gonna punish him for this. Tag team is super powerful.
Sorry, I was looking mid. The Morphling, I caught that kill there, but the Morphling actually nearly behind Pakaz. It's Pakaz on the mid lane. Morphling here.
Interesting. So why are you running the Monkey King then, right? Like, I mean, the Morphling has a good matchup against the Ember, but interesting Monkey King pick, right? If you're not gonna use it to counter the Ember, I guess you destroy the Earthshaker too, but I guess that wouldn't be a concern for me. Destroy the Tiny, sorry. There is Oscar playing the Tiny.
Oh, yeah.
This is not the first time I've seen Tiny offlane by this Bolivian team, actually. They do like the Tiny offlane. I hate this hero, not the offlane.
Like, you hate it as an observer? Do you hate it playing in the safe lane position? Can you elaborate?
I think it's a terrible pick in the offlane. I think it's Tiny's worst position, honestly. Wow. Oscar, they're gonna go down here. Yeah, they have a stomp. Oh, Avalanche saves him. In the middle lane, they do kill Pakaz, though, which I think you caught.
Nope.
No, I lied.
I caught it. He got Syrian Janes. Actually, he just got right-clicked down. It looks like maybe was underneath the tower a bit. But,
okay, Puck in the bottom lane. Ricky was thinking about this, though. Papita playing with fire there. But Mingate, what you think you're doing? Papita's too smart. He's not going to let you chase him just like that.
Nice job there waiting out the tag team, though. You got creep underneath the tower, so you're not going to take a hit. But wasting a little bit of mana. Undying with the pull off in the side lane as here goes INS. Trying to interrupt the pull out from the Anch.
Actually, the Earthshaker is quite weak against Enchanters because you just build that Enchant Totem. So you can actually play around with that if you want to.
Yeah, plus, I mean, once you get level 6, you have to commit your magic damage onto her because no way you're going to be able to right-click her.
I mean, it's not being the easiest lane up top. I don't like... The Tiny is just not... I mean, he's okay laner. He's an okay laner, but you're seeing here against the Monkey King, he's struggling a lot. And what I don't like about the Tiny 3 is that I think that even when he's 3, you play him as a 4, so what's the point of running him 3, right? But in this case, since you're running an Earthshaker as your 4, I can kind of see, because halfway through, Earthshaker just becomes a 3. Fair enough. Yeah. So he's taking more advantages. Nice play on the Enchanters, by the way. Avalanche toss. Only level 2 Avalanche, and they already got the kill. Oh, nice.
I mean, the Ench, 560 max HP, that'll do it to you without even a decay.
Yeah, but Avalanche level 2, I guess. Yeah, it's only 3. Oh no, it's 450 damage.
Yeah,
it's a lot. Yeah, Tiny hits hard.
Yeah.
Makaz, middle lane. I don't know if he's playing with fire here. He is water type, so he's fine.
Is that a Pokemon reference?
Indeed, I love that Twitch stream. My favorite Twitch stream.
Me too. Me too, thank you. Papita, oh, look at that. There you go. See you later. Not quick enough there on the
just
jaunt.
happened, Papita? How do you get surprised by a decay plus blink strike?
Well, not only that, it was the decay follow on with the level 2 soul rip here out from Panda. This is more of what I'm used to seeing. I think this is more of his tempo. You recall earlier when you asked me, you quizzed me, actually.
Yeah,
what build do you go for? Oh, and I said, oh, he maxes the decay. Or he maxes the soul rip. And then in the game, he went, actually, I'm going to be putting all of my points into Tombstone. There it is. This is the redemption arc.
Yeah, I agree. I like this build a lot. I think this is a very... I mean, this build started in America, right? The maxing soul rip. I remember Fear used to love that build
it was on Fear, yeah.
Yes, Fear used to love that build. I mean, of course, Fear still innovating at this right now, right?
Gotta love it. Business associates.
Gotta love it.
He's in a white collar position now, and he's training his underlings. He's got a bunch of interns he's got to deal with.
Well, only until recently.
Well,
but the Puck, he's actually escaping Panda's assault. I don't know. I don't think the Puck is actually being that impactful anymore, so Pita's actually forced to do these little lane creep skipping. And we see both offlaners being quite crushed. One because he's tiny, the other one because there's an Undying in the lane, so it's a bit difficult.
Yeah.
And lose the bounty wars here, unless Faker goes for this. Faker is going to commit to this bounty. Sees the courier. Okay, the courier was fine. Went for the ultimate greed move. It kind of worked out. Heals back up. Oscar could be in trouble. They do have tag team, but only level 1 for now. Goes for the point in Ice Shards instead. Nobody's going to die.
Yeah. Maybe bottom, though? Oh, Papita. Oh, wow. Got the Wanda charges off just in time. That was really close. I didn't quite see what his HP was, but... Whew. That was, again, close for comfort there for Papita. He likes cutting it close, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the way this guy lives. Always life on the edge. first Argentinian player to play Dota. Everyone in this country was playing League of Legends. They went, come, you can actually earn a salary here. And he's like, no. Rather live in poverty by playing Dota.
So Oscar maybe in some trouble with that rotation. Snowball.
Very good snowball attack team's a bit late, and they actually can't utilize the stun. Yeah, they body block themselves. Not the best of plays there.
That fissure was fun. Just and stay out, you know. Don't even think about it.
Boss, did I do well? Yes, Tiny.
I got him, boss. Yeah, okay, okay, little earth shaker.
Yeah, the Tiny's just putting him back though. He's starting to question his existence. Like, am I really an offlaner? What does it mean to be an offlaner? Should I have farm?
Should I have farm? Should I have more than 7 last hits, or is that an adequate amount? Pepito, though, he's about asking the same questions here, though. I mean, to be fair, 9 and 3 is not too much better.
I mean, ES is playing the offlane at this point. He has 15 last hits himself, so I do think that actually running that a bit more.
The rotation, though.
Faker could be in trouble. Nice stun, but it misses the Earthshaker. I'm gonna get him, boss! I did it! They stop Faker, trying to go around the trees. Avalanche ends up finishing him off. Michael realizes his mistake.
Ooh, what are these guys doing now?
But instead might lose his life, but they're really low on mana. They got no fissure, so they decide to let Michael go.
Okay, well this is a little bit of time now for Pepito, as they did rotate the Undying mid to soak some levels in the wake of the Ember. And our Morph died once. Luckily, it was more of an early death, so not really too impactful in the grand scheme of things. A nice rotation, though, from Starboy. That was very early, I gotta say. I really wasn't expecting that.
Oscar in the top lane, he's in trouble. They're looking for the fissure. That's a really nice fissure by Eanes. Gives him all the space he was looking for. Oscar doesn't get caught by the ice shards, and here's the rotation by Panda as well. Comes in with a tombstone, 2 points in Soul Rip. You're looking to do some damage. Axel, you are really squishy. You better be careful. Sends the bird forward. Bird's here to deward. Axel wants to do the same. But they deward in time. You will not take the sentry. And Bird is starting to just use the whirlwind. Stop him. Ins thinks about it. We'll take a bit of free gold.
Fighting over the last hit there. That was good positioning from Excel, actually, because Panda, I don't know if Panda scouted that stack there, but obviously you don't want to be wasting Soul Rip when there's not many units around. So Excel standing away from the creep wave there is definitely disincentivizes using a Soul Rip. It's looking to dive on the tier 1 Starboy. There's fissure there from INS to help him out.
No, but in the top lane, Panda, no, they're not actually going to follow.
Okay, with the Soul Rip down. Only one zombie. Oh, 2 zombies might be a kill. Yeah,
I think so, yeah. With Avalanche Toss, Oscar will get this kill. Faker not gonna kill the Undying. I want to correct myself from earlier, by the way. I reread this statement in the chat. The Tiny's word position is not 3, but just because 5 and 1 are not viable right now, it's Tiny. Right? So out of the viable positions, his worst one is 3. Compared to 3, 4, and mid. I want to correct myself there. I just want to make sure. My hatred for Tiny is not unwarranted.
I was listening to you cast the other day, as I do from time to time, and you got so upset that when you max Avalanche, you do like 1,200 damage or something.
It's ridiculous.
You're like, it's ridiculous. How is that fair?
It is 1,200 total, actually. Avalanche times 3 and then Toss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 1,200. I mean, theoretically, I don't think you can get a perfect Avalanche Toss combo where you do all the damage in Avalanche as you're in the air.
So. You know, you proceeded to talk about it for a good, few minutes. So
it's something that really concerns me. How is Tiny able to do this? How is this allowed? You know?
Wow, Excel. Again, playing out Angela. Took a point in the Nature's Attendance. Not really so early. It's definitely very needed this game, but...
It's common to go for the single point now, because they better the level 1. Okay, what is Bakaz doing? Oh, he morphs in time. Oh, he attribute shifts in time. Panda coming in from behind. There's Faker coming in as well with the Ember, looking for the kill on Axel. Axel is really low. He has no injured attendance. The Ember knows. Slide a fist in a second. You gotta get the stun out. Axel, no! He can't heal. A good counter stun by Faker, but they surprise the Morphling. And this is the damage I was talking about. Ridiculous. Look at this Tiny go. Ember still on his own hunt, trying to finish off Michael, and he accomplishes it with a zombie for vision as well. And Infamous will lose 3 there.
Yeah,
maybe 4. Faker really wanted to die here. Oh, Faker might still die. Wait, they have toss. They can toss him back. No, Oscar, thinking twice about it. Where's the fissure? Really?
Maybe a bit of miscommunication. I thought you were going to toss. I thought you were going to fissure.
Yeah, Ricky's like, guys, I'm just going in.
I'm going in.
I'm just going in. Let's kill him. Let's murder the monkey. And because of this is not going to work out too well. The Morphling chasing after the Ember. They do toss him back. This is what you were saving it for. Snowball will not hit the Ember, but they're committing for him. Faker gets the kill in the end. Dominating sticks for them as they go further. Dream Cold 2, fantastic play. It's Ins who's in trouble. Panda will also fall here. The two supports are just a freebie. The cherry on top of the Ember Spirit kill.
Good fight. I didn't catch the Ember death, but I imagine he got, you know, allured.
By the monkey.
And got allured by maybe someone else who's trying to run for his life. It's so weird for just everyone to be fighting mid. There was 10 heroes mid there, very, very briefly. Everyone was just like, "We fighting, boys," and they just head over to the mid lane.
Ricky care. Also, the best part is Ricky let his teammate die, and he's like, "Well,
yeah." I mean, did they even get the kill though on the morph, the first one?
No. Well, I mean, yeah, earlier, yes.
Okay, okay. So he rotates over when they decided they didn't want to fissure, they didn't want to toss, and then he's like, "Don't worry, guys, I'm here. I'll settle it." It's so,
yeah, and they're like, "Ricky, where are you?"
Such a weird rotation, though. I mean, it got him some change, so he's not too unhappy with that. But that's so weird. It works out. I mean, it works out.
They murdered him without the Ricky. That's why it's so weird. Like the first time they murdered him, great, and then Ricky comes by like, "Guys, we're getting kills here," and then Ricky, no, there's no kill.
I mean, it's. He's actually made really great time in here for his defusal, but I mean that's all good for him. I'm just saying the defusal could have been a little bit faster. I have no idea why he decides to go mid there. Regardless, it was a fun time, and they're a DD ring up, bottled up for our Ember Spirit, maxing the Sleight of Fist, so prepare for some serious damage. They now have finally realized this Riki's farm, so here they go on him now. Echo.
Okay, Faker is actually going to survive this nicely. Counter initiates, Enchantress, tanking damage from behind. I don't know, this Wukong's command though. Faker not staying in the circle for too long. They're still trying to catch him. Oscar has a toss, tosses the Ricky instead, goes for the Tusk, and we'll get this kill. Faker still in trouble. They missed the fissure, but it's okay. They block his way out. And they're still blocking his jump. Papita coming in! Last minute save. Allows Faker to get away. Very well played by Papita. Oh wait, there's an Ember Spirit looking for blood. He knows where Faker is. He just needs one more second for a Sleight of Fist. Gets stunned. The Spirit is here. Faker has to fight. And Starboy is too strong. I'm behind the left, Papita and Pacaz trying to pick up the pieces. It does seem like Omega still want to fight this though.
Yeah, they got the Ember.
There's no Echo Slam. We do silence the Morphling. Morphling in trouble. There's the Morph immediately. Papita's already down. They waveform away. Pacaz will at least survive his engagement, but at the cost of 2 of his cores.
Ooh, that was a bad fight from Infamous. Not only because of the DD rune there, but when they used the Monkey King ult, he used it after Tombstone was dropped, which, you know, obviously the Undying's going to be super happy with that, maxing the Tombstone here already. And then everyone decides to rotate over and fight. It was a pretty aggressive dive from Ember, but honestly, having the DD rune there made it worth it. And then he comes from behind as well to just seal the fates there of Infamous. Nicely done by Omega. Really strong fight. I think I must not have been watching too much SA Dota recently because, like, I'm just constantly shocked at everyone's, like, willingness to engage in fights this early on, you know? Infamous, they TP everyone down bottom now. They go, "Oh, we're fighting down here now, huh?" And they go for it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one of the, there's no doubt. I think that's one of the things that is good about this region, though. It's one of the things that I wouldn't fault. Like, yeah, sometimes you overextend, but oftentimes in Dota, you do have to play the line a bit more.
Yeah.
And these teams know how to do that.
Yeah, and, you know, I think Universe, who's probably one of my favorite offlaners, but he was, oh, well, look at this.
Okay, yeah, no chance. The Ricky's a hard counter.
Yeah. Especially with the defusal now active there, but that's going to be a nice bonus here from Maganta. But to finish off my previous statement, I think it was Universe that's like, basically the way you get good at offlane, and I'm going to extend this now to Dota, is you just kind of like play really on the edge, and then you figure out where that edge is, and then just kind of toe that line, right? And that's kind of what SA does here with their fighting. They're just, we're fighting, we're going, you know, just everyone just go in, and we'll see how far we can really push this thing.
I will say that the figuring out part doesn't always happen for some of the teams.
No, it does not.
They just toe the line and keep towing the line. This nice searing chains to stop the Ember. Good transformation by the Morphling actually, and they might be able to kill Starboy now. Enough damage in time. Enough Flame Guard save them. Pacaz still going for the Tombstone. Here's the Ricky. Nice smoke screen. Surprising the Morph, but he does attribute shift in time.
No follow-up.
That's fine actually. Pacaz will still get the kill now onto Panda. And a Dream Goal catching up to Ricky. Here comes Tiny though, surprising the pluck. He barely survives. Papita can magic one to safety. Mingate is being seen. They dusted him. Papita's committing for this. They go for the stun. They will lose Papita, but the exchange for Mingate. Starbo though stay here a bit too long. They have the last bit of damage to finish him off. He goes to the low ground. That's not going to be enough, but in comes Tiny with a massive M1 toss. And now the Echo Slam, turning this around. The Spirit Vessel still annoying Pakaz. Starboy avoids the snowball. And Pakaz barely surviving. Starboy looking for the skill. Sleight of fist. They miss the Searing Chains. Pakaz is still here. Still alive and kicking. But Oscar makes sure that's no longer a reality as he takes down this poor Morphling. Now with Spirit Vessel onto Michael. He's losing his HP slowly. He's trying to run away. But you... Oh.
See ya.
Okay, he makes it. Never mind. Never mind. Style points for Oscar.
What? Okay, first of all, that was amazing. I was, you know, perfect three-man fissure, by the way, by INS. I was like, why aren't you going in for the Echo Sign? Oh, because you have a Blink Dagger on the way. I see. Oh, so good. And same thing, I was so surprised. I was like, Oscar, where did you get the farm for this Blink Dagger? Oh, Omega. Two team fights really in a row going their way, and Infamous are taking a battering here.
A lot of people, I think, when they play Tiny, I like this style because I think this is what Tiny is actually supposed to be. You're supposed to go in and out of fights, right? A lot of people, I think, when they play Tiny, especially in the 2 position, they get too excited. You know, I'm a mid laner, I gotta do more, and they don't go in and out and weave in the fight. That's its strength, this burst combo, and you can just blink in back in. That's what we saw Oscar do. Like, he gets an initial blink combo near the tower, and he proceeds to do the same thing when those 2 cores are bunched up near his high ground, right? It's really well done. And it's hard to fight against this Tiny because you can't just lock him down and kill him. He's too mobile.
Yep. Nice synergies between those two. Sort of 3, sort of position 4 is kind of like the flex. You know, we weren't really sure where their positions truly lie, but nice job.
He's a bit of a 3-4, right? He's not a greedy 3 for sure. He's definitely not a greedy.
They're both kind of 3-4, and it has its weaknesses, but they also play very well together here. Not just because they've been teammates, but just because the synergies between the heroes. You know.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Really
this is what Secret does, right? Secret also does this 3-4 thing with the Absol, and they win tournaments, so... If Secret can do it, though...
They've actually found the monkey.
Yeah, I don't know if he's getting away from this one. I don't know, man. Faker is falling behind. I don't understand the point of this Monkey King pick if you're not going to run in mid. I gotta question that.
Yeah, let's see. Omegas, they're heading bottom, smoked up. They have no vision here whatsoever, though, so smokes will break. No idea where that smoke was broken. And this is, as well, not a very easy kill team here with your Tiny Undying, but they gotta... Oh, wow, they're gonna find the puck, though. Okay, never mind, I was wrong. Oscar's now beyond godlike on the Tiny, by the way, 10-0-2. Very impressive stuff from him this game, despite the terrible start.
Yeah, he's been impressive. Oh, I think Oscar's been playing really well. He knew how to get back from the lane and recovered really nicely in jungle. His team also gave him a lot of space. Ricky was much more active early than we usually see from Ricky. Just because he knew that Oscar needed that space.
Wow.
Catch out the Enchanters too. 2 easy kills for you.
One of these
Slow,
days,
but
yeah.
it happens.
INS, he gets the auto attack there, and what a quality observer ward here actually from Omega. That's what netted them both of those kills there. Nicely done. This is very quickly getting out of control here for Infamous. Yeah, Faker should not have been there, and he definitely realized it. He's got the Echo Saber now, but unfortunately they did nerf that interaction. It no longer actually slows on every single attack out of the Wukong's command. However, Tiny still has that interaction, so we see him now going for the Echo Saber. Possibly could still see that interaction with the Aghanim Scepter more specifically. But yeah, that did get nerfed very heavily on the Monkey King.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons people stopped playing Monkey King. This hero, used to see this hero often when the matchup was good, right? That was when you pick Monkey King. Can I win lane? I'll pick Monkey. But now, even then, that's when you know a hero's bad. It's the same thing when now you pick Pango and nobody picks Bloodseeker, and you go, well, Bloodseeker must be garbage. Like,
this is not going to be well for Infamous. They're right underneath the ward, and there's the jump initially. Ooh.
Axel survives this? Oscar could... No, he just kills Axel for free, but Oscar could be in trouble now. He used the Wukong's command, Panda also nearby, he used the Tombstone, and they stun up the Ember Spirit. They're going for 2 kills at the same time. Echo's trying to give them a bit of space, and it's going to kind of work to disengage. Ember's down, so is the Tiny, but Pakaz could still fall thanks to Mingate, and that nice little Echo Slam resetting the team fight in the mid lane.
Yeah. I didn't think that was as good as an Echo. I kind of cringed at that one, maybe even audibly, but that was actually so good for Omega somehow. They will get the Ember Spirit, which is going to be very valuable, but Pakaz taking another death there. I don't even think he's got the E-Blade up yet. Now he does, okay.
It's still a bad trade. Like Infamous certainly won that trade for sure, but especially because you're losing, right? But certainly that could have been much worse. Echo seems stupid, but actually wasn't that bad because allowing the Ricky to actually come into the fight again.
Oh,
right?
no, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
So I liked it. I mean, sometimes you can just have to do the best with a bad situation. That was a good initiation by Infamous, and they killed your tiny a bit too quickly.
Oh no.
No, top lane though, Papita. I don't know if I am okay with Puck playing the dead lane. I don't know if Puck should be playing the dead lane that far. Because you are an off lane.
Yeah, in this game, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's just so many counters to you, especially if you use that jaunt or, you know, you're not fast enough on the phase shift, or sorry, on the, it is phase shift, yeah. Wow. Even with the blink though, they're still catching this puck, which is just brutal. Ember? Starboy.
There's no remnant out. Alright. I think Starboy, he's being chased. He's like, well, guys, I got no more space, but I'm still...
One more remnant. They're going to be waiting for him to buy as much time.
Starboy, keep dreaming, son.
He's just tanking spells at that point. His team's pushing the tier 2 top lane, so he knows that, oh, I've been caught, boys. But he's going to at least force a fortify. They're going to get some chip damage onto the tier 2 tower. Not ideal, though. I mean, you can't really be... Yeah, I mean, obviously, you don't want to be letting your enemies right back into it, but that's... I mean, Infamous could hardly ask for anything better at this point. A kill into the mid laner? Yes, please.
And I don't really get... My problem there is that you contingency plan when you're farming like that. You should always be running back, not, I'm so good, they're not going to catch me.
Smoke on smoke action. It looks like Omega want to fight this, but kicking it off is... God, Faker just right in there.
I guess you gotta fight around it if you really want to commit to this, and they are committing to this. They get bonus for the tombstone. They already lose the enchanters. Who's gonna hit the tombstone? It's Puck for now. They burst on the Ricky though. Undying could also be falling. He heals the tombstone again, and this does slow down a fair amount. Ultra comes in with another of those combos, but Faker survives it thanks to his magic wand. Panda will be the only, well, I guess the second victim of this engagement. Not too much loss because of that great tombstone here, which they take too long to take. But Infamous is playing really well here. Now going for Oscar. Oh, and they use his own ability against him, punching him because of the toss, letting him taste his own medicine.
That was impressive. That was impressive. Like you said,
slightly coming back here.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Infamous is slightly coming back. Like it's not long.
I agree. It was a good tombstone, like you pointed out, but yeah, there's no fault. I mean, you smoke up and to take a fight there as Omega. I mean, they're up. Even now, they're up 9,000 gold, but a 4v5 lopsided fight without really a lot of your net worth involved in there is not going to be as advantageous there. So nice shot for Infamous, sticking around, and actually Faker just jumping right in there, just has the full confidence of his team behind him. I like that.
After all, you do have on the Infamous side a Morphling, right? Your late game is pretty solid. You know, this goes late. Even though the enemy team has a really good team fight, I think it's kind of even, right? Because the core-to-core matchup is good on the Ricky, and Morphling is better late game. You have better team fight on Omega. It's hard to say. But certainly Infamous gets a much better chance the longer this game goes, and the more impactful Morphling can become.
Infamous have scouted that smoke as well. Oh, Echo Slam?
Papita. Yes, surprising. You can't face shift a 0 cast point spell.
Can't blink, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You can do anything. You can also face shift, technically. I mean, it is 0 point. Like, no human has that reaction time.
No, you're absolutely right. A nice jump there and a good pick off. You tend to see a lot of those here as a shaker. I mean, this is like kind of the dream shaker game though, because you have 3 cores actually at that you can jump and possibly explode. Sorry, 2 cores. The inch is not a core. Sometimes it's always that first Echo Slam after the Blink Dagger that catches the Morphling, right? That you get as they are announcing to the world they're doing Roshan. Drop the Tombstone out of this bit. I'm not gonna find anyone with it though.
Well, it's more like saying, hey, you wanna contest this Roshan? Come get us in our Tombstone. I do find this Tombstone has been super impactful in the team fights, right? Because Infamous, their Tombstone hitter should be the Enchantress, sort of, but gets killed so quickly, she never gets to hit the Tombstone.
I should have buy back in that fight to do so.
Just to kill the Tombstone. Guys, I did it. Shut up, Enchantress. We're doing important things.
Shut up. We're killing the Riki. What are you doing? I am killing the Tombstone.
Slaves should never speak in Dota games.
It's going to be... They're just going for, like, the all-out surprise here for Omega. I actually really like this. It's going to be, obviously, Silver Edge here on Tiny. I'm surprised that he's building it so early, though, rather than the Ags right after the Echo Saber, but I think they just want that additional burst, which makes a lot of sense.
Ags takes too much mana now. no joke. Like it's not that good as early to mid game. It's good at late when you like want the luxury item, but
yeah, I mean he probably wants more damage, maybe even a Crystallis or sorry, a Daedalus.
Also very efficient in slots, and the Shadow Blade already works nicely with Tiny, so it's just I don't know. I would never on a Tiny. I would honestly rush Silver Edge every game up to the blink.
Oh, Riki! Oh, he actually uses both the blink strikes.
Axel's baiting. Actually getting the fight from the back lines. Oh, Oscar though stops him for now. Faker's forced to use the BKB, fighting against Oscar alone. Mingate looking for the kill. Mapita finds it, and this team fight ends up going kind of even for now. Mingate in the middle of this Wukong's command. Can he fight it? They actually missed the dust, so Mingate is not being seen right now. Pakaz can't fight him. Starboy's here too, and the 3 cores alone are going to take down Pakaz. He waveforms in time. Here's the help from Papita. They do get a Dream Coil off. Oscar coming for Pakaz. Can they finish him off? He's looking for the double hit. Echo Saber's good, but Pakaz has a bit too much HP. Surprising with the E-play to himself, saving his life. Potential Tiny kill, and Oscar actually misses the echo hit afterwards. Pakaz still running away, makes it back home in time. Starboy gets rooted by Pakaz. It's only going to be Michael who's going to fall here.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's supports for supports, and you get the buyback as well on the Pepita, so it's a 3 for 2. It's really sloppy, but I think you're pretty happy with that. Unfortunately for Omega, they're not getting any objectives after these fights anymore. Look how far they dove for that. They don't have a creep wave. They don't even creep waves at their tier 2 tower. They cannot be pushing, so they're not going to really get anything out of this fight. They still have the Aegis, so it's not all bad, at least. And they might find themselves a Monkey King to boot.
Oh, he's forced to use the BKB. I mean, that's 9-second BKB just to get rid of a smoke screen. That feels bad, man.
Yeah, that is not ideal. Okay, a bigger win than for Omega.
Yes, I mean, like, I guess.
Well, they're gonna smoke.
Yeah.
It's just non-stop action here. They're going again, smoked up.
Now it's on cooldown.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We still have an Echo. We actually have all the ultis actually available for Omega.
Careful, Ricky. There's a silence, but doesn't activate shift in time. So he's gonna be fine for now. Third vessel does hit him. Slam. Oh, he used it before he blinked.
Yeah.
It's not what he meant to do. Though I gotta say, this bug happened to me in a game recently, so I think it's happening with a shift Q.
Dude, that must have been a shift Q bug, because it looks like that BKB wasn't in time either. I want to say from Pakaz. It didn't look like it hit him. I'm not quite sure what happened with that Echo.
I had the same bug on Max actually in like 2 games ago when we played together actually.
He got eaten.
Like, no, it's like you shift Q and for some reason the action you shift Q afterwards go first and then you blink. And you're like, no, that's not what I shift Q'd. And I'm very certain of it as well. So it was one of those things. I mean, it's always been bugs, the blink and the shift Qing. It's always been the case. So these things happen. 2 Echoes that haven't been too great by ins, but they're still winning, so that's what matters.
Yeah. I mean, I would say the last Echo is a lot better than this one. This is going to be probably his low points, or at least he's hoping for, as they are going to be chasing Faker yet again. Into the trees he goes. No vision here for them, but goodness, Oscar just blinking in right there, probably raising the blood pressure of Faker just a little bit, but he's going to be off in the way.
Oh, 12k lead still for Omega with Infamous trailing behind. Honestly, recovering on the Morphling because he's only 1k lead away from the Ricky. But especially their Puck. Honestly, his Papita has been the most sacrificed this game because he can't really get any space to farm. He's giving all the farm mostly to his other cores, and so he's just weak. He's very, very weak right now.
Yeah, the supports, although supports are always weak at this stage in the game, are going to be even poorer because not only do you have a Riki that you need to buy detection for, now it's going to be a Tiny you need to buy detection for on top of that. So it's just one of those games. Luckily for Infamous, there's no Slark, there's no Zeus that really makes this impossible, but still, we see the net worth lacking quite a bit here when you compare the Infamous supports to Panda or, for example, to INS, who is, again, kind of in that pseudo 3 and 4 role, but it makes a difference buying all those consumable detections.
Morph is nearby.
Smoked. Smoke breaks. Oscar knows. Oh my goodness.
They broke this. Enchantress is the ultimate bait. I don't know if Axel is actually trying to bait. He's just out of position all the time because my god.
I don't really know what was going on there either. It looked like Infamous were like, we'll go from behind and we'll snag them, but then like they just didn't. And now
Shaker, but they're really close to the enemy team. Another waste necessarily, but it's okay because you get 2 kills for it, so I guess that's fine.
That was another one of the and stay out, boss. I got him. You know, all right, good job, Shaker.
Yeah, okay, fine. But what did I just watch my Infamous do? What was that rotation?
Again, that confused me as well. Monkey King dying with the BKB. I mean, that's not a position where you really want to be in the first place, but that was just very, very questionable positioning by Infamous. Like, first of all, I think the call to go in was a rightly made one. We heard the Aegis timeout right as they were preparing to break the smoke gank, but it looks like not everyone was in position to jump in right behind the Kaz. I thought maybe that would have been good, you know, get a flank over the overexposed backlines of Omega, but they decide against it and then just kind of stick around to die.
Yeah, I don't really understand what the plan was, especially when they divided, right? The moment that you divide towards Akazu not with you is like, okay, do you think you can solo kill the Airshika quickly? Is that your plan? I mean, you know he has Yols. It wasn't like a reveal. He's used it before, so... I know, it seems like an odd play. Sometimes Infamous, I do know this from them. They start losing and they just kind of lose the plot relatively early. Yeah. You know, they lack control a bit. All you need to do right now is play on your Morphling, get him farm, and you'll be fine. This game is not that bad. But if you keep dying like that, especially on Faker, who needs to recover, then it's going to be a bad game.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, this E-Blade, this Morph combo is real great. He's actually going for the Iascati, which I love next. And I know you love that item.
I love that item. But
I agree. I mean, save for the Tiny and the Undying and the Shaker, the two cores and the main damage dealers here from Omega are quite squishy. You have the Enchant for the Mana Shield, or for the Flame Guard, rather. You got some nice stuns and CCs. It's definitely possible here. It feels like the support duo is a bit underwhelming here from Infamous when you compare it to the support duo from Omega. The amount of space they're creating, the team fight impact, it's just not there here for this game from Michael. And it's a tough game. It's a tough game. I'm not blaming him, but you know, it's maybe an issue of the draft here. Something to consider for the next series.
I mean, maybe it seems like the supports for Infamous have one very clear prerogative, which is win the lanes. Like you have a Tuscan check on laner. If you don't win the lanes, then why'd you pick the supports?
Definitely. Starboy. He's going to be okay, actually. That fissure was very excellent. So it's going to be blocking Monkey King.
I was like, can I kill Axel again? Is he that squishy? Oh, Ricky better put the haste rune, but fake. Oh, forced to use BKB.
He was expecting a lot more there. Maybe just a little bit on guard now, you know, in a best-of-3 series, game number 3, back down to a best-of-1. You just, you know, dominated game 2 here. Now it's a bit on edge, and I feel like they're playing like it here. And I like it, but this isn't really how Infamous win. You know, when we see Infamous win, it's always they're confident, maybe even a little bit cocky, right? And now you can really see that they're shaking.
Infamous is a team that likes to play from in front. They do not like to play from behind at all. I think there's not many teams that obviously want to play losing, but actually if you watch it, there's a fair amount of teams that are better at recovering than they are at like winning. You know? It's rare, but you do see them. And Infamous is quite the opposite. I've honestly never seen this team make a comeback. It's not that kind of team. Right? They win super early, or they don't win at all.
But you know, the other side of that coin is when they have a lead, they usually don't throw it either. That's the thing.
That's true. I mean, sorry, that's not true. They try to throw it, but they don't come.
Well, they always try, right? But sometimes they end up getting a bunch of kills in the meantime, and then the Ancient explodes, and they go, "Oh, what? We won?" I thought we were playing ARDM.
Exactly, yeah, it's a surprise to them, you know. But honestly, I agree with you. They play really well from in front. It's one of the things I like about them. And probably comes because these guys are all very young. They're pub players, and pub players, that's what you have to do, take advantage of your lead. But and pub games is one of the things where, since you play 8 games a day, if one game goes bad for you, you can just throw it. Who cares? Doesn't matter.
GG.
In ESL, you get 8 pubs games to recover. You get 2, which right now there's best of 3, or 3, I guess. And then 1 more series, and that's it. And then you're out.
That's a good point. There's a lot more safety, and I mean, you can only lose 2 matches here, right? But you'd rather at least go through a best of 5. As grueling as they can be, there's more chances there. You can make a few more mistakes without getting eliminated here, as we are still in qualifiers, not yet in group stage here for the ESL 1, America's Thailand online event. Both these teams looking for a spot.
And that's both from Thailand and from America at the same time.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Never casted an event that's both American and Thai at the same time.
I would say we had Cyclops at some American events, didn't we?
Yeah, but a Thai person in an American event is not a Thai-American event to me.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Very special about an event being both hosted in America and Thailand, and also being online all at the same time. How is this possible? Well, only with the principle of DHL superposition.
There we go. It's that easy. They're going to scout Roche now being up, but so is the range creep here that Panda and Roche actually attempting to farm it. No, nope, that's me got this. You thought.
I don't know what that was. I don't know what. Okay. Panda got beat by Roche. I mean, you're giving a lot of space now for Infamous to recover, which is not too great either, right? I mean, 18k lead matters less and less the more the game progresses.
Yeah, the Titan Sliver as well. I mean, we barely even talk about neutral items here, but the Titan Sliver for our Morph is fantastic. He's got E-Blade, Scotty, a BKB that's relatively still long duration here, as they're going to go into Roche. This could be a big fight here.
Ice Shards revealing Roche is not being taken, but Tusk realizes where the Ricky was the whole time. Nice E-Blade. I think Tusk is still going to die, but he gains some time for his team. I decide to initiate anyway. Actually going to go for the Earthshaker. The Morphling has BKB. Can't use his Echo Slam in time. And oh no, Tiny. This is not where you want to fight. There's a bunch of monkeys destroying you. Yeah. Infamous will take 2 important kills. One of them getting the offlaner. Actually, a third one here. 2 supports and 1 offlaner. Ricky still going in. Ricky actually crazy Mengate. Got way too cocky and punished for it.
Whoa, what happened? Everyone slow down there. Faker going to hit him with a pause. That was such a weird fight. I thought Omega were going to just kind of stomp that right back and swing the pendulum the other way.
Pause, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Faker pause. But that was crazy. There was a good control out from Pepita. He prioritized holding down the Shaker as the rest of his team ran in behind him. And then he actually dodged the E-Blade out from Pakaz as well with the Yule Scepter. So I thought that was going to swing back in their favor. But the Ember Spirit was just chasing the edge. BKB'd. Yeah. It just... Yep. I mean, now he's got no BKB. The rest of his team is dead. Riki goes back in because they're not on the same page there. The Undying has a really nice tombstone. It's actually still alive here on the cliff. But it didn't matter. Like, it's not even... Like, it was a good Monkey King ult. Don't get me wrong. But, like, that wasn't the thing that split the fight. It was, like, the aggro out from the Ench that Omega were chasing that kind of ruined the fight for them there.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, Edge did actually bait successfully this time. There's a phrase in Peru that I think suits this woman very much, which is a phrase they use when they want to fight each other, and they go and say "parao sin polo," which means like I'm standing here without a shirt, like come get me, right? Kind of situation. And that is literally what Pakaz did. Like he just went there, he stood there, like, all right, you want to kill me, Ricky? Yeah, no problem. Try, Ricky.
Yeah, that wasn't. That was a very ambitious jump in from the Riki. I'd even call it a bit of a dive there. I mean...
It was a bit of a dive. And this is another dive. What are you doing, Starboy?
I don't have any idea what this is about now, Pakaz. I mean, he has so recovered now here. Look at how much gold he's got in the bank.
Yeah, he's leading.
Getting 2 big kill streaks there. In that fight alone, easily. Look at this. That's actually a Rampage technique. Well, it's a bit late for the Rampage, but look how much gold he's now got. I gotta go through some quick maths. It's a lot, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot.
Thank God we had a resident analyst like
that's what you pay me the big dollars for, to tell you that Pakaz is not rich. Look at that. He's going to have a freaking Satanic now nearly. He just bought the Scotty, and now he's nearly got the Satanic ready to go. That's incredible.
That's plus the Aegis to boot, by the way. So, like, you know, you always have 1 free team fight, and you're already close to level 25, which is also huge for Morphling, because those talents are great, right? Oh, no, it's looking kind of scary now.
Yeah,
I didn't think Infamous could recover, but that was a massive blunder by Omega. Both the Ricky and the Ember, man.
Yeah, the Dota Plus win rate has taken quite a dive here from about 95% to now 70% here for Omega to close it out. But, I mean, look at the XP. Look at the gold gain here. I mean, oof, that is a big one here. Omega as well. I mean, they've done a great job. Infamous. They've done a great job of actually... Inadvertently, they've actually stacked the kills. So now they have even more time to keep pushing. They didn't have any of their waves really pushed in. They kind of just like went in for the fight into Roche. But, you know, they stagger the kills onto the Riki. They stagger a kill onto the Ember, and that gives them a good position here to push a tier 2 and get it.
Yep, it's super easy for the Morphling. I don't know if Earthshaker is thinking of initiating. I haven't seen any successful Echo. Well, 1 successful Echo, that's a lie. 1 successful Echo, but we haven't seen one in a while, though.
Yeah.
Ins, I don't know if it's something with the keyboard or with his keyboard or with his Dota itself that's messing up these echoes, but yeah, he needs to get it together. You can't miss another echo because now you're actually starting to be on the defensive, and this late game is not something you want to go to against the Morphling because Ricky will eventually run out of damage.
Yeah, the Riki's got some real value still. You know, I don't think he's plateaued quite yet, but you're absolutely right. He's gonna get there, and it's gonna be pretty scary because then where's your damage gonna be coming from? You know. I mean, Ember Spirit Divine, maybe. I just, you know, that's always going to be your out, I guess. He can always kind of transition a bit more. Interesting build here, though. Speaking of Ember Spirit, Starboy has gone for a little bit of both. He's opted actually for a Maelstrom. don't tend to see. I want to say that the BKB is even, it's not that early, but I really would have wished to see that Maelstrom money saved for the Ags instead.
Yeah, the Maelstrom is a common item because of the amount of DPS it gives Ember for the low cost that it is. So
definitely,
it's quite common if you want to play the Ember not so much as utility. This is kind of a mix of an Ember, right? Because you have Yules and Spirit Vessel, but you also went for the BKB. So you're kind of half carry, half utility. It's hard to tell. I don't mind the Maelstrom. I think you deal a lot more damage in the fights. To be honest, I think in the fights, the person that's been dealing with Morph mainly has been Ember. Both with Spirit Vessel and with his damage, which is mixed damage, right? Which is great against Morphling. And Ricky, in the last fight, made that mistake. He thought it was him that was dealing with Morphling nicely, and he does deal a fair amount of damage, but without Spirit Vessel, without the Ember's constant DPS, you're not really killing him.
Yeah, I feel like he wants to play, like, really far out. Like, remember when he died bottom here, and then he goes in alone to Roche? Like, he wants to play this, like, really poke and prod team fight, you know, like, kind of to be exemplified with his Tiny, with his Shaker, with his Riki even, you know, like, the only one that really wants to stand his ground and kind of fight is the Undying. So I feel like that's just natural to the play style here and more of their tempo. He's finally going to buy it now, but ooh, this is tough already. They're in a very bad position
Radiant's
here.
top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they really are. Infamous, on the other hand, is super confident right now. Monkey's also nicely recovered. It's actually matching the Ember. You're gonna find the Earthshaker. You're in the enemy triangle. What do you expect, brother?
I don't even know what that visual was about here. I think they're looking
for... No, Oscar might die too. So will the Undying. Uses the Tombstone to give him some space. Undying can actually TP, but Oscar is not gonna be successful. That's also a free Tombstone that you should be able to get.
Yeah, 120 gold.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's extra.
I didn't know that bounty increased with the level. Go ahead.
It does. I don't understand what is 25 gold per level. I don't get what that play was. You're in the enemy triangle with your also not just your support that might be in there on a warding mission, which he wasn't, but it was your core too.
Why? Witless Shaco on the Ench is fantastic here for her. It decreases her damage, maybe a bit, you know, her mana pool. But just happened? They've been chasing her for a long time, and now they can chase her for a lot longer. Kaz 25, he's going for the waveform charges, so he's a lot easier to chase as he's hitting him with the shotgun taunt.
The Monkey King also has the Wukong's command, the extra area. Yeah, it was amazing. I don't know why I said additional ring, because it just makes the area bigger, right? But
oh, that's another layer of the voice.
I kept thinking that you could just use 2 rings. You could just put 1 and 1, like a Vent Eigen, but it's just a massive ring. Ice Frog lies. Take the tower, nicely. Waste of Wukong's command maybe there, but it's whatever. You already took tower for free, right?
Yeah,
so.
maybe a bit excessive, that's for sure. But I think they're more than happy with what they've gotten out of this Aegis now, as it will be timing out. All the outer towers have been removed. They've taken a mid lane as well. Mid lane tier 2, mind you. They were all tier 2 standing before Omega took that Roche fight, by the way. Now there are no tier 2s left, so they're gonna just jump right in. Look at him go.
Ember, are you insane? What are you going? Oh, never mind. No, the counter initiation. They force the BKB on Morphling. Can they keep in control? Pakas starts to hit, and thanks to the Ags on the puck, the Dream Skull hit through the BKB. Ricky's down. I don't know what damage do you even have left. Michael also falls at least, but you know you get the kill on Panda and on the Earthshaker. 2 supports down, and Oscar will be the last victim of this engagement here as he tries to take his BKB and get away, but it's impossible. Oscar, where are you going? Please tell me they have dust. No? Nobody? No core carry dust?
Excuse me, cores do not carry dust, Alvaro.
Oh, no, Oscar, you crazy madman. If he dies because of this, okay, he's not.
Wow. Okay. I'm supposed to break that one down? I mean, I don't... That was an incredible jump in. That was an incredible jump in. Yeah, Riki ends up getting bashed there, or maybe even abyssal by the Monkey King through the BKB, and he does not have buyback here. There is
he was Dream Probe as well, which was the big deal, because the Ags, I think, might have been a real here. They have cheese on the Monkey, so he's fine. Oh, he actually going for the kill. Bye-bye Earthshaker. Wow. They try to burst him, but not with a cheese. Surprise, surprise.
And that's 2 diebacks.
That's 2 diebacks. That's your both supports. I think the Monkey finally gonna die. Yeah, you deserve to die at that point.
Okay, fair enough. That's just surprising that he stuck around that long. I mean, he hit him with a taunt and then immediately dies. Wow.
I think this game is starting to look very much for Infamous, honestly. Omega made 2 egregious mistakes. And that's what we were saying, right? It seems like it's easy, like if you're winning a game, to just close it and win from in front, but it really isn't. Omega shows in this game. Not every team is good at playing from in front.
Yeah, you're definitely wrong. Sorry, you're definitely right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're definitely wrong. No, you're definitely right about that. And that's the kind of thing right now. Now we're in Infamous's playground. You know, you just died back on both of your supports. Yeah, you killed our Monkey King, but that's because we were taunted in your base. You know, we allowed you to kill him. Don't get it twisted.
Exactly.
But from here, we got the items down. Pepita, this Morphling is starting to look real scary. He actually has enough money for the butterfly. I think he's just gonna buy out for it. And it's not looking too good here. There's gonna be an abyssal. They're gonna get baited
by the puck illusion. That feels bad, Matt.
This is another item though for Riki. That's the new abyssal. I think that's probably the abyssal reveal, which is not what you're looking for.
Nope, not great.
But he is.
I mean, it doesn't matter though at this point. As Riki, I think this abyssal might be forced to. You might be forced to use it defensively just to escape.
I mean, ideally not, but you might be right about that. But there's no buyback, by the way, on anyone here for the side of Omega. They are kind of just going all out here. Not a position that they've been used to in this game. If we take a look, the win rate has taken a dive from about 90 to actually now 62% here in favor of Infamous, according to Dota Plus. But I think really what's most shocking is this net worth. I mean, 35 minutes here, a lead of nearly 20K is quite respectable. That's now been leveled as we're going to go for the smoke play on Infamous, looking to perhaps close out this game. They got all 5 buybacks here against Omega. We'll see what they can do here, if they even are going to go for a fight, trying to bait the bounty. I like that.
I mean, Pakaz right now is, he's Jeff Bezos, he's making every second just a ridiculous amount of gold. He's swimming in items right now. He's honestly 6 slotted, actually, if he wants to leave the boots for something else, which he probably would. Get a refresher, which is not the greatest, I guess. Well, you give it to Monkey. Or Puck. Oh, no, Puck.
Or just leave it on the ground.
No, they're going to give it to Papita. They go, Papita, what can you do this game? Well, I can Dream Coil. Oh, okay, Papita. You Dream Coil twice. Okay. Go Dream Coil.
Well, I mean, yeah, who else do you give it to, right? Oh, 2 snowballs. Okay, well, let's...
Well, you give it to the Wukong's command and the BK being Monkey King, right?
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
They want Papita... I mean, his Dream Coil is really useful this game.
It is. It holds down the Ember through the BKB, holds down the Riki as well. It's fantastic. As, Axel is now trying to summon some Battle Pass points here. He's that over this game already.
Guys, tips, tip for tip. Oh, Monkey. Oh, the surprise of the 4-staff. This is huge, actually. They kill him once. Can he get the cheese off? He can! Oh, no. Never mind. He was baiting. That's a next level bait by Faker. He knew they would attack him. He knew he could eat the cheese. Now they actually got the Riki. Perma stun. Goodbye to the Riki. Ember also falls. Ricky's forced to buy back, but Ember has no buyback. You've lost the Earthshaker and the Undying too, and both of them have no buyback. And this all because Faker does the bait of a century. You thought that he was just at your mercy, but this Monkey King was thinking 15 steps ahead. Pakaz still has the Aegis. He's not going to be brought down. They're going for the rest of the towers. Monkey King concentrating now on the tier 4s. Riki, you have to defend this. You need to defend this for 80 seconds. Can you? Can you even do anything but lose hope, but cry your eyes out as your chance of staying in the winner's brackets are slowly disappearing? A GG will be called, and Infamous will get a surprising pass to the next round.
Yeah, that one turned on its head real quick, didn't it? I mean, I was talking about this and Infamous. They don't play well from behind, and it's not looking too good for them. And then they go, oh, you're right. Let's just start winning now. We play good from ahead, and then they decided they were going to win that game. They take a crazy Roche fight. I think some mistakes were made here and there by Starboard they kind of left that door open a little bit, but Infamous, they swing it wide open and turn that game right over in their favor. What a game. A nice job there from Infamous.
Yep, very nice job. Congratulations to Infamous. Also, I would say that Omega probably a bit sad about this victory, but mistakes happen. Sometimes simple mistakes like what Omega did, maybe 2-3 times. Honestly, they made 2-3 sets of mistakes, and that just lost the game. You're in a competitive game. The stakes are much higher. You can't make these kind of issues. You can't have them. So Omega, this is a good learning experience. It's time to straighten up, and hopefully in the losers brackets, we see them a bit stronger.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they really did have it here. I mean, the net worth and XP graphs are quite a sight to behold. But just really a small mistake here and there, and a team like Infamous, they're gonna any hope, they're gonna go right into there and just break that open. So nice job from Infamous, like you said, and we'll see Omega in the next round here in the lower bracket. They're not out of it yet.
We have one more match today, right, Richard?
That's correct. Our next match is going to be G Pride versus Vita Plur. reborn. I think a new roster here. So the NA boys with one of the best Twitter accounts out there. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back with that after a short break. Avo Plus and Seek and Strike on the call here for you with the ESL 1 Thailand 2020 online event. We'll see you soon.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
It's been a period of reckoning. We all feel the changes. The distance we now have to keep. The new norms we now have to practice. Traveling in Thailand would not be the same. We still have a mask on when out and about. And also when diving down and greeting these underwater wonders, all renewed and thriving. Self-isolating can be done on a beach that's never been more beautiful. Washing hands thoroughly at a living creek as long as you wish. Social distancing at the top of the mountain will be more invigorating than ever. But then, nothing beats the human interaction at a real marketplace. Delicious and hygienic food delivery here is packed with friendship and big heartwarming smiles. Conference calls can now be made with a natural scenic background. No download needed. You can be a chef, a dancer, whoever you want to be. A lot of things might have changed, but traveling Thailand will still bring you the same happiness, or even more, because Thailand is now work from heart, renewing, restoring, taking care of ourselves. To welcome you back, the best we can. Amazing Thailand.
Oh, please let the wind take my heart away. Let it fly to somewhere far from here. Through the crowds and through the hills of my dreams. Let this heart drift off to where it needs to be. Take this heart and let us soar across the sky to the farthest seas so that his heart and let it soar across the sky to the farthest seas of living gold. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. You're still in my heart.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
kick us off.
Hello, guys, and welcome to the ESL 1 Thailand 2020 online close qualifiers for the American region. We have the second best of 3 today, still in the winners brackets. G Pride or Gorilla's Pride versus Plasma Vitaplur Gum Reborn.
Yes, indeed. This is not going to be the 133-7 draft or the roster that you might be used to. I didn't mean to cut you off there. Avo Plus on the call. And I'm going to be joining him today as Season Strike. But this draft they're moving fast, man, aren't they?
I mean, they are. No need for reserve time if you got a plan in mind. And I don't think that Plasma Vitaplur Gum Reborn is a team without a plan in mind. No. You guys were formerly Doze, right?
Remaining.
Yeah, they were formerly Doze Esports. That's right. I think, Pingu, Cube. Oh, their mid laner is Alien Mana Banana and Captain. I'm not sure who the person is with the Japanese characters. That one's escaping me, but yeah, formerly Doze. That's absolutely right. Really strong, and in fact, I'm surprised that we didn't see the Lina yet. Alien Mana Banana is an insane mid Lina. I'm not really sure if they want to go for it here. If it was G Pride that had picked the Phoenix, I'm pretty confident we would have seen it first phased. But keep that in mind.
And also G Pride, which comes with a relatively new roster, actually. So this team, for like a really, really long time, was known for being Masoku's place, right? That's where Masoku was playing for a while, even moves to some degree. And recently you had this kind of a comeback where they actually got King Deka in, together with Faker actually was playing here before. You got like a combination, right, of a couple of the good Peruvian players that got left behind. And then G Pride completely revamped in 2020, and they changed. Actually, Panda was part of this team before he joined Omega, and they became a full Peruvian squad of new talent. So a lot of unknown talent, I would say here. Maybe the best known guy is Mr. Jeans here, who does come from Incubus, which is a relatively known new stack here in Peru. For the most part, G Pride are just these really high MR Peruvian players. So as per usual, flashy plays, really mechanically skilled, but sometimes lacking in consistency or discipline.
Yeah, and we are going to be playing on US East, I believe, here as Plasma Vitaplur. They're going to be mixed of America and Canadian players.
Yep.
So just keep
and
that
Brazilians,
in mind as well.
Golem is Brazilian.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not entirely North American, North America with the spice of the Latino culture.
Yeah, you got that, you got the feijoada and you got everything going on as well. And,
10 seconds remaining.
It's going to be exciting, but it's that to keep in mind. I will say that finally we have Plasma Vitaplur Gum. They're going to use more than a second of reserve time here. They instantly banned the PL. It was like Alien Mana Banana was spam clicking it ready to go. But I'm surprised that G Pride, they I don't want to say wasted, but they utilized over a minute of their reserve time here in the very first phase alone, thinking about the Ogre Magi pick. So be thrown off of their game plan here already early on.
Well, Ogre Magi pick here. It's actually a solution I've seen from a couple teams against the Doom. Because he is a tanky hero. He can just go in and go say, Doom me, right? Yeah. Bloodlust is great because one of the difficulties of Doom that people don't, I mean, pros do know this, but a lot of people at lower levels don't realize, is that you Doom someone, they can just run away, right? It's not a spell that slows, doesn't stun or anything like that. So actually a great counter to Doom is spells that can just give you movement speed so you can run away. Bloodlust being one of them. Stampede is there too, but Centaur's kind of garbage right now since the new Retaliate. It's not good. So except if you're Boogie from Voldemort, then it's great. But otherwise, nobody picks Centaur. So the Ogre Magi is kind of a solution Bal found to deal with the Doom. Extra movement speed, tanky hero, not vulnerable to Doom, and good laning phase against him means that overall you're pretty happy with this pickup. It's not bad. It's not the best meta hero though, but it's a good answer to Doom.
On top of that, Doom, he's got a lot of, he's fast, right? This hero is surprisingly fast, but all of his move speed is percentage based, right? All of his bonuses. So if you can hit him with an ignite and slow him down, that's going to be really significant in actually slowing him. So even the ignite has got a lot of value against the Doom. Not to mention, of course, with the Bloodlust that you can cast on your teammates or yourself. So just to add on to that small point, Bloodlust as well, really strong against the Phoenix. It can make not everyone, but a lot of people surprisingly adaptive at taking down the Supernova, such as a Kunkka perhaps, which is going to be utilized here for this really nice combo with the Potom. Honestly, this isn't one of the most obvious combos. Well, it is now that we've seen it so much, but I think it's going to be one of the classic Mirana combos now, much like the Shadow Demon Mirana. I think this one's even better. We used to see it back when Axe was better. You saw it with Doom as well. So I really like the team play and the coordination thus far, and the synergy with the G Pride draft thus far.
Yeah, I agree. I think the G Pride. I mean, G Pride is not only. I think that G Pride is also very easy to play right now. The quick execution factor is not too high. Even with the Conca, you have very consistent laners and overall solid synergy here. What I'm lacking by G Pride, though, is something that's very well defined. I don't know what this Conca is. He seems to be a flex with the mid place as well. Plasma Vita obviously not showing who their core is because Doom just enables whatever. It doesn't really matter. But G Pride should have something a bit more synergistic here.
Oh,
they're actually going to run the Centaur.
Wow, okay.
Okay.
Well, I was much in agreement with you in saying that it was not as good. The Centaur aura is not amazing.
Yeah. I gotta say that this pick of the Centaur, I'm still really good against Doom, so I don't know what the big issue is. And actually, wow, Plasma's answer of a DP surprises me because she is a hero. I mean, she beats Conca, but she is a hero that's really weak against a Stampede because Stampede is the ultimate I'm gonna ignore you spell. Just Doom me, Supernova me, Exorcise me, no problem, no stuns. I'm just gonna run away with Stampede every single time.
Yeah, and that's... Maybe you can try and get the jump with a Silence or with the Bane Fiend script. You know, Doom is not really an ability you're looking to use on the Centaur necessarily. Because, yeah, he's got great teamfight, you know, buffs with the Stampede, like you said. But you'd rather Doom someone a little bit more vulnerable. As of now, like, your best Doom target is maybe arguably the Mirana. It's just there's not really, like, an amazing person you go, oh, yeah, let's Doom them. We'll see, though. We still have, of course, the core for G Pride, but they've got the benefit of last pick here. So you were saying earlier how you didn't really like the Conca, you know, not really too well defined, and I get where that's saying, but with last pick, I think you have a little bit more of that luxury of getting to decide, seeing a few more heroes come out. Yeah, it was probably the mid lane Conca all along, but now we're pretty comfortable with it here. But against the DP, I mean, that's not easy, but still, it's a Conca. He's going to farm.
I'm surprised by that Lycan ban, because now you have Wraith King still in the pool. And Wraith King is great against Doom, okay against Phoenix, you know, if you could carry a Lotus Orb somewhere else, and great against DP, so I'm surprised they leave that in. Maybe they have a hero. Nope. This is not a hero that's good against Wraith King. I think Wraith King is fantastic for G Pride. Really settles your draft. I'm down with the Wraith King completely. I mean, I'm not even gonna guess anymore. I think the Wraith King is solid. I mean, even there's no matchup that I'm afraid of. Bane is the only concern here on the Wraith King, but you have so many ways to to stop this Fiend's Grip. And you already have the buff of the Stampede, the buff of the Bloodlust. The Conca is going to create so much space for you. You're great against the Doom. You're great against Death Prophet. You're great against Morphling.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I completely agree with you here. I mean, the questions to be asking are, you know, does it really mess with anyone's tempo? Do you have an awkward sort of timing with any of your other heroes? And honestly, I don't really think so. I think you can kind of be really flexible with the Wraith King pickup, but they're going to go, wow, something way different, something much more vulnerable here to the Plasma lineup.
So on one hand, Drow is like the ranged Wraith King to some degree. You still deal damage with your passive. You're pretty good against more. Like, you deal burst damage, much like Wraith King, so Morphling is weak against you, and so is DP. You're a hero that doesn't be bothered by Doom because you're not dependent on your spells. Even if multi-shot is good, you deal damage regardless, so you're good against Doom. And you have good attack speed against Phoenix, so it's still a solid pickup. It's just the Drow is just not very common nowadays, and she does get crushed by a Doom with Blink Dagger.
Yeah. I think that's why. I think you hit the nail on the head there with the Phoenix, is that maybe they weren't confident about... But they didn't want to just have to either full in or full back against the Phoenix, right? Now with the Drow, it gives you a bit more flexibility of, you know, let protect the Drow, hit the egg. If it's going south, let's just Stampede out or Stampede and go all in. You got way more options now against the Supernova. Whereas before it was either all in and bust or all in and win or all out. Right? So I do like that a lot better at least. But I don't know. It's a lot more glass cannon-y than something like a Wraith King would be. And you've got some pretty fantastic punish. Yes, like you said, no great Doom target, but now we've got a fantastic E-Blade target, a good target here for the DP to just run at and break her passive. It's not going to be easy. We have got good saves, though. We've got pretty good saves here for G-Pride with the Stampede. Ogre and Marana both generally pretty strong. Kunkka X Mark with the run buff as well. So there's some benefits here. It's not all that bad, but I do think it is a bit weak, but potentially very strong.
I don't love this Drow Ranger pick. I think the matchup against Morphling is so. One of the things that's better is that you silence. You have the silence. That's one of the things that's better. As you mentioned, you're much weaker. And what I really like about matchup is that Kunkka with a claw. What I really like about the matchup of Wraith King versus Morphling, which is why I suggested him, is that two things very clearly. First of all, Wraith King against Morphling has the diversity of going for either an early Mortigan plus Desolator build, or alternatively also a Blade Mill build, which screws over the Morph completely, right? So that diversity exists there, which means you don't need to win the early game like Drow needs to do. But the second point that I really like about Wraith King versus Morph is that Wraith King's damage is mainly coming out from his crits, right? That's where his damage comes from. His auto attacks hurt, but not too much. His crits are ridiculous. Level 4, the Mortal Strike with Wraith King deals more damage at level 1 coup de grace. So overall, it is just one of the strongest crits in the game. And Morphling can't prepare for that because it's just completely random. Not even Wraith King knows when the crit is going to come out. So Morphling has a hard time preparing for that. Marksmanship is not that much of a burst of damage. Yes, it deals extra. Yes, it's great against low HP Morph when he has a high armor. But it's not as surprising. And you are much more vulnerable to Morphling just killing you with the E-Blade because you can't go for a Blade Mail build. So I don't know why you would go for the Drow.
So remind me again why she's the ranged Wraith King again. That was just the funniest.
Because she fulfills a very similar role.
Yeah, I get what I guess. It was a funny comment. Just she's the ranged.
She's ranged Wraith King because if you think of ranged heroes, right? Maybe Medusa is close too, but if you have to think of a ranged hero that doesn't really need spells, right? That works entirely on passives and whose damage depends on procs. That's Drow. You know, that's what Wraith King does.
Okay.
And that's what Drow does, right? She doesn't... I mean, now with the multi-shot, it changes a bit, but her damage depends entirely on marksmanship procs, or mostly on those, right? She doesn't really need to use spells really in fights, realistically. And all your goal is to deal damage, and that's it.
So kind of like a PA. So she's like a PA.
Yeah, she is like the PA. I would say she's less vulnerable, though, than the PA to the magical damage. That's why I call her close to the Wraith King, because she doesn't tank up, but catching up to her is difficult. Right? She's not bursted down by like a lean or something because you have to get up to the Drow Ranger, and the chance of you doing that is difficult.
All right, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be proving to be that difficult this game. You got a lot of mobility.
No, not this game. No, you have Phoenix, Doom, Morphling. Not this game. No. This game, the allegory was not great.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, hey, we talk all that. Still, I mean, who knows? Like we said, it could be insane. I don't think so.
It's close though.
They do have an orb of them. Really messing with them. Fire Spirit's actually necessary there onto the Ogre to prevent the move slow from being sufficient.
They do deal a bunch of damage to both of them. I actually went for Scorched Earth level 1 as opposed to Devour level 1. I have not seen this at all. Scorched level 1 and how the current Doom works, which is more of like I sacrifice my off lane, but Doom will still get farmed. No, it's interesting choice. They're going for both, actually. Oh, they saw he has no Icarus dive. Yeah. That's very smart. They can kill him. She's orb walking effectively as well. Pingu can die. Not my childhood dream! Pingu.
That was my Firebird.
No, my favorite claymation cartoon, man. Did you not have Pingu in America?
I don't know. I was referring...
because he's Canadian. It's a very famous French
I think Cuba's dead. Wow, multi-shot. Nearly getting it done there, but he's gonna have to walk back to the lane, so it's not as good as a kill, but you do waste a bunch of his time.
Yeah, it's Swiss. It's a Swiss cartoon about a penguin called Pingu.
No, I was specifically referring to Stravinsky's The Firebird Suite there.
No, but that's not general culture. This is real culture.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Pingu it's in Fantasia. You never see Disney's Fantasia?
Yeah, but does that... No, you should see Pingu, okay? It's actually amazing.
All right.
One of the worst parts of our generation.
My bad. Disney is it's too cultured, apparently. You heard it here first. If you... Oh, yes.
Disney is for the bourgeoisie. I'm talking about layman's animation.
I've seen a Star Wars. I'm so cultured.
I'm talking about the common man's animation. Us poor people, we watch Pingu at home.
Well, I don't know.
We couldn't afford the Disney
Fantasia
Channel.
is also animation. Anyway, let's... There we go. Finally, we have the Devour leveled, but I agree with you. That's kind of a big loss. Because you're going to push the wave, even though it's only a level 1 Scorched Earth. You got to remember, the level, like, the unupgraded creeps are just so weak in general. You're going to push the wave, you can help the drought, mess with the lane equilibrium, and you're not going to have this passive gold counting up either. You add that to the TP that you had to make away, and that's a lot of efficiency wasted early on the Doom. It's going to apply some pressure elsewhere on your map. There's going to be some pressure points from that for sure. But, speaking of pressure points, there goes.
Like this one, I think he just got caught by a surprise arrow there. It wasn't fully... Yeah, he was mostly agility. Got caught by a surprise arrow. Not much you can do against that, to be honest. I mean, just be careful, I suppose, right?
Caught us by surprise, too.
Yeah. Certainly our observer, who's not capable enough. In this middle lane, we're also seeing Mr. Jeans doing a really decent job against Alien Banana. I love this. Alien Mana Banana is a wonderful arrow. That's a great arrow combination with a Torn. Can they get the kill? Yeah, they will. Yeah, that arrow is super long range.
That's what I mean. You got really 2 chances to really hit this combo, which is why I really think this is like the new bread and butter Mirana combo. I think it's not really about the Shadow Demon anymore, because the problem with the Shadow Demon is that it's super telegraphed. Oh, there's a Shadow Demon running at me. I wonder what's gonna happen, you know. Whereas I got X marked. Okay, what's the counterplay there, right?
That's true. Yeah. I like Mr. Jeans a lot as a player, actually. I've been a fan of him. Actually, for a while, Mr. Jeans was getting really hyped up in Peru because, as I said, Incubus was one of those teams that was a lot of new talent. And this Mr. Jeans was actually up there with Faker. And everyone was talking about their Konkas and who was a better Konka. And there was like this whole debate going on of the up-and-coming talent. He's just very solid mechanically. He plays his lane really well. The fact that as a Konka, you're beating a DP mid this much as well is pretty impressive.
This Doom is getting obliterated, by the way.
Yes.
It's kind of really tough to see. 11-1 here on the Doom. It's really this ogre. He's now put 2 points here into the night. I mean, just look at this. What is the Doom supposed to do? 280 move speed with the boots? He's not. This isn't Doom.
And Phoenix can't deal with the Drow Ranger either because you have no armor to deal with the frost arrows. Look at Kata.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, sure, I'll kill the Phoenix.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you later.
He's a Disney boy too.
Look at that Argois with the body blocks. Not gonna matter, unfortunately.
He's French now.
He's French. If you can say
it's from the French part of
Peru. If you can say
Peru.
Croix de Gras, then I can also say Argois.
Yeah, but that word is French, mate.
Well, so is Argois, I would say. So
it's arduous. That is not how you spell it. It's arduous.
Is that the word arduous?
Arduous. Yeah, so it's an English word, right? But you have to say it with a Spanish accent, so it's arduous.
I didn't know that was like literally the word arduous. I didn't know how this was spelled. Well, now.
Well, no, I don't know, but like when you say it, it makes sense, right?
No. I'm gonna go with
like
Argois.
when you just say it in English, Spanish accent, then you realize what the name is supposed to be. That's what all the Peruvian names are. Or do you think the guy's Mr. Jeans or Mr. Jeans? He's Mr. Jeans.
Mr. Jeans.
I mean, what is Mr. Jeans? What is that as a name? You know?
I mean, listen, I don't know. He's Valky is going to get a kill. I mean, Golem. Not so far. Neither of these lanes, any of the lanes, actually going very well for Vita players. 6-1.
Arceus might die in the bottom lane. Oh, never mind. Nope. Not with a multi-shot. Pingu actually in trouble. Wow. Yeah, look at this. Who dares beat the ranged Wraith King?
Ranged Wraith King. You're totally right. And you know what? You got a point. I think this is unironically, I think the lane is actually really good here for the Drow. Look at this. He's got to leave.
Yeah, you really cannot stay here. Oh, Cube.
I think he's dead.
He's gonna fall. Yeah. By the way, I don't think is his name just Quebec without a C?
It is actually. That makes some sense. They are Quebecians. I don't know.
Quebec is French. Yeah. Too much tranquilo, my friend.
Tranquilo.
Yes. So I guess his name is Kebe.
No, it's Cube. Come on, get out of here.
Indian dish, by the way.
No.
Beautiful lamb.
Another pause here. Just Mr. Jeans having a little bit of a connection issue.
See? Makes sense.
Well, lag. Yeah, I mean, that's not too unsurprising. I
like Mr. Jeans better. This guy's name is Kara, which means face, so it's just like face.
He's going for a drums here on the Kunkka.
That's quite common, actually.
I agree. I almost would have preferred to see just straight Vessel, though. I don't know.
I haven't seen the Vessel build actually nowadays at all, to be honest.
I still see it a little bit. I mean, it's not like we see Kunkka to the degree that we saw him not too long ago, to be fair, when he was like pick banned every single game.
yes.
But I don't know. I still kind of like it. It's not too unusual. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying here, especially because now drums are just such a good aura item to have for your team, and the active is amazing. And it's a nice early item as well to kind of keep the ball rolling from his performance mid lane. But it just seems like that old-fashioned, you know, Vessel into the Halberd, into maybe Radiance this game even is just so quality for his team and against the enemy team as well.
The Vessel was given to, or is being given to Mirana, and the bottom lane they do kill argues. The Vessel's being given to Mirana, so she's building it, so it's gonna be a bit later, but that makes sense because you don't need to fight against the Morphling early anyway, right? You need the Vessel a bit later, so you can actually wait a bit longer. And I found that most Kunkas, no matter what the game, now always go for the Drums Halberd build. I was actually checking yesterday, and as Gunnar was saying in his stream, he was saying like the item is just OP. You know, Halberd is just too strong right now on strength cores.
It's a good
That's
place.
why everyone.
It's in a good place, to be fair. No, TP.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes, and that's great because it allows for Ocean even because it's a beautiful arrow.
Just send him to Facebook there, right? Just take your hands off the keyboard and.
Yeah, see, people on our chat have seen Pingu. Newt. Yeah, okay. I like our chat. Our chat's good people, mate. Our chat's good people. Mr. Genius? Are you gonna try to find alien banana? This guy needs to go to TI.
Alien Man Banana?
Because of his name.
It's a good name.
And in comes Alien Mana Banana. That's a voice line itself. His name alone is a voice line in itself. Wonderful.
This is a Ring of Bazzi on the Phoenix is not something I'm really used to seeing. That's strange. I mean, the thing is the Sage's Master is so weak now. Phoenix is kind of mana dependent early on, very early on, just because he barely has enough mana for a full combo. Not that you really want to be using Sunray super early anyway, when you only have 1 point in it, but still, just in case.
Ogre versus small ogre. Big ogre's winning.
Just barely, and not for long.
No, he won, right? No, this big ogre is Morphling, man. Did you not see when he transforms? He's bigger and fatter because of the bloodlust he adds on himself.
Didn't see that. Yeah, not dispelled. That's a good steal. What is it? It's actually only level 1 in the bloodlust, but still value. Cube, looking for a Doom. Oh, it's trying to find her. There's all that move speed coming in, but there's going to be now 2 TPs, and yep, they were waiting for that Doom. Because they'll just pop the Stampede and get away. Oh, they're looking to turn.
Really, with the Xbox, the spot, that's super long range. It's already level 10. Again, the Mirana combo, they had that practice, honestly. Very on point. They have not missed a single arrow here with the X combo. I know it seems easy, but honestly, in practice, do it so consistently, it's not.
Yeah.
Pingu, it's away in time. I don't think Triceps is going to be as lucky. Triceps sent back, but oh, they just missed the torrent combo.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he's still dead, unless they just ignore him here.
No, Kata's like, we can't ignore him. He's a support. He's valuable.
There it is. I mean, yeah, that was he was going to be very dead anyway. Golem's going to be trying to push bottom. He is just not having a good time, though, here. Let's take a look. Net worth, he is going to be below his Doombringer, which is just not a start, really, that Morphling needs here. I mean, he doesn't even have boots yet.
Yep, it's not. It's a tough one. It's very tough one for this Morphling, because your tempo as well for this team, I wouldn't say is that much. Like, your tempo on Morphling is certainly slower, but you were hoping to get an early with DP and Doom, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the problem is you just got your mid lane just lost unexpectedly. So now, like, your entire draft tempo is all screwed up because of this. Like, now you're not going to have any space, like you're saying, from your mid, from your top lane. Kunkka is just strong. 2 bracers already, 1800, nearly 1900 HP. Good luck killing them here. They're going to try?
Oh, what an arrow!
Where are you going?
What an arrow!
Where are you going?
He caught it. Got it, guys. No, there's the Nightmare. Can he follow us up with something? No,
We've got a Fiend's Grip. It is ready, but they're just so scared. This is...
I think that was the right play, but honestly, you're losing a lot of time here. And if you're losing time, it's fine, because your Morphling is kind of farming, right? But you had 4 heroes there, mid. The enemy team only had 3. So they were actually taking advantage and farming on the Centaur here, too.
They're going to find him.
I don't know if they get him. Well, they might be wise.
We have Stampede.
Time.
Yeah, it's tough. All right, so that's a big one. Whoa, would you look at that? Golem skewed up a Hand of Midas.
Okay, I've seen this very rarely at a Morphling nowadays is a substitute for the Yasha, right? Because Morphling usually gets online around level 15.
Speaking of Yasha.
Yes. Oh.
Got to change up the I was gonna say I don't know about the Midas. It's a bit late, but make your point because I'm curious to hear it.
Oh, okay. Cube is profile pick is a cube. Okay, so it's for sure cube. Nice. That's good to know.
Wait,
so
what?
We can call him cube. Cube's profile picture is a cube, so we know for sure.
Oh yeah, of course. Can't land the boat on the 2.
And the arrow this time does miss. So Bismar, we praised him, and of course we cursed him because of that. He missed 2 arrows. Well, I mean, I guess the last one wasn't really missed. It's just that Phoenix had to catch it.
Yeah, literally just diving and jumping in front. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
I agree.
It's been a real fast and furious early game here for G Pride. It's definitely slowed down a bit as Vita player. They're just playing a real slow defensive game, trying to, give some space and time here to a Golem, who, again, he's still trailing the pack of cores here, but at least is slowly catching up.
Yeah, I mean, this is Morphling. We have seen the power of Morphling in the late game, right? It's not impossible. What I do like over the Drow, over the Wraith game versus the Morphling, is that Drow, due to her silence, doesn't have to be necessarily too much more farm than Morphling. All you need to do is get a good initiation, silence, and he's done, right? Whereas Wraith King tends to need to be one item, even if it's only an armlet, to actually be able to meet the Morphling.
Yeah.
So it will give you more leeway if you're not looking to win this game super early.
Another benefit is that as much as we said, oh, it's so easy to jump a Drow, which is still generally true, she can build these items like the Hurricane Pike. She's already got the Dragon Lances. That's going to be Kara. Just taking one for the team, tanking the gank.
Okay, that's fine though. You're dying in your... I mean, it's your safest lane, so you shouldn't be dying there, of course, but... You were surprised. Nice arrow there.
Radiant's top
I don't know if they want to go. This might be worse if you land an arrow like this, because then it puts you in it compromises your position here. He's like, oh, I want to go for this, but it really shouldn't be.
I see your point. That multi almost killed the Bane, by the way. And they don't get the tower. It's only EXO level 1. It's kind of a garbage spell level 1. One level 2 at least.
We're looking to reinitiate here.
They all use the Moonlight Shadow. Another great arrow onto the Doom. They said she's soon to lose the EXO. Can they kill her in time, though? The Ghost gonna miss completely, but does give the buff to everyone.
Wow.
Everyone, Captain Coco's Rum, which means they take less damage. And they're gonna miss the Bane though. Nice little debate, Bane.
That was so smart out from Valky. Valky's like, I know what this Phoenix is up to. He was waiting there for the stomp for Phoenix to come back, so there's no chance for Supernova. I think that's what Vita player were really looking to get that to start that fight off with, but they didn't have a chance. Yes, the boat missed, and they didn't really land anything else, but they nuked down the Phoenix immediately because they know that's a really big team fight presence. And once that's gone and the EXO is gone, there's nothing. Vita player have nothing. They can't fight that, and they make the smart play to back up.
That's a very good point, actually, that you make. The Phoenix's role in this game is much more important than it should be, I'd argue. Tips, careful, X marks the spot, Torrent, and again,
he just stands there. He didn't even try.
So yeah, the Phoenix is usually used more like a punching bag, right? Like you put the Phoenix as, oh, if you don't hit him, he's gonna supernova. I swear I'm gonna supernova. Yeah. But in this game, you actually do need to complete the supernova, or you're not going to win the fight.
No, it's as Sheever said, as Puppy said, sometimes it's not all a black hole. This one is about the black hole and the supernovas. We already see the impact it's having, right? Supernova drops. Yeah, the Ogre, he's caught between a rock and a hot place, and he's going to go down. But they only man a banana as well.
Okay, can they kill Bismar here? They do use the Doom against Drow Ranger. The Ghost Ship misses yet again, and the Torrent does as well. Not a best combo, Mr. Jeans. Arju's still quite fast, but might get killed by that strike. I think this Doom might be enough damage. Here comes Mr. Jeans. But immediately, Rip Swarm as he was walking towards the arms of salvation. In comes the Centaur though with a double hoof stomp. They might be able to kill the Doom. They combine this with the Torrent. If they hadn't wasted the Ghost Ship earlier, this would be really good. Banana doesn't have that Yule Scepter yet, but they actually blocked the X marks the spot with a Nightmare. On point, the 1 second ability is so hard to do there. Morphling caught by the hoof stomp, nice silence, follow with the Torrent, but they don't want to continue this. They're lacking mana, HP, and the damage from the Drow, so they're just gonna back out. Not a bad counter there, but Mr. Jeans, his first Ghost Ship was really bad. He got cocky.
That was just really weird overall. I'm surprised both teams were so confident in fighting there, because the Supernova was okay. You got to kill them to one, and then the boat misses, and then there's no exorcism. The Doom nets you a kill at least, so a big win for Vita player. I mean, you take trades when you're behind in Dota, unlike chess.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. The Bane is gonna fall here because he's trying to D-ward.
They're gonna get the D-ward at least.
Yes, they will. I mean, it's not. I guess Bane died for something. Right?
Yeah, he died for the cause.
He died for the cause. Yeah. What is that? I'd rather die standing than live my life kneeling down.
The prize is mine.
Yeah, something like that. Mr. Jeans, he's already got a halberd though. So this game is not going to be easy for Morphlin anytime soon. He's incredibly tanky. I mean, I feel like I looked at him like 3 minutes ago, and he had only a measly 2,000 HP, but now he's almost got nearly 3K, sitting at 2,700. I mean, he is like, you know, he walks up to Centaur, and he is now the alpha of the pack there. It's not even close between the two. They're going to go fight, though. The Exo's popped.
Okay, they try to find the Centaur. Centaur, Stampedes, nice Yules to dispel that link up low ground. It's getting difficult. He's also stopping this Fiend's grip. And with the Ghost Ship was torn, they control both cores, stopping the Doom first, and looking for Alien Mana Banana as the last victim of the engagement. Argues from the bottom lane, or sorry, from the low ground, just proceeded to decimate whatever he got thrown at his way.
That's something I mean that I love about Dota is you fight them in a choke point, and then the forced movement spells. That's why forced movement is so busted in Dota. When you think like Pudge, forced stabs are busted. Same thing here with the silence, with the gust forces everyone right back into one place. They just funnel straight back in. That time it's hard for Mr. Jeans to miss the boat. And a nice sacrificial play as well from the Centaur, making sure that again this Phoenix just cannot get off the egg.
Yeah, it's pretty... I mean, it's just tough because the egg is so important, as we mentioned, right? And we haven't really seen any successful Dooms either, because as we mentioned in the draft, what's your successful Doom target?
Yeah.
Ron, really.
There's almost like no ideal Doom this game.
Oh, you got it! You thought the nightmare little thing, your little cheeky trick would work again? Nah. Much like Triceps, you're turning to be useless.
This is really tough because I guess now you have really no choice but to play for the late game. At this point, you can't fight him whatsoever. I mean, you had Exorcism, you had a lot of spells in that fight that just went so wrong. Now you're going to be losing a Roche. Really no opportunity to contest this one either. Golem, how's he's recovering? He's got a Yasha. He's at least now more farmed than the Centaur, but he's still got quite a ways to go. The Kunkka actually nearly doubling his net worth here. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but he's got over 5K lead over him.
Age is taken now by Argus, and I don't know how you fight this, really. You can't kill her once, you certainly can't kill her twice, because she punished you too much. Alien Mana, so even catching her, oh, never mind, I guess it's easy. There's the Yoke, made this out the whole time. No, good. Oh, he's gonna get killed regardless. They doom the Kunkka, maybe the best target, but Kunkka's one beefy boy, you're not gonna kill him off. In fact, Drow is standing in here, honoring the name of Ranged Wraith King and just tanking all the damage, taking down whatever supports come her way.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it's so difficult for Vita Plur here. I guess they just have to try and give away all their outer towers. If G-Pride make a play for your high ground, try and I guess not throw your bodies at them, but just try and force them back and waste their time here. You just got to let your morph catch up. You still have a full bottom wave to go through, a full bottom lane of 2 towers rather that they have to push through. During that time, Golem can continue farming. Now your jungle, you can already see he's made that rotation because he's very aware that's G-Pride with not willing to push high ground yet. They're going to be backing up. So, hey, you know, you have some space for G-Pride to move on through, but it's really, really quite a delicate situation that Vita Plur are in. But that's Manta.
Situation for them right now, right? I think that their tools have not been, or they can't be utilized well, I guess. I think neither the Exor nor the Doom, nor even the Supernova are good this match, unfortunately. And you usually play these heroes because these tools are so fantastic. You can turn around the team fight super easily with any of these ultimates.
You know what is really good though is actually the Sunray is fantastic this game, isn't it? Just so many tanky heroes. If you can get a nice channel on that. The problem is it's always been the Centaur immediately jumping you, and one stun leads you to death here if G-Pride can get a hold of you, which is the real scary part here.
I agree. We were talking about this in the draft, right? Centaur is not a good hero right now, but of course there are some situations when any hero can be good, right? And in this case, this is the kind of situation where the Stampede is being taken incredible advantage of. And this is the kind of where you should be picking the Centaur. This is the situation, right? Always like when teams think outside the box for a reason. Not being creative for the sake of it. You didn't pick Drow or Centaur because you thought, oh, it'd be funny to play them. You picked them because you thought they had a specific function that no other hero can serve.
Yeah, because they're the ranged Wraith King.
Exactly, yes, because you like the ranged Wraith King. I'm glad we're posting this meme.
I mean, this is difficult because Morph is still not ready to fight yet. He's only got a Manta, but he's got little choice because here they go.
I think the DP might be dead here. They hit him with a Torrent. Yeah, we need the Ghost Ship, but the Ghost Ship will also hit Bane. There's their Sunray, but Sunray's also very much stopped by the Ghost Ship. Captain Coco's Rum.
That's only still level 3 too. This Phoenix is so underleveled.
They're trying to go for the melee Rex now. There's the multi-shot as well, trying to force Bane away. Oh, Triceps. Oh no! The Hope Stomp trying to kill off Triceps. They only lose Pingu. And there's a good Doom, actually. There's no Stampede available because you stopped the Centaur. They even commit the Exo. The rest of the team still wants to fight. The Centaur's just getting away.
Nice.
For now, he's surviving. Boom! The feet. Kunkka, can someone cancel it? They smart can for now, but the Kunkka's surviving this whole Fiend script. Ariu's tanking damage as well. He loses the Aegis. He's fine. Valky's still alive. He has a Stampede. Force it, but the girl's dead right now, so he's not going to get the Stampede bonus. She's forced to Manta style, and she still wants to stay here and fight. They stun the Morph. They proceed to bash the Morph's face in as the Kunkka has his own little song and dance to Doom.
GG, yeah.
G.
That's real. That's just tough for V to play that game. They lose mid when they really shouldn't have. They lose bottom because of a fantastic draft out from G Pride. But I mean, you can tell just the Doom having just very little impact there, unfortunately. I mean, we saw, yes, you were able to burn the Aegis off, but Valky just like stands there in the trees and he's like, well, I'm ready to jump back in eventually. And once he does, the fight's all over from there. The Phoenix just needed to be so much more than was reasonably possible, I feel like, this game for Plasma. Because like I said, Gorillas, once they can land one stun on you, once that X marks drops, you know, you're just about dead. Mr. Jeans, he does not take any crap here. 10-0-9 on the mid lane Kunkka. What a performance.
You don't screw with the Senor Jeans, you know, like this man. He used to carry games for Incubus. Now he's on G Pride. He's slowly moving up that Peruvian team ladder, and then G Pride is doing the exact same thing. Honestly, what a performance by him this whole game. I think that overall, I really like G Pride. Like, their strategy was great. Tactically, they were looking good, and as a team, they looked fine. But stellar performance, I would say, particularly from the Kunkka and the Mirana, right? Mr. Jeans at this mod had a really nice combination, especially for not playing together for that long. Like, this is a relatively new addition to this team. So,
yeah, I think now that I take a nice solid, you know, of course, hindsight 2020, but now that I take another look at this Plasma draft, just where does your early initiation come from, if not the Phoenix, you know? And it's so hard to get an ulti just right on the Phoenix too.
The pick was a mistake. That was the mistake, because you picked up a Doom already. You know your offlaner is not going to bring quote unquote team fight like stuns to the table or slows. You need a mid laner that brings those to the table. Then doesn't matter. Puck, DK, OD, have your fill. Pick Invoker, whatever it is, but you can't have a DP because she relies on an offlaner, or at least supports, that brings some sort of stun to the table.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's only game 1 though, isn't it?
It's true. Yes. So we have one more game at the very least. You know, Plasma has a redeeming chance.
That's absolutely right, guys. Stick around. Game number 2 of G Pride versus Plasma Vitaplur Gum Reborn coming at you in just a bit after our break. We'll see you soon.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
been a period of reckoning. We all feel the changes. The distance we now have to keep, the new norms we now have to practice. Traveling in Thailand would not be the same. We still have a mask on when out and about. And also when diving down and greeting these underwater wonders, all renewed and thriving. Self-isolating can be done on a beach that's never been more beautiful. Washing hands thoroughly at a living creek as long as you wish. Social distancing at the top of the mountain will be more invigorating than ever. But then, nothing beats a human interaction at a real marketplace. Delicious and hygienic food delivery here is packed with friendship and big heartwarming smiles. Conference calls can now be made with a natural scenic background. No download needed. You can be a chef, a dancer, whoever you want to be. A lot of things might have changed, but traveling Thailand will still bring you the same happiness, or even more, because Thailand is now work from heart, renewing, restoring, taking care of ourselves. To welcome you back, the best we can. Amazing Thailand.
Oh, please let the wind take my heart away. Let it fly to somewhere far from here. Through the crowds and through the hills in my dreams. Let this heart drift off to where it needs to be. Take this heart and let it soar across the sky to the farthest seas so it will go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. Take this heart and let it soar across the sky to the farthest seas so it will go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. You're still in my heart.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
And take us away.
Radiant team pick.
Hello guys and welcome to the ESL1 Thailand 2020 online closed qualifiers for the American region. It's Plasma Vita Plur Gum Reborn versus G Pride. Second match of the best of three. First match was a stomp for the Peruvian team. But let's see if the gum flavor can beat the pride of the monkeys or the apes. My name is Avapos and joining me today is Seek and Strike.
Hello, it's been a pleasure. It's been some fun games today. The Infamous series turned out to have a banging comeback in Game 3, and it looks like Plasma Vita Player, they're gonna need something a little bit on the likes of that there for to force a Game 3 here, ideally. But again, I you know, and these are one of the things that's like a bit awkward to say. But when it's an issue with the draft, like that's kind of good because that's easier to fix than your players or your team not playing super well together. So we'll see if they can get a little bit of a better start and set themselves up here with the draft. As we have a Viper pick very, very early on here. I feel like you generally don't see that, especially when we yet to have any passives. Well, a passive you can break here on Viper. So it's generally pretty easy to draft around him. And not really get into the pitfall of picking someone that's super vulnerable to him.
It is true that Viper in America has become a bit of a flex pick. A couple of the North American teams like Crazy have actually been running it as a 5 and lost with it, but they have been running it, right?
Of course.
Yes. And oh no, I'm not the. I think that the second pick strategy has changed a bit nowadays. Some people really do like picking this potential flex mid off lane, and then it ends up being the mid laner, and you pick your carry as your last pick, and it still works out for G Pride. Viper is a relatively consistent laner. He is one of those laners that can recover nicely from the lane with Nether Toxin no matter what. And honestly, there are very few lanes I would say Viper loses. In the mid lane. Well,
that's true. It's honestly a little bit surprising that we don't see more Viper being contested, considering that.
Because always banned.
Yes, sometimes, not always.
Because you pick. I mean, I guess not that commonly now, but before it was you pick Spectre, you ban Viper.
Yeah,
that's the first thing you do.
Yeah. Because now effectively you get so much value with this Viper pick, even if you do want to be a little bit weird and run it as a support here, right? Because then you can be like, oh, we don't need a. Well, they still ban the Spectre actually, but it's like, this pick is effectively banning your Spectres. Who else is very dependent on their passives? A Tide Hunter, a Mars even would suffer a little bit from a Viper, especially. So that's not too surprising. And to be honest, I kind of like the Viper build. That's a bit aggressive. I know you don't like it, but the Orchid Blink, I don't know why it's so weird for me for ranged heroes to get a Blink that are like cores. It's so great.
I'm okay with that, but I think there's better items for a Viper particularly. But yeah, I mean, it depends on the game. Some games, like this game particularly, the Orchid would not be bad because you're up against a Void Spirit.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the question is, are you? I mean, Void Spirit right now can still go as a 3 or as a 2. If he's going as a 2, he's gonna get countered by Viper, of course. And here's what I was talking about, right? You pick up your flex 3-2, which is Viper, and then you other flex that can be usually 3-2, but in that case, Nature's Prophet 3-2-1-4-5 coach. Like, this guy can coach a team if you pick him like that. You know, he can be the courier, whatever you want.
He's the team mascot.
NP is the most flexible. He's the team mascot.
And with a mushroom hat. He's just going to sit on the cliffs and direct the team around him.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm a bit dissuaded here if I'm Vita player to run this Void Spirit as a core.
Yeah, but you can't run him as a 5, though.
I know, yeah, you're tiny, so that's the problem. I mean, if you are, it's a mandatory Yule Scepter game. Like, that's not even a question.
Because the Orchid of an NP and potential Orchid on Viper.
Exactly, and even that might not be enough, but it's already a pretty tough Void Spirit game thus far, just based on the possibilities. Of course, if this is like a 4 and 5 Viper and Furion respectively, a bit weird, but you probably don't have to worry about it as much, but I suspect he's going to at least be facing an Orchid here. So there we go. I've
like that
seen this, I think, a little bit. Snapfire still could be an offlaner. That's what I've seen it as, actually, the most recently. Now, that was out here in SEA.
And SEA, they play it as offlane.
Yeah,
Just
Raging
fanatics do.
Potato, he loves the offlane Snapfire, and he really put it to good use there. And the Aghanims is so good on this hero.
5
If you play
seconds
offlane,
remaining.
of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Isis Ice does it a lot, which I think is the reason why all of SEA is influenced, because Isis Ice is God, and it's just a fact.
Of course.
Right, so anything he does must be good. You never know, though, because Isis Ice might just be trolling. Like, he might be picking a hero and winning with it just to troll, and then everyone's getting trolled because of it, right? Because they all think it's good. But Snap in America or Europe has actually been played a lot as a 5. The new minus armor and the little shredder is amazing. So why not, right? But nice little counter to the Snapfire with the Nyx. Though you do have 2 melee supports now with a Clockwork Nyx, which is not great.
Yeah, I think it's a little weird. You do need something to be able to cancel that snap from long range. That's for sure. That is something that G Pride is certainly lacking right now.
Faceless Void.
Yeah, and I like this a lot. I like that pick from the Faceless Void. As you said, 2 melee cores. Not too much of a problem here for the Faceless Void thus far. The Viper potentially, right, can remove a lot of your damage if you don't chrono him, because you can just toss another toxin in there, and there goes the majority of your damage early on, and even later.
I just think for this game, just to not be too weak in the lanes, I would rather see the Clockwork as a 3 as an offlaner, right? And put the Nature's Prophet as a 5 and Nyx as a 4. And then as the game progresses, because Clockwork is a very item independent hero, you can just transition him to a support and let NP get more farm. Or let Nyx get more farm, you know?
Well,
because the lane's gonna be tough.
I think that's pretty viable, but it leaves you with I don't know. I have problems with the Furion. Remember when I said that game 1, I believe, of our first series, and I think the Furion ended up crushing it? Was that right?
Yeah, it was 5. Yeah,
yeah.
It was 5 by Infamous.
Yeah, you're
on Axel.
Yeah, on paper that sounds pretty good, right? Because the Furion, he can be a little bit independent with his farm, kind of push a lane in a position that would probably be, very fatal towards other heroes, right? Like he can push in places where a Nyx assassin wouldn't be able to push, right?
Yeah.
5 seconds.
So yeah, he's a very good dead lane hero, right?
Yeah.
The problem I have if you run the Nature's Prophet as 3, right, is that Nyx and Clockwork are both very bad dead lane heroes. Yeah. Your 3 can kind of do it, but then you're much more precarious in Nature's Prophet, right? So I'd much rather have a support that can play the dead lane rather than an off lane that has to play the dead lane. But it does depend on the team. Some teams just ignore the dead lane too, right? It does depend on the team.
I'm liking this draft from Plasma though. I really like this
because it counters the Viper.
Yeah,
I think Invoker though is the best hero here.
You think?
10 seconds.
I think the biggest counter to Viper is Invoker Quasar Sword. And Invoker Quasar Sword.
Venom.
Oh, what?
Just more poison. How about that?
Are they running Venom mid versus Viper? That's fascinating.
They might be. I think so. Because the Void Fear, he suffers very heavily towards the Viper. He just gets ran at, and there's nothing he can do. The poor man.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. I first of all, I still really like this Plasma draft. I mean, especially when you compare it to the last one. There's a plethora of different ways you can start a fight now, and it's a bit easier. And they don't have to be in any particular order, probably except for not Chrono first, ideally. As in, like, just start with a Chrono. You can time walk in and Chrono. I think that's perfect. But
that sucks. We kind of need a good carry here. It's difficult because Wraith King would be good against Faces Void, but sucks against Vano. And similar picks like that are also pretty bad.
Phantoms.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I can see the PL.
Yeah,
good. Yeah, the thing is, the new Ags has been. I've seen it a lot in UCIS. The Ags Battle Fury build, and against Phantom especially is really good, right?
For Void.
Void. So Void.
For Faceless Void, by the way. We need to be even more specific now. Yeah, because you do farm really quick. Of course, the bashes that from Time Lock do give you, they have their own modifiers. So you can crit on those, you can proc Maelstrom and Mjolnir, you can then cleave off of those, right? And we talked about this a bit earlier, I think, in game 1 as well. It was, I don't really know if the Battle Fury, it proved its value on heroes like the AM and even the Slark and the Ursa, because they farm with their abilities a lot. And that's where you say yes, and you can then kind of farm with your Ags, which you farm with the Time Walk then. So yeah, it's
they're running.
It's ping of 4.
Ping was the offlane, right?
Yeah.
No, ping was the 4. I thought that. Oh no, Pingu played the 4 last game on the Phoenix. It was Cube that was playing the Doom offlane.
That's right.
So you're having a tiny offlane and a Void Spirit. Cool. Okay, I like this. You're right. They actually managed to find a way to make this work, kind of. They can put the Void Spirit support. I mean, tiny off in this game is particularly fine because you're up against Phantom Lancer, so you know whatever lane. And I'm just very interested. I think a lot of the Reborn draft, or Plasma Vita Plurigum Reborn, sorry, it relies completely on the Veno versus Viper matchup, which I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know this matchup. I don't know who's favored.
For Viper Veno?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real weird one, isn't it? Right?
Because like, now I know that Veno got a huge buff in Plague Ward's level 1. So now I think you can actually start the lane. I mean, you still start with Poison Sting, but you can actually use the Plague Ward's level 1 because you can no longer one-shot it or even two-shot it.
I still want to. I want to give it to. So let me finish. Let you finish. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna. Okay, let me
finish as I interrupt you.
So I think that the Viper actually struggles a bit at dealing with the Plague Wards because honestly, your build is gonna suffer. Like you don't know what to go for. Do I attack the Plague Wards? Do I attack the Veno? So I can see what this is. They think it's Veno favored. I'm gonna venture and say this might be a 60-40 in favor of Veno.
I'm gonna venture the other way and say that this is 60-40 in favor of Viper.
Really?
I think the corrosive skin is gonna have some real value this game.
No, you
right?
me.
I think that's fair too.
I mean,
the usual builds of Viper don't build corrosive skin early though.
No, but I think even the one value point is really gonna negate a lot of this Venom's damage because, I mean, you know. This is maybe one of the finer points, so I'll explain it more in detail. But Viper used to be one of the weird heroes that didn't actually have any base magic resist, right? But that's since been removed years and years and years ago. But he still keeps that bonus magic resistance on the corrosive skin.
You're thinking of Visage, mate.
I am thinking of Visage.
Yes, well, it was also not 0, it was 10%.
With the cloak. Yeah.
Yes, Visage was 10%, yeah. Viper always at 25.
Well, then that's even better then, because now my boy, he's coming at you with the 50%, but it stacks multiplicatively, so it's like 48 or something weird number.
This is the analyst that we hire.
Yeah, well, you know, it'd be like that sometimes.
Visage Viper, they both start with
Visage
V.
Viper, they start with a V. They both have wings. One of them's a pickle.
One of them is a pickle, the other one's like a dead bird thing.
He's a gargoyle.
Yeah, but in the original Dota, where Visage was called Necrolite, and that's how everyone called him, he was like a
no,
like this.
Isn't that Necro? Never mind. I don't know.
No, that's Necro. No. There was 2 different ones. It was confusing, I know. And the Visage was actually this like a wyvern spirit, like a dead wyvern, and it was the weirdest. Like, why was that even a unit in Warcraft 3? I don't know. But it was very interesting. Also, really weird hero in Dota 1. All right, so Poison Sting level 1. Oh, nice. Okay, so Nether Toxin level 1 for Viper. So you're just gonna push this lane and ignore the Plague Wards. That actually might be the best option for your lane here.
I agree. Ali Mana Banana already not having a fun time here. He's lost out the first wave, so level 2 already. I think he is maybe dead. Mr. Jeans is gonna go for the dive.
You don't fight against Senor Jeans.
No.
Wait out of my pantalones! Wait out of my pantalones, Lelin Mana Banana!
No.
He is gonna lose him.
I mean,
he is gonna lose his life.
This is still a big loss.
Poison attack. There we go. He's died to the poison. Mr. Jeans got it. You don't run around against this guy.
Oh, nice Impale Top. He's gonna get some more damage on the cube. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I was expecting it to go that poorly immediately, but that's kind of how laning against Viper is. You just get ran at.
I'll be honest, I thought that the matchup early was definitely Viper favorite, but then Venom would pick it up as it went. So I think that Mr. Jeans probably acknowledged that too. Like, especially the first level is so Viper favorite because Poison Sting is weak level 1 compared to the Nether Toxin or Poison Attack. And Mr. Jeans did this really well, right? He goes Nether Toxin, gets the whole creep wave, means he has level 2, Poison Attack to harass. Honestly, that just shows to me that Mr. Jeans is a better player right now. He really knew what to do this lane. No hesitation.
Valky lives just on a skin of barely any HP there. Skin of his teeth is what I meant to say.
The skin of his teeth, yeah, that's the skin he lives on.
That's the skin he lives off. Just so close. He ends up using the Fairy Fire as well, but ended up being unnecessary.
This lane is usually not tough for an NP though. He usually has a good matchup against the Void. So does the Glock, right? So.
Yeah, but he really closes the gap quite nicely with the cookie.
True. Yeah, Snapfire is such a good lane though. I think any lane, you say, oh, this is a good matchup, and then Snapfire comes in. Well, You know, because she has so much damage.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Forced movement as well. You know, help close the gap with an Ursa against an Ursa with a Faceless Void. These heroes that generally they don't really want to be using their mobility too aggressively early on, especially on a hero.
Yeah, definitely not.
On Faceless Void, so the cookie gives you a lot more options as to what to go for here. And Scatterblast as well is no joke with that damage.
That's ridiculous. It's buffed and buffed as well. Also slows attack speed now, right? Which means you can actually trade with NP a bit easier. So actually the buff was not only to the Little Shredder, which everyone concentrates on, but it also buffed the Scatterblast, so that you can trade just using Scatterblast. You can trade attack just by using Scatterblast. And especially heroes like NP who have no spells, or at least no spells that deal damage, he only hits you, right? The Scatterblast is brutal.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
Alright, so now the matchup mid, we're seeing that Veno is starting to take over the lane, but Viper's now high enough level that he can just Nether Toxin the creep. And look at this build as well. Very smart. Maxing Nether Toxin so you can just farm the jungle instead.
Yeah. Doesn't really want to be here that much. Alien Mana Banana, he's setting up the toll booth here. 0-2-2 builds for him. As here they go again. Mr. Jeans. Look at the Fortify. Oh my goodness, here comes Dismar. What's going on?
Yeah, they're actually just diving him easily, and the Snapfire will come here a bit too late. They were not expecting this Clockwork to be insane like this, huh?
No cookies. I mean, that's the value of a very, very tanky core, or support, rather.
Yes, yes. And this Clockwork walked in between all these Plague Wars like it was nobody's business.
No,
he didn't care.
Didn't care.
He was just getting hit, slowed down. It's like, I'm a Clockwork. I'm made out of metal.
Yeah, Fortify was very valuable as well, too. I mean, he's still saving the second skill point here. He's probably going to go for Cogs. Can't
a lot of Clockworks these days I've seen going for Rocket Flare, actually. But
there it goes.
I do like Cogs too. Yeah, he knows the cookie can come out, so there's no point in using the Cog skill right now. Just being aggressive, annoying the snap. He knows that all the time that he's wasting right now means NP's beating the Void in the lane.
That's very true. Golem's done a good job here, at least to push the wave, so it's going to push back. Well, he's actually messed with the aggro a bit here. We'll see. It should still push back under his tower here pretty soon, so he's not okay here.
I think. Oh, nice. Spike Carpus, top lane. Kara gets the double impale.
Wow.
I don't think he's getting away, though.
Nope,
yeah, throw a tree, squash the bug. They do get a courier, though, which is actually, I think it may be worth close to more. No, not like this, though. They lose both supports. One in the bottom lane. Valky almost died here as well. This lane is seeming a bit impossible, huh? The Snap Void combo is too powerful.
It really is difficult here, because that's one of the inherent weaknesses of the Faceless Void, is that yeah, his mobility is not very strong. He's not very fast. 300 base move speed, not too bad. It's respectable, but he's got some mobility. But it's really needs to be used quite defensively here. But with the cookie, like I said, it's ridiculous. You kind of just nullify that very early disadvantage that the Faceless Void has here. Plus, they buffed Wraith Bands. I think it's a buff. I don't know. Is that technically, mathematically a buff or not? The changes to the Wraith Band, for example.
Well, I would love to talk about that for ages. But
we got some time.
We're gonna go with it's a rework.
It's a rework.
Because how Wraith Bands work is that now they're actually ironically worse than agility heroes, but they're better overall.
Nice job.
Because they don't have self synergy anymore like they used to. The MP dying in the bottom lane is not a big deal. I mean, they just jump. They don't have self. Actually, none of the items do anymore. Null is weird, but the other two don't have self synergy anymore, which means because the more agility you have, the worse the 1.5 bonus is for Wraith Bands, and the more strength you have, the worse the 0.6 regen is for Bracer. So they're actually anti-synergistic items, which means that we actually seen a bit of variety now. We've seen a lot of agility cores going for Bracers, a lot of strength cores going for Wraith Bands, because they're actually better. People need to think about these items a bit more. Nice squashing of the bug here. Kata losing his face, losing his Kata.
They must have misunderestimated the amount of mana that Cube had. He barely had enough for that combo, but obviously not wanting to have it off of cooldown for too much longer. And nice use. Good kill.
Yep. For now, though, the strength of Pride still relies on this Viper, who's now starting to rotate. Nice little double damage rune on Cube. He has nothing to defend against this. I don't know who you want to give the kill to. They're going to actually settle for the PL because he needs to recover a bit. But Mr. Jeans is still leading net worth. He's been literally vacuum farming this jungle non-stop while Alien Mana Banana took over the lane. And Viper's much stronger at rotating than Venomancer.
Yeah, I can't... Well, nice stack here. I can't expect this is going to be really fun to play against this Viper here for too much longer. I mean, he's already got actually the drums coming to him now.
Valky. Oh, nice impale. I think... No, the cookie was there. He impaled the wrong target. Valky will fall here. Oh, one more hit. There we go. I'll remind people, by the way, when you sprout, Void cannot time walk inside your sprout.
That's true. I think that I've only seen one ability that can get. I think an astral step. You can astral step into a sprout.
Yes, but you actually push him out sometimes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, in fact, if you actually sprout yourself with someone inside by accident, because that sometimes happens, one of you will get pushed out. Like if one of you gets forced in for whatever reason, like you get pushed with blinding light or vacuum, and the trees don't get destroyed by some miracle, then you push out the MP. It's very fun.
It's only big enough for one of us.
Yep. Or MP's just very fat dude, you know, and you just can't stand in those trees.
Yeah, he sneaks up on you here.
Like he has all this like belly fat that's just squeezing through those sprout, but you can't see them because it's so well designed. He's actually like this really like morbidly obese. His wife's worried about him.
I like this lore. He's got a wife. I don't think you could have a wife. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. I think she probably left him after he kept coming home with a mushroom hat on, you know? Just take that hat off.
MP does seem like the kind of guy that would take you out on a date and go, well, so this did cost 20 euros, so I'm waiting for your PayPal payment soon enough.
No, I was saying he's the type of guy. I mean, like don't get me wrong, some guys can like really pull off a hat, specifically for like an older gentleman. I think he can really pull off like a trilby or fedora, but he's like, you know, it takes a little bit of age to get there, you know. This
guy's a nice guy through and
yeah,
through.
he's the type of guy that he's coming with his mushroom hat, and the mushroom hat stays on inside, you know, like
yeah.
That's not.
It's part of my identity, okay?
That's exactly right. They're gonna go for a chrono, indeed.
Well, one-man chrono. Honestly, they have Cookie and Scatterblast. I doubt that he can get away with this. Oh,
wow, the triple bash.
He should have actually tried to use Scatterblast in the middle of those bashes, right? To try to give the kill to the Void, but it's whatever.
I think it works out for that. I mean, this bot lane is. I mean, look at this. It's actually a Midas. This is a fast Midas too. This is a very fast Midas.
Yeah, this is a pretty fast Midas, honestly. He's kept boots, right? So I think the Midas or bootsless Midas timing is more around the 7-8 minute mark, to be honest. But it's a low GPM game this time.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, the Faceless Void. I mean, it's actually, I like the Midas personally on him.
Oh, I think it's fine. Yeah.
It's a little bit expensive in terms of what it provides, but you got to remember that it's really what it's one attack speed for every 55 gold you get one attack speed for the total amount you spend on it, and you only really have to use it 11 times for you to pay off the recipe, right? Because you're always going to get the value off of the additional attack speed on heroes like the Void, but look at Alien and Banana, he can't TP. He's going to die.
He's going to die. Yep. They're actually also fighting with the Nyx here. Pingle was hoping to help him out, but Nyx stopped him immediately, so that was well played there by Kara as well. I'm loving this captain, huh? This guy. He sees everything. That's why it's called Face, right? Because he has all the senses.
That would be true.
TP. I don't know. Cube is very aggressive, certainly, but he's confident. Rocket Flare to give some vision. Argus could be surprised, but he does block the Aether with an illusion. Well played. Catapult's still alive, and Cardi's doing work. Tismar, though, does not want to tank this tower. He's like, I'm out of here. We're all out of here. The tower might... I'm actually going to leave it there. Okay, makes sense. You don't deny the mid-tier one because it's too valuable.
80 HP. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
It's just too valuable. The map control is more important than gold. I think my pub friends should learn this. Please stop denying the tier 1 tower. It's never good.
This specifically the mid, right?
The mid tier 1. I would say safe lane as well could go in that category. Okay. But right now, though, this was a bad play because you didn't deny it, but you also just left it there with nobody defending except for the Snapfire. The Snapfire doesn't die, but you lose a tower here, which is what they wanted. Decent might fall for this, and that's okay.
Good.
You're okay with it. Who cares?
Triceps just be eating out these kisses, but they're gonna fall upon nobody. It was unrequited love of the grandmother.
It's what happened when you only train your triceps. Nobody cares about it. Biceps is where it's at. You know, core.
It's about the shoulders.
Real men, yeah, real men is about the shoulders and the back. That's where the strength.
That's exactly what it is.
You want the man that can carry a box down a flight of stairs.
What is this?
That's the real definition. Kara, there's the little cookie stopping him. He doesn't have level 6, by the way. This is a true support. Yeah. He hasn't even bought Tome. He's letting his Clockwork be the real support. He's still doing great plays. Nice and pale. Actually forced the Chrono just for killing this Nyx Assassin. Unless they can turn this into a double kill. I don't know if this one is that worth it. I guess you're using it off cooldown. So
I think it's okay. I think it's personally okay because he just literally got 6 from that wave. It's like going for the tier 1 as well.
Balki? No, this dance is preemptive, mate. Dance is preemptive. Is Triceps' name, by the way, how much this gum that they're promoting costs? Is that why his name includes
I was
$3.99?
also very curious, to be honest.
Or is that how much he's worth?
I'm not
like,
sure.
if you want to buy this player.
I'm not sure. I wish I had more information for you there. Dismar is going to be getting ran down though by Pingu.
Yeah, Dismar might fall, but again, it's another one of those kills where just the support you're timing in the wrong position. It's not really that big a deal.
Just the reluctance to keep on living in the region. It's just, nah, he's got me. I might as well just take my hands off the keyboard.
So the Void, one thing I also want to mention, by the way, with this Midas is that Midas also gives the Void a huge advantage in experience, right? Which is actually really necessary. Yeah. Now that the Void's talents got changed, you need, I mean, the level 15 is okay, but if you don't get the level 20, then you're not really taking advantage of this change. So you want to get to level 20 as soon as possible. So Midas is actually really good in the Void for that reason, which is something we did mention earlier. How great that item is.
Exactly right.
Valky gets away. There's a Mortimer's Kisses. Pingu taking a lot of damage from Balki. He is a support after all. Balki actually walks into Aether Remnant, but they do manage to stop those Mortimer's Kisses and the grandmother herself. I don't think you're TPing anywhere. PL pummels her, and she goes down.
That's a defusal, though. So, two pretty strong, really, I guess 3 really strong heroes like that are decisively strong, I want to say, right? It's this Viper, this Void, and this PL. The PL, you know, he can start showing up to fights, and I think that would actually be to the benefit of G Pride, weirdly enough. I know basically for the past 2 series, I've been saying, oh, I don't think he should be fighting. I think it's too early. I think he should be fighting here. I think that's the right call with a Viper. And just try and accelerate your items here, farm the camps in between, and try and slow down this Faceless Void, who is not ready to fight. It's gone for Midas, and there's probably a kill on the Void Spear now. Wow.
It could be. It's difficult, though. Yeah, you hit the asshole.
You're right.
I agree with your point on the Viper, actually. I also don't love the build he's gone for. I think Drums is overall okay on most heroes, but I don't think it's a high impact enough for the game that you had. You need to fully commit yourself to creating space. Nice kill on Triceps there.
Yep, just another one. No one bites the dust there.
They're doing a good job, though, of still finding farm of the PL while he's being aggressive, though. Like, he and Viper are matching the Void's farm, despite the fact that Void has pretty much been solo farming with the Midas this whole time, and they've been actually fighting a couple times, right?
Yeah, it's
pretty impressive.
They're going to be looking for the kill mid lane onto Valky.
Balki. Balki, get away. Yes, it's fine for now. They actually don't kill Balki in the end. The Chrono is useless, though. They try to stop the Viper, but really nice break by the Nyx, actually stopping the timeline from the Void.
Yeah.
So on point, Gata actually wasted his Vendetta just to get the Void to not kill the Viper.
I wasn't sure if that was Nether Toxin. I wasn't sure if he also got a little bit of a stun from the Spike Carapace or the Vendetta, because he ended up walking into the Chrono, but he still got off the Vendetta then in that case. So yeah, very valuable there.
Yeah, I think because he was attacking, he probably like just right-clicked to attack with Vendetta, right? And he got the hit off, the hero just naturally continued forward.
Yeah, of course.
Because, I mean, it's okay to get stuck in the Chrono as long as you get the Vendetta off.
What is going on here? If you want to take a look here at Dismar's quick buy, we've got quite the interesting item. Going for a second Hand of Midas on the team. I do not really think this is a great idea, especially if G Pride decide to put their foot on the gas. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's a respectable time on the Midas, but...
for support, yeah, certainly.
I mean, especially because it's going to get him more levels here, and...
Whoa. Dismar. Get Midas die, but at least you get a kill on the Vandal. However, I think this PL is dead because of this. Doppelganger up to the high ground. Not going to be good enough. Okay. That play was weird. Mr. Jean's also a bit too close. Pingu is thirsting for blood. Mr. Jean's like, fine. Okay, I know what I have to do. I'll fight to the death. Don't come toward me. Don't come towards me. Kata wants to die. They know they can fight this. And wait, Valky comes in from behind as well. And Mr. Jeans. Oh, he steps on the gas, all right.
Oh, yeah.
He baits them completely into a terrible fight. They can't get this final kill, unfortunately, because they have no way of stopping this TP. But honestly, 2 counter kill there from the Viper. Well played.
That is good. And I hate to always be saying this Void is still farming, though. I mean, he's already got down to Maelstrom. It looks like he's not going to Midas this. Good job. It's a little bit inefficient. You get 5 less experience for Midasing the Siege Wagons compared to Midasing a large creep here with the Helder Smasher. So it's a little bit more efficient there.
Pingu gets away for now. He was being slightly poisoned by the Viper. Viper has 7 Halberd though, so maybe that will help against the Void and the Chrono, ideally.
Let me talk some more about Midas, by the way. Once you actually Midas, you don't get the bounty on the thing that you kill, right? It's not shared, or the experience as well is not shared. It goes instantly to you. You just get the 160 gold.
Yes.
But so I don't know. There's probably some like.
Explain to me how this item. Yeah, of course.
There's probably some really good math to be done there to determine. It's like, oh, you know, what do I want to Midas? Because sometimes you do want to hit that siege wagon with the Midas and just clear it out if it's like attacking your tower. But other times you're like, nah, that 5 XP adds up.
From the range creep, you mean?
No, from from a big creep. The difference.
Oh, from the big creep.
Yeah, the difference is at least without any creep wave upgrades. The difference is 5 experience.
Between the siege wagon and the big creep.
Yes, correct.
Right, yes. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. The siege wagon is almost as efficient. I don't think the 5 experience.
Oh, smoke's breaking cars here.
So well played. And they're like, what just happened? Is he here? Is he here?
They know.
And Cara is like, do not breathe. As they say in Peru very much, por tu madre no respires. Don't breathe, Cara. Just stay here.
Totally fine. Look how much time he's wasting actually here.
He's such a cockroach. It reminds me of the ones that you find in the pests in your house. You know, he hides there. You're like, okay, probably gone, right? We don't have to deal with him. And then all of a sudden he'll appear again.
What the heck? He's soft on the inside.
And that's when he flies, right? And then that's when you're scared.
Did you hear that tiny line, by the way?
Yes, I did.
That was hilarious. I've never heard that one before.
Oh, you just gotta kill. Look at this. Look at the cockroach. He's coming back.
Still here.
He's coming back. Cries of thinks he gets TP. No, cockroach can fly. I told you, mate. You think this pest is out of your house, right? You think that you've dealt with it, but no. These creatures are unkillable. This Nyx assassin, taking a page from nature. He watches a lot of David Attenborough documentaries.
Oh, look,
killing the fucker in the mid lane, though. He's done for.
He's soft on the inside indeed. Cube gets a second kill onto him. I don't know why Tiny hates him so much.
Oh, because Tiny is the complete opposite of the Clockwork race, right? Because Clock and Sniper and all these people are like techies, right? But Tiny's like a defender of literally the most basic of elements.
I don't know if that's true.
No, I'm not even trolling you here. Like Tinker, Sniper, and Clock all get ahead because they have these like they're really weak people, but they have these inventions, right? And all of the natural parts of Dota laugh at them. Like Bristleback also laughs at Clockwork.
Huh.
Because there's this whole like thing going on in Dota where like, well, why do you use tech if you were just buffer? Or you just need my tech is my punches, you know, kind of situation.
Good stun there. Nice job on the Void Spirit. They're not.
He does have 2 astral steps though, so they don't even bother with him.
Okay. So fair enough.
There's a whole fight in Dota going between the naturals and the techies, right? Like the. Actually, forget it. I think it was called Oglodai. There was the. I think that was the Ogre Magic though. But the race of the Tinker and the techies and all these people are really hated in Dota because they use all this technology to get a hit.
Like a Timber.
Yeah, Timber's also part of it. It's Timber, Tinker, techies, Clockwork.
Tinker, Taylor, Soldier Spy.
What?
It's a movie. Tinker, Tailor, Soldier, Spy. Anyway, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Learn Dota lore, mate. It's great. Oh.
My favorite lore is still the Troll Warlord lore. He's literally like he's just an angry troll that lives in his mom's basement.
Really?
That's literally
How about Coddles, where he's the essence of light and he turns into an old man so he can perv on young women?
Is that true?
That is entirely that lore. Yeah.
Wasn't aware of that.
He is the essence of light, but he likes being one of those like pervy old men, so that's why he takes that form. He could take any form in the world. Imagine, like, oh yeah, I was just changing and like the essence of light was peeking on me.
Oh, what a stun on the Void Spirit. You see that?
Yep, amazing. The Simulate caught. I mean, Nyx is so good against Void Spirit, right? Because you punish his high int gain, you're great with Spike Carpus against him, Impale is great too.
Yeah, kind of, but the Simulate, you get to choose where you come out from. The damage from Astral Step is delayed, so you're not going to get him with the explosion damage. Yes.
No, but you'll get him with a hit damage, though, so you get the stun him.
Yeah, you still will stun him. So yeah, it's not bad, but...
And you can also tank Ether Remnants just to get the Spike Carpus off as well.
That's a good point. You still do get taunted by them, unfortunately, but you don't take the damage.
Yes. But like, Void can't continue. Oh. Let's play by the Snapfire. Nice Impale. And I think Snap might be dead here. Yep.
Dying to the Manta and illusions of the PL.
You just see that play by Nyx was actually really smart. He actually spiked Carpus first, because you know if you stun the snap halfway through the cookie, she just stuns in place, right?
Yes, it will. If you're no longer able to be moved or pathed during the Snapfire cookie, you will be. You will. It dispels you immediately, right?
Yeah, and it stuns in place, right? Which means that the spike Carpus would have actually hit her if he actually impaled exactly on point.
It's actually a really good counter to a Bat Rider. Very situational because the cast range on Cookie's not amazing, and you.
Oh right, yeah, you give it to a lassoed unit, and then they
stun the Bat Rider. Yeah, which is pretty nice. Speaking of stuns, look at that. He's caught 2 people with the Carapace, but he's gonna die regardless.
Kara will fall.
Kara with the Carapace, really making the moves here.
I never thought of that actually. I can't believe I missed that pun.
Yeah, well, I'm the pun guy, so.
That was contra in the face, you know. Just Kara to me just means face. There's nothing
that's
else.
fair, yeah. Well, it's not quite a face, but it is space, isn't it? Created.
Yeah, indeed. It's a 1k lead for G Pride. I don't know, it's a tough matchup because I don't find that the Void went for the anti-PL build completely. He's half committed by going for Mjolnir. It's okay. But I certainly think that the Void matchup without the specific Ags build, not even without the Battlefield, like you can go Ags afterwards with a Mjolnir, but without the Ags though, you do have a pretty bad match against the PL. It's a tough matchup to win.
I would say still Mjolnir's a pretty anti-PL though, isn't it?
It's good anti-PL, yes, certainly, but the matchup with Void for the longest time, even with Mjolnir, was just okay. Like he could kind of deal with a PL.
Yeah,
it was the Ags that put him ahead.
Yeah, I get where that comes from, but you know, they're gonna have more than just PL problems. They're currently still suffering from Viper problems. Even this Nyx is being real annoying. At some point, if it keeps trending this way, this NP is going to be quite annoying. He's actually already got a pipe and mech, so he's going to be pretty difficult to kill. But I just think it's a real great Mjolnir game overall, and then even better once you factor in the PL.
A fight against the Nyx, just killing himself. Okay. I mean, you are forcing the enemy team to rotate around their own jungle, so it's kind of a win for you, honestly, because you're taking this advantage to just keep on push. And I'm also liking, if you actually look at Mr. Jean's build, I actually forgot that he was a very famous Viper player, by the way. I don't know why it didn't stick me, but now it's very obvious by the way he's playing. He adapted this game by not going for the spell lifesteal across the skin stats that are so popular these days, but instead going for a Viper that can actually transition into damage, or just physical damage late game, because he went for the attack range and attack speed talents, and now he's actually building a Biscotti. So you're gonna have a secondary, pretty solid carry on your Viper, and Veno unfortunately does not fulfill that role at all.
We're actually gonna have an Ags on our Clockwork relatively quickly here. He did get that Midas, like we said, a very respectable time of like 14 minutes, and he's been getting kills here pretty frequently. He's 1-6-1, so not too amazing, but he's farming. Our little Clockwork is farming. I think it has to do with the fact that he maxed the Rocket Flare, obviously, but he's still getting the farm. I'm surprised that there's space on the map for him to be farming in the first place when you got a Viper, a PL, two of farm machines.
That's crazy, man. This Clockwork could actually, the Midas really worked out for him. I mean, they gave him a lot of space to farm, to be honest.
But he's giving it right back. I mean, look at this. He throws one Rocket Flare into Roche, and that delays the Roche by, what, 8 seconds? They can't go in, and there it is. They're going to go right back in, and we'll see what they want to do.
Okay, they're just going to try to take it quicker. I don't think there's a solution, by the way. When they discovered you Roche, your answer should never be, oh, let's just do it faster.
Maybe they can get it, though. It doesn't really look like G-Pride are going to be able to close the gap.
No, they're going to go in. This Roche is super slow. What do you have? You have a Void. Why are you Roshing? I mean, I guess you're Radiant, so maybe that's why. Yeah, this is a difficult one, and your PL can just send illusions endlessly to take care of Roche as well. They just need to get the high ground. They see the timing. The PL needs vision to walk in. There's a Doppel trying to avoid that avalanche toss. From behind, the Roche is still trying to be taken. Tiny creating space. In some way to deal more damage to the Roche because he just walks in. And B as well. And the Age is given to Golem in the end. Valky also TP'd in the middle. It's the BKB used by the Viper before the Chrono hits 2 though. And the Chrono will be sufficient to kill off the MP. 2 offlaners dead. 1 for each team. Clockwork, the next victim, killed off by Golem. And Mr. Jeans continues to try to fight this. He's still right and healthy, but he has no BKB. Still haven't Talbot available. There is Hughes. Void could lose the Aegis here. Nice TP there by the Venomancer. Golem, is he going to be chased here? Nyx Assassin will find him on along his way. There's the Impale used, but the Time Walk has extra range right now. That's thanks to the Midas. That's all the extra experience that this Void got.
Yeah, really making a difference there, isn't it? Certainly is going to be extra Midas gold, or extra Midas experience, like not even without a question. That was
they got too cocky there. They got too cocky, the Roche. They could have taken that easily, honestly.
something that was amazing there was Kara actually, again with the Carapace, actually catching out our Void Spirit on the Astral Step, and then just needed one more right click there, but he was going to be able to escape there, and actually that's the Ags fight for our Void Spirit. Still not going probably nearly as well as they thought it would be. They got a good chrono, and I think the Mjolnir proves its weight there, but I don't think we're done fighting yet here.
Oh, Mr. Jeans trying to find the Snapfire here. They kill the courier first, but they get they actually lose their focus here. Valkyrie still die, uses mech to survive. He's still being pummeled here. Might lose the dieback here. There we go. Goodbye to Valky. But in exchange for an Aegis, not too bad. Dismar has a second hook shot. He's looking to angle it properly. Can you get the cogs off as well? Golem is not going to be able to make it out of here. Cogs were even set up, but they were not needed because he was out of mana by the time the hook shot ended. Bingo now in trouble as well, also losing his mana. There's a dash on his PL, and they're both being decimated. They actually took an Aegis there for free, and all Valky needed to do there was commit suicide and just get their attention long enough.
Yeah, that's right. Triceps as well, I think ends up living there. I think you just be a little bit more of a target, run at them, force the issue, and unfortunately it's going to be G-Pride coming out way ahead after this fight now, really cracking this one open. I mean, you get Roche, you take a somewhat decent fight, you hold on to the Aegis, but the one Basher alone on the PL just decimating that team fight there. No ultis really to be fighting with either, and they just get ran at. Okay. Well, the good news is that G-Pride, they're going to have to back up once the Faceless Void's alive, so they're not going to really get much else. Get the bottom lane of Barracks. Oh, actually, we're going to get some kills in return now.
Okay, here they come. Got on the target. The Tiny is going to fall here. No, they save him with a Glimmer Gift and a Garden Greaves, instead going for a much easier Void Spirit. And yes, he might fall, but you were looking for something a bit juicier there for your Nyx Assassin. Unfortunately, it's okay. Void Spirit is something. PL is still strong. You're pretty satisfied with this game. And this is what I was telling you, mate. I honestly don't think the Void is a good matchup against PL in almost all situations, unless you go for the end. I think we're seeing this here. He's struggling.
I still think the Mjolnir is great this game. Just because it's got extra value for your Viper, for even the Furion, So I think that's why it's so good. But yeah, he is really needing this Aghanim Scepter, isn't he, to like really complete the pie.
Like, I know it's not like a broken record, but it's really the only way. Like, you actually see this as early as the last major that got played, the real LAN, I actually forgot what the name was.
No, it was the minor. It was the minor.
Oh, no, I mean the last major, specifically major.
Oh, it was, was it a WePlay one? No, WePlay was the minor?
No, wasn't it the Dream League one?
Was it Dream League? Leipzig? I guess it would have been. It would have been the second minor. LA would have been the third.
Yeah, I think it was Leipzig. Anyway, so in the last major, I actually saw this by Nico Baby. It was when the Ags actually got introduced more or less around that time. And Nico Baby, whenever you used to fight against PLs, and I'm talking Nico Baby, like the king of Faces Void, right? He used to always go Ags. And the justification he gave in one of the interviews in that major, because Dream League has such great production. Thank you for these interviews. Hire me, please. So one of the interviews that they did in that major, the thing he actually talked about how Ags is garbage. Yes, mostly. But against Void, there's no other way of evening out this matchup because the matchup is traditionally so bad for Void, unless you have like 1 or 2 items over PL. But then he laughed and went, yeah, but then you're a Void with 1 or 2 items over PL, so you might as well you can buy anything and you win the game.
We've got our Clockworkers now, the overclock ability good to go. It's a double hook shot at the ready, but an unavoidable 4-second stun after that?
Yeah.
And the attack speed, why not?
Boom, yeah, the extra. I mean, honestly, the extra attack speed is not to be scoffed at, but it's mainly the double hook. Yeah. That's what everyone uses it for.
Honestly, they should let. There should only be like a 4-second cooldown on overclock, but the stun should be like stack until the very end, and also they increase the mana cost by a ton. So you can just keep overclocking. But then eventually, when it runs out, you're just stunned for like 25 seconds.
Yeah, but imagine you're playing like a 4 o'clock. You just rush the Ags, you go for Arcane Boots, you just keep doing that. You just perma-stun someone with a quick shot. Like and then Clock is like, well, I mean, I'm useless now, so I can just get stunned
for 35 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares? You're a Clock. Nobody ever goes, we need a pusher. Let's pick a Clockwork. Like, it's the last guy you think of.
I've done that once as a Rubik. If you steal rearm, and then you run up to the Tinker and then lift him and rearm and lift him and rearm.
Exactly. Yes. I mean, everyone's had that against Tinker too, because Tinker can do that with Hex, right? And whenever Tinker hexes you like 15 times in a row, you rue the day that you clicked on that search for match button.
You're totally right.
Yeah. Like, he doesn't send you to Facebook, man. He makes you alt tab constantly, so you check, am I not hexed anymore? Oh, I'm still hexed. Okay.
He builds a butcher shop around you. That pig, dude. It's not even.
Exactly,
it's
dude.
brutal. Oh, we've all had those matches. Oh, just so terrible sometimes.
That's why Tinker's one of those guys that, honestly, I know pro players love playing him, and he's a fun hero to watch in competitive, but I'm so glad when he's not in the meta, which is always.
Yeah, my goodness. I mean, I don't know, man. This offlane bounty is really making quite an appearance. I even saw some safe lane bounty before. Now that Satanic is so good.
Yeah, we should use. CIS loved the safe lane bounty. B9 thought it was the only thing that you could ever. Or B8, sorry.
B8. I was going to say B9, huh?
Yeah, B9 is Bloody 9, so no.
Oh,
B8.
Yeah, B9 is Bloody 9. He's from NA.
Yeah. B8 used to think that it was the only thing. Like, I remember watching like 6 matches. You know when they had the losing streak? For 6 matches straight, they used to pick Bounty Hunter carry all the time. And it didn't work a single time.
Well,
because it's a situational carry. It works sometimes.
I think it's great when it works. It is something to see. But yeah, of course, it's if you were to pick bounty, it probably would be like an offlane bounty with your mid lane Tinker, which is just the worst with track. You just can't run.
Oh, it's nasty. They used to do this with what was the team? Pain Gaming. Remember when they were playing on when 4DR, I think is what they call him in English, right? The Brazilian mid laner.
Yeah.
Very well known.
Yeah.
Sorry. In Spanish or in Brazilian, they call him ADR because his name is technically comes from Adriano, so that's 4 as an A. You know, it's like elite speak, I guess. But so 4DR was known as the best quas exhort invoker, like honestly, for a long time in the Brazilian servers. And in pubs, he used to just go and he would bully, because back then there was no ranked roles, right? So he would find the person who had the lowest MMR by checking their stuff every time, right? Their profiles. And he would go, pick Bounty Hunter. Pick Bounty Hunter. Pick Bounty Hunter. And the guy would go, well, I don't know. I don't want to play Bounty. You'll win for your MMR. Pick Bounty. Pick Bounty. Pick Bounty. And he just like forced him, bullying him into picking the Bounty. It's because then they would just Sunstrike track, you know, all the time. Easy kills all over the map. And ADR farmed such a ridiculous amount of AMR using that technique back in the day.
Just with Sunstrike?
Well, all you need is a track. So you had tracks, right?
Well, it's not like it's not like that's an insta kill though. I mean, you needed something. You need a little bit more damage. Just
well, yes, obviously, but what you would do is you would obviously fight, right? And then they would be all really low and all on track, and then you just go one by one. Because a 4DR would not miss a single Sunstrike if you had vision. I'm telling you, it was ridiculous.
Well, fair enough. It's not, I mean,
like, he was still good. There's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, right, he only got by because of this cheat strategy, right?
So they're smoking out right now. I do like this play. They're going to be a little bit early for Roche. Okay, they're not going for Roche because they probably timed it. Oh, Golem's still going to check it just in case it breaks the laws of Dota. But oh, there they go. They're going to break the smoke. Actually, it's going to be Viper. Oh, they're going to catch him too.
No, okay, they don't want to go.
They were
Viper.
scared.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If you have a core going to the high ground, rarely is the core alone, right?
Yeah.
So maybe Viper played with that fact a bit, right?
Viper was probably, what the heck? I just got hit by.
No, I think Viper knew that. Viper was going up to the high ground. Nobody was on the map. He knew that he was pretending to play like there was a team behind him. A lot of pro players do this.
Fair enough. Kind of scares the crap out of me. Here we go. SCA smoke now. They smoked at us. We're going to smoke right back at them. Dismar accompanied by now the PL. I like this. BKB, by the way, now on our clockwork. 10 seconds.
Okay, PL just running towards Banana Man. Can you kill him? No, Banana's too strong. It's a cold banana now. It's a frozen banana. And everyone knows the money's hidden in there.
His name's not Banana Man.
No, but he's playing Benno too. So it's just too great.
You got a point, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
Okay, so and the money is in the banana stand, so that's all it matters. Fine, just profit.
Yeah, they're gonna get it, I think. Oh,
I don't know if it's enough to kill him. The Valky is so tanky. The guy is an AC. This offlaner is becoming the real carry. Pingu, you better get away. Noot. Nope.
I don't know about this one. Yeah.
I don't think so. They have Yols. They have tons of ways to stop you. Pingu's dead. Noot.
It even gets broken. Hookshot's gonna miss on a tricep. They got plenty of ways to lock down the snap.
I think they're gonna, with those 2 losses, you can actually take a tower for free, honestly. IQ's is not even bothered by this.
It's actually such a slow Roche, though. They're not gonna know, of course, but this is one, if not the slowest Roche I think you can get with an extra 2.
I think it might be the slowest Roche, right? I think you got the full 3 minutes.
It's gonna be up there. I don't know if it's the full 3 minutes, but it's definitely up there. So that's fortunate for Vita Fleur here, although they're getting caught.
Oh, yes,
wow,
that's really good. The hook shot was not great because his body blocked by Kata, but it's fine. You have the clumsy net. They might be able to kill the Void. They force the BKB, and they still chase after him. And with the overclock, Void hits like a... No, you can't beat a Void. Clockwork, even with the overclock. The help of your teammates was here. Wrath of Nature was ready. And Clock even had a BKB, by the way.
How the heck did he take? It took 751 damage from Wrath of Nature.
Yeah, it was a full level Wrath of Nature.
What did it bounce on?
All the creeps on the map, apparently.
He bounced it.
Vacuum farm, kill the Void.
Poor guy. What a second hook shot. There was a flying hook shot. There they go immediately.
I think the Void might die here. Okay, Yols to save himself. The Tiny has Ags, and with that, he surprises Valky, who just melts here. I don't know, Argus. I don't know if you want to continue going further. Yeah, this is bad, but they are pushing on 2 lanes. They have double catapult in the middle lane. Mr. Jeans is doing a pretty good job of pushing here as well. And he's got Hurricane Flight. I think this Courier's bringing Scotty as well. Yes, this Viper's got Scotty, mate.
That is terrifying.
How do you feel about poison snowballs?
That is terrifying. And he's just a Deso so that he's got all the different colors in the rainbow. They're going to check Roche again and be very disappointed to see that it's the longest Roche possible. So again, Vita Fleur, they got another chance here, you know. The Roche timer is going to be swinging in their favor. That second life really can make quite the difference on your Phantom Lancer, on your Viper, even on your Clockwork here. It would be incredible. I mean, that'd be dumb, but you know, you never know. Is they going to land
Clock
up
is a madman, so I don't know. He's been doing a lot. Those Clocks were bad. He wanted to push him away. I think they can still kill him, maybe. Oh, he misses the hook shot too. That's unfortunate. Pingo assimilates in time. The toss though is not really helping out. Viper might just be able to get the kill. Glimmer came to save his life. But nobody dies though for this. It's a bit of a mess up there by the Clock. Got a bit too eager. You know, we've been praising him so much.
Yeah. You will not be taking that Aegis, as they will now see that Roche has respawned. Aegis and Cheese being only the second Roche. All right. We've seen a lot of Roche fights kind of go a bit crazy here.
It in time. You're no way. Like, the only chance the enemy team has is like going in and chronoing, but that's only if G-Pride is stupid and they leave nobody to... Okay.
Yeah, maybe. They get a good pick onto.
You lost your scout. Yeah, you lost your scout. Okay, but they're smart and they leave immediately.
Yeah, Tree's getting yeeted into the Roche pit would have been very deadly. No full Daedalus yet, but just the Crystalus alone can be some serious damage, especially with the Echo Sayer. Ooh, they found one more.
Yeah, they do. And there's the Clockwork. He's quite valuable. Pingo will die for this. Dismar's like, okay, I guess I'll stay. He has the overclock. Yeah. He can go for a second hook shot. Dismar's baiting him. Dismar's baiting him. There we go. Second hook shot. Dismar alone just got this kill. What a god. What a god, my friend.
Big kill there. And I was looking over at PL. Just owning everyone.
Nah, they can't. Okay.
That was insane. Another hook shot with the overclock has really been paying dividends for that Midas.
Honestly, yes. I think this guy's my MVP. This fucker. Void's dead for 60 seconds, and he didn't use Chrono, by the way, because he didn't want to use him on Clockwork. He's going to lose there the Void Spirit for free. I think the tower will fall as well, because MP hits like a truck, and he has AC, which reduces the armor of these buildings a bit as well.
Dark Hive, which is huge for structure armor.
Yes, they even have actually the impeding corruption there from the Orb of Destruction, which I think NP's carrying. Yeah, MP is the minus armor king. Yeah, minus 9 armor total between these 2 items, so it's pretty brutal.
That's your top lane of Rax deleted. They're going to go back to finish up Roach. You got 30 seconds till the Face's Void is back, and this is looking like a done deal here on this Roshan.
Gonna take down the Roshan easily, as you mentioned. And, I mean, how do you beat that clock with a double damage, right? It's impossible. He even has strongest hero in the game. Clock is going for Daedalus. He actually has a Crystalus. All right, boys. You saw it here first. Are you guys playing on USCs these days? New build, Clockwork carry.
This is like when Wyvern, you know, would be, oh, I got a damage talent. My other level 10 talent is literally garbage, so I'm never gonna take that. And they reworked my ulti, so I'm going to be a hard carry now. Thank you. and would be
Yeah,
going
when
for,
these
Orchid,
miners like,
Bloodthorn.
guys, I think I can carry the game. I think I am the carry now. And G Pride's like, no, you're my slave. You give me farm.
And
Like,
the
no,
thing
I'm
is,
gonna
the thing
carry.
is, like the Vita player are kind of falling into this pitfall of like trying to 1v1 G Pride. Like they all want to like, and you can't do that against G Pride's lineup. Like they're gonna own you. All of the heroes are gonna 1v1 you, own you, right? And that's been proven to be a very, very difficult point here for Vita players to try and rally around, try and find this Chrono, because to be honest, G Pride, they don't really need to be playing super close together. And there they go. It's the blow up banana. Chrono.
Oh my god, no, the doppelganger didn't evade it for long enough. But he doesn't know which one's the real one. Now he finally guesses. Arius fights back. He has BKB. He thinks he can beat the Void. And he is true. He's right about this. He's actually chasing after him with the Bashers too strong. There's a fight going behind him, but the carry matchup goes completely the PL's way. They stop the Venomancer. Also the Snapfire. Here to try the timing with the Dream Volley, but it's not going to be good enough. It does no damage. The PL just won this matchup alone. Seriously, PL 1v3 this fight entirely.
And he cut down their tree. Would you believe that?
Oh my god. No more mangoes for you. The Banana Mancer can't do anything, and the GG is called. There we go.
That's Aegis as well. That's all they were able to get. I mean, wow.
I think it's a very, very well-deserved victory for G-Pride.
Yeah, that was looking so bad for them early on, wasn't it? Just the amount of farm that Faces Void got. Do you think it was, I don't know, maybe upon second glance, maybe the Midas wasn't the right choice? I almost...
No, I disagree. I think the Midas was the right choice. I don't think the problem... I think there was two problems here, personally, for Plasma. First is with the Veno, right? You picked this hero because you wanted to beat the Viper lane. I guess you can say you did, but he just recovered jungle. That's why Viper's so strong. Like, if Viper was a hero that you could just beat, right? And then he would just lose the game, then nobody would pick him that early.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's not like you counter the Viper, or sorry, you counter, like when you counter a Kunkka, right? When you counter a Kunkka with an OD, you dumpster him in lane, he's still going to recover in the jungle, but while he's recovering, you dumpster his other lanes. And then the game is over. Whereas here, what do you do after you farm on the Veno?
But even then, even on the Kunkka is another good example of a hero that can always recover in the jungle, so you depend on the tempo of your team as well to do a lot, right? So you can't just dumpster the Kunkka and be it. There's heroes like, I don't know, a good example of this is Huskar. If you dumpster Huskar in lane, his recovery is garbage, right? You're not going to be able to win the game with that. But this is very different with the Viper, and they understood this. You know, Mr. Jeans didn't die a single time in this whole best of 3.
It's very impressive for Mr. Jeans. He certainly wears the pants in this series, isn't that right?
I would agree with that. Mr. Senor Jeans, you know, super stellar. You know, in Spanish we call, or at least in Spain, we call jeans Texans because we think that's the only people that wear jeans, I suppose.
Oh, let me tell you about a little place called Illinois.
Anyway, so yeah, Mr. Jeans really stellar at performance. I think the Venom was a problem, but I also think the Void Stemization was a problem. Well, I'm a big fan of the Mjolnir, which at the end he didn't have for some reason. I don't know if he sold it or whatever.
Wait, Faces Void?
Yeah, Faces Void.
No, he had it.
Okay. I don't know
what
thing's
probably messed up. No, I think the mistake was going for the MKB.
Yes, that should have been Axe. That should have been Axe. Because you this whole game, I think that he misunderstood the matchup of Void versus. He misunderstood two matchups: Void versus PL, and also Void versus Clockwork. He thought he was much stronger against Clockwork than he was, honestly. And these might have caught him by surprise multiple times, being way too tanky.
Yeah, that's definitely very true. It was a good effort from Plasma Vita Player Gum Reborn, but they're gonna falter in 2. Just itemizations. Sorry,
they still have losers though.
Yeah, of course, but I mean they're out of the upper bracket now, aren't they? And
certainly. I'm just giving the chances to the fans of this team.
And we're going to have 2 matches tomorrow, aren't we? As that's going to close out our America's coverage today. We've got our upper bracket. Well, our upper bracket finals will be determining who's going to be going to the main event here, actually, from the closed qualifiers. We've got a best-of-5 series between Infamous and Gorilla's Pride. We'll also get to see our elimination match tomorrow, the lower bracket best-of-3 between Omega Gaming and now Plasma Vita Player Gum Reborn. But that's it for us today, isn't it?
It is indeed, but it's been a pleasure certainly casting for you guys. If you guys have enjoyed the cast, you know, feel free to check our Twitters out at Mr. Avo Plus and Seek and Strike Dota. They're in the title if you don't want to type these names off yourself. And if you didn't enjoy the cast, you know, just find us and instead of following us, you know, send us messages. Tell us what you want us to improve. We're here to. Anyway. Yeah, follow us anyway. Follow us even more. No, we're here. We're here, of course, to make you have the best experience possible. So, of course, if there's anything you disliked, just tell us, and we're happy to improve for you guys. We're happy to try to improve the experience so that you can enjoy this Dota as much as we are enjoying it, because this has been a fantastic set of games.
Absolutely. But then that's it for us today, guys. ESL 1 Thailand 2020 Online League will continue tomorrow here, back with the Americas Regions qualifiers. For now, though, on behalf of Avo Plus and myself, be safe, and we'll see you then. See you later.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
It's been a period of reckoning. We all feel the changes. The distance we now have to keep. The new norms we now have to practice. Traveling in Thailand would not be the same. We still have a mask on when out and about. And also when diving down and greeting these underwater wonders, all renewed and thriving. Self-isolating can be done on a beach that's never been more beautiful. Washing hands thoroughly at a living creek as long as you wish. Social distancing at the top of the mountain will be more invigorating than ever. But then, nothing beats a human interaction at a real marketplace. Delicious and hygienic food delivery here is packed with friendship and big heartwarming smiles. Conference calls can now be made with a natural scenic background. No download needed. You can be a chef, a dancer, whoever you want to be. A lot of things might have changed, but traveling Thailand will still bring you the same happiness, or even more, because Thailand is now work from heart, renewing, restoring, taking care of ourselves. To welcome you back, the best we can. Amazing Thailand.
Oh, please let the wind take my heart away. Let it fly to somewhere far from here. Through the crowds and through heart drifts off to where it needs to be. Take this heart and let us soar across the sky to the farthest sea so that we'll go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. Take this heart and let it soar across the sky to the farthest sea so that we'll go. Even if we are apart, you'll still be in my heart to keep you safe and sound through the night. heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't